Quick interruption because this fixes all content creator problems. If you're consistently adjusting your camera, losing framing when you move, or re-recording content because you drifted out of the shot, that is a waste of time and engagement. I started using the OBS Bot mini camera and it eliminated all of that. It uses AI auto tracking to follow you in real time, keeps you perfectly framed, and delivers clean, professional video without extra gear or full studio setup. Whether you're streaming, podcasting, or on client calls, this makes you look locked in and polished automatically. Stop fighting your camera and focus on your message. I dropped the affiliate link in the description. If you're serious about content, this is an easy upgrade. As you can see, I'm testing out the camera and everything, and it's working out pretty well. Hit the link, get yours.
Welcome to the table. Power, perspective, profit.
All right.
Oh, man, get my phone on me.
All right, bro.
Man, get my phone on me. Ah! Ah! Get my phone on! Get my phone on! Damn,
All right.
Yo. Can you hear me? Shit. Hold on.
Him at the finish line, baby, you don't have no say.
Yeah.
There's no say. There's literally no say, because what value can he possibly see in you? Say it again.
Nobody wants to build up a man. That's exhausting. That's
It's
like
not
raising a
building
grown
a
child.
man.
Yes, it is. What are you
Just
talking about?
Don't you have no say then? That castle, that kingdom is
Bro.
on his terms.
Yes, period.
You're joining.
And that's the thing too. It's not building a man, it's building with a man.
A lot of
And
the
that is the
times-
difference. And,
a
and
lot
this
of
is
the
the thing
times,
too, right?
these men want you to build him up. Man, I'm telling you, I don't know why you don't see, like, there's so many men that suffer, like the mental health condition in men as a majority is very, very like scary
To
in
be
the black
honest,
community.
I would
And
feel
a lot
away.
of-
No, hold on. I would feel away mentally if I'm only looked at for what I can provide. Do you know the mental beatdown and emotional beatdown that probably has on a man if you're not 6 feet tall, if you don't make six figures, if you don't have a six pack?
I can't hear. Can you hear me? For some reason, I can't hear you. Hold on. I heard the video, but I can't hear you. Hold on. Fucking. Yo, hey, say something real quick. Yeah, I can't fucking hear you. All right, I'm gonna get out and go back in. Hey, are you muted? Shit. I don't think the other people can hear you either. Let's see. I just got a word that no one can hear you. It's saying it's showing that you're muted. Let's see. Yeah, I can't hear you. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hey, yo, yeah, can you play it again? I didn't get the whole video.
If you get him at the finish line, baby, you don't have no say.
Yeah.
There's no say. There's literally no say, because what value can he possibly see in you? Say it again.
Nobody wants to build up a man. That's exhausting. That's
It's
like
not
raising a
building
grown
a
child.
man.
Yes, it is.
Man.
What are you
Just
talking about?
Don't you have no say then? That castle, that kingdom is on his terms.
Yes, period.
You're joining.
And that's a thing too. It's not building a man, it's building with a man.
A lot of
and
the
that is the
times-
difference. And,
a
and
lot
this
of
is
the
the thing
times
too, right?
these men want you to build him up. Man, I'm telling you, I don't know why you don't see, like, there's so many men that suffer, like the mental health condition in men as a majority is very, very like scary.
To
in
be
the black
honest,
community.
I would
And
feel
a lot
away.
of-
No, hold on. I would feel away mentally if I'm only looked at for what I can provide. Do you know the mental beatdown and emotional beatdown that probably has on a man if you're not 6 feet tall, if you don't make six figures, if you don't have a six pack?
I'm gonna let this.
So what are y'all thoughts on that?
If you
What's your thoughts on that, bro?
Yeah, bro. I mean, she was definitely speaking some facts. More like you got to work together versus put everything on one person versus the other person, and just expecting something to happen outside of not doing anything. So, yeah, I think what she was talking about, she was 100% speaking facts for sure.
So let me ask you this: do you think that when you get into a relationship, do you think that she should come into a relationship not necessarily already made and already established, but do you think that she should have a little bit of emotion going on before she gets in a relationship with you, and y'all just build that together? Wow, like you're not at your best yet, but you're working towards it, and she's not at her best yet, but she's working towards it. Y'all come together, work together, and grow together.
I think that would be the best case scenario if you both come at it and you both are trying to achieve something together. like I've said a million times, like I still don't understand the whole thing about dudes wanting to 110% like do everything and take care of a female, like, and do as far as like definitely financially, because when someone else got skin in the game, bro, like they don't take advantage of it as much as you see going on today.
Yeah.
They don't, like, you know what I mean? They don't leave as quick. They don't, especially if they got to gain. They can gain from it. Like that shit typically doesn't happen. But if you both are building together, like you usually typically can work shit out. And it's even better. To me, I mean, that's better versus, you know, you come in 110% fucking, you know, already done, you know, you got your shit together. Then you got someone else over there that, I mean, let's be real, bro. Like everyone I think has emotions and feelings. And if you think that you're carrying all the weight, or you think you're doing more than someone else in most situations, it's gonna come out. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think it's a little bit different than men and women. It just depends on what it is. As far as like situations where, you know, you come together and you're both at the same level and you're building together, then you're getting everything together. And you also like certain shit that I like, my girl don't like. And I can only imagine that, like, if I was to buy it, that she would have something to say about it, because that's not her shit. Like she's not into that. So if I'm spending a big amount of money on something that, you know what I mean, like that I physically didn't work for, you're gonna feel a certain kind of way. You know what I'm saying? And I don't understand how people don't like take that into consideration, because we're all human. You get what I'm saying? Like, so what she's saying, she spit facts, bro. Like, I think what she's saying is 100% good.
That's 100. Yeah, I'm with it. I'm with her too. I think that we are in this now. Mind you, I do understand in regards to some women, you know, they do want a man to be traditional in that sense. But I think that a lot of women, their mind has been so misconstrued with social media and everybody believing that they deserve a high earning man. And a lot of these women think that it's just okay, he's a high earning man, and they think that's it. He's a high earning man, and that's it. Most of these high earning men, one, they work a lot. They're going to be busy, so you're not going to get the time of day with them like you think you are. Two, they're going to have a pick of a litter. Now, I know a lot of women out here, oh, that's red pill. Listen, we're telling you the facts. We're telling you what we see on a daily basis. We tell you what the people that we are around, they're not just sitting on their ass all day, just kicking it with their feet up all day like y'all see on movies. They're not. They're working. They're consistently busy. Even when they go on vacation, guess what they're doing? They're still working. They're still working. They're still operating. So even those vacations that y'all go on, that's not happening on a regular basis, because 9 times out of 10, yeah, they might send you, but they're not going because they're working. And then on top of that, though, when you get a man that's already established, and this is the man that you've been running after, this is the man that you've been claiming that you want, this man that you claim that you deserve, you don't got no say so on what he do. You don't have any say so on how he operate with his money, on how he do anything, because again, you're going on to his program. Now, mind you, if he's one of those individuals like, listen, I brought you into my life for a reason because I think that you bring value to me. So yeah, of course, I'm gonna let you in. You know, you can give me your counsel and what you think and what you believe. However, I'm still gonna make that final decision because I got here without you. You weren't here with me shooting in the gym. You weren't here when I was building, when I was doing this alone, when I was by myself, when it was lonely nights, when I was constantly working, when I ain't have nobody to cook for me, when I ain't have nobody to do my laundry, when I ain't have nobody to do whatever the case may be, or somebody to top me off in the middle of the night. I ain't have none of that. So you can't come in here thinking you finna run anything. I already got a system going, so you just gonna have to jump on board and ride along. And then you just figure out where you can fit in at and where you can add the value.
And I think that's a problem though. Like you said, like people see these movies and they see all these shows and they see like, yo, you get a dude that's already established, and then you roll in and you want to show, and it seems like a lot of chicks just want to show that dominance and say, I want to make this run the way it's supposed to run, the way I think it should run. And like you said, even like some situations to where you're on vacation, this motherfucker might be working half the time.
Yeah,
this is shit he's got to do. And then you're like, yo, we're on vacation. You need to stop that. Let work be work. Like, handle it when you get home. maybe this motherfucker might miss some big old deals that he's missing that he cannot do that. And you don't see that shit until it's all gone. And once it's gone, and he's missed all this other shit, and then now you're living, a lot lesser, and that's when you leave his ass. Yep. So like, I think dudes need to get a backbone and understand, like, hey, you got to stay in your true self, man. You can't, I know a lot of times, again, like, they'll come in and they'll say certain type of shit that works for them, but it might not work for you, man. It might not get that. It might not get people keep coming. Somebody might say, hey, you work every Saturday. You need a Saturday off. And those Saturdays may be the time that you get the most business. That might be what you need to do. So, like, you can't start getting that mindset like, I deserve it. I deserve it. That mindset needs to still say, hey, man, the world ain't fair, and I fucking need to keep standing up on it. And she got to understand that shit.
I agree with that 1,000%. I agree with that 1,000%.
And that's the hard thing, bro. You see it all the time, bro. Like, I was at work today. Crazy, this dude, and he's living the fucking that lifestyle where I'm gonna take care of my girl. She ain't got to work and do all this other bullshit. And he's trying to go to school and stuff like that. And then there was some situation coming through where it could have been a situation where she can't go to school because they're married. And then almost pretty much she said, well, I'm not signing that shit because you're not going to stop me from going to school. It's free money. So I can go to school just because you can go to school. And I'm thinking, like, what? Like, are I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Are you really entertaining this conversation? Like, right now, you're working, you busting your ass. You're trying to talk about get a second job and shit. And then you're the only one doing it. And then now you're trying to further yourself to do better for you and your family. And now the selfishness comes in and you fucking entertaining this? There's something wrong with you, man. Like, I don't know what the hell you're doing. Like, it's crazy.
I'll be honest with you though. Here's my honest take on it though. I don't necessarily think it's an issue for your chick to be a stay-at-home mom. But I think the issue is a lot of these women, they go into the relationship expecting it. Now, if you build up to it and your shorty been with you since you were down, she held you when you weren't a high earner yet, but she saw that, the real potential because she saw you actually working towards that goal, working towards becoming that high earner. And she decided to latch on to the coattail. It's like, you know what? I think this is a good man. I see his drive. I see his ambition. I see his good character. And so I want to tag along with that. Now he has great morals. I want to tag along with that. And she was there with him at his lowest points, when he didn't have the flyest cars, when he didn't have the dopest apartment, when he didn't have all the luxuries, right? And so now that he's on that, now I would say that she's deserving of it because she held him down through those times. But if you just coming in and you expecting yourself to be, I'm not gonna work, I ain't doing none of that. Shorty, you ain't earned none of that over here. What you talking about? You need to be doing something. You need to let me know that you rocking with me because I'm not just gonna start taking care of you just off the rip. You tripping.
But and I agree with you. There's nothing wrong with being a stay-at-home mom or like if a dude makes enough money to make that happen. I think that there's nothing wrong with it, at all. But still, like that still comes with levels of, is this shit gonna work? Like, is this shit gonna be like what you thinking? Because honestly, that's a sacrifice. If you let's keep it real, bro. Like, not a lot of motherfuckers are making millions of dollars a year. So even the cat made $120,000 a year. He supported his whole family by himself, his wife and everything. That means you got to cut back on shit. That means you can't be ordering Amazon all the time. That means you can't be doing all this other bullshit. That means you can't be going to get the name brand shit at the store. That means you got to fucking be clipping coupons. You got to be doing shit. And you got to like it. You got to enjoy that shit too. You can't be like, I'm suffering over here and I want to get all this other bullshit. That don't fit the job that you got. And that's what I'm saying. That's the type of shit that I'm talking about. That's the reason that I'm not a 100% on a thing to where I want to be the sole breadwinner, because typically that's what happens. It is like, hey, I'm doing this and I deserve this. I deserve to do this. I deserve to get this. I'm at home all day. I deserve. and you sitting there, you're like, fuck, I'm sacrificing my ass off, and you think you deserve to do some other shit, and then in your mind, you're like, man, I'm busting my ass over here. So to me, that's gonna be a fucking argument. That's not gonna be good. I don't think most women that are made for that shit are usually religious women, like Amish people, or like, you know, if you're really deep in a religion, I think they make sacrifices for their kids to where they're not their self, like whatever they do for themselves doesn't come into play until way later. They're cool with it. But I think when you're talking about like a normal American people, like they're human. I'm the same way. I would be the same exact way if I was a stay-at-home dad. I think I deserve some shit. You know what I mean? I'm doing all this shit. I deserve to buy, if I want to go buy like, you know, a keg or something, or I want to go buy like some shit for my car, or I want to go buy something for my motorcycle. I think, fuck, I deserve to do it. So like, I'm not different from anybody else. So like, that's what I'm saying. I think people need to like actually think about this shit before they think like as far as like what you doing, because everyone.
So if you came into a woman's life and she already had all this money and she told you that you were gonna be a stay-at-home husband, you was gonna think that you deserve it?
No. I'm saying if I was gonna be a stay-at-home, one thing that would never happen, but
yeah, true, right.
But just in my personality, it just can never happen.
Right,
but
right,
no,
right.
I would think that if I'm doing things at home, I'm gonna feel like I deserve certain joys for myself. If you know what I'm saying, like I'm gonna deserve a certain joy for myself. Like if I'm fuck, that's just me in life. Like that's everything. You do it too. I work and I deserve certain shit that I buy. That I fucking, not that I may be using the wrong word, not deserve. I fucking want it. How about that? I think that might be a little bit better. That I want it. It's not deserve, because I don't think I deserve shit. But that I want it. Like if I say, you know what? If I was a stay-at-home dad, my girl's making money and it made more sense for me to do it, I'm gonna say, yo, you know what? I want to buy that turbo for my motorcycle because, you know, sometimes I clear my head on Sundays. It might cost $300-400. Maybe that's something I shouldn't buy. I got a family and only one income coming in. I shouldn't do it, but it's gonna be something I'm like, well, fuck, I want it. You know what I mean? And I think women go through the same shit. And I think that's the reason that I say I would not want to be in a one income sort of situation on a normal situation. I mean, if I got money,
you talking about like normal situation if you're making like $50,000 to $60,000, $70,000 a year.
I could even make it upwards of 150. But and even me, my girl, my wife, and my kid, that's a lot. That's on one income, you know. That's still you make. I mean, because at that point you're making good money. You're making good money. You really can't buy shit for yourself because you're taking care of all the other stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can. You just got to manage. You got to manage it. Okay, I'll say it like this: where you're coming from in the reality world, most people don't know how to manage their money properly, so they're gonna be in debt. They live in paycheck to paycheck. So yeah, you're right in that aspect. But you know, me and being the person that's on the hypothetical aspect of it, and being the optimistic person, talking from a point of somebody that would know how to manage their money properly, right? They don't have debt, and so that $150 that they got, okay, cool. That money just going to some investments or whatever. Yeah, they'll have the opportunity to pay for stuff like that. So, but I'm in 100% agreement with you in that aspect, because your average everyday person going 100 to zero. That's not even realistic in today's world. So now if you're talking you upwards of 7 figures, now I'm like, all right, now we can have a conversation. You know, and again, it just depended upon the lifestyle, because I don't believe that if you're making 7 figures, right, and you're coming to this man who's already making 7 figures and you didn't help him get there, yeah, you got some work to do. But if y'all built it from the ground up, she was working at one point and then you got her out of her job and now she's now a stay-at-home mom, I don't see an issue with it, because now at that point, yeah, she does deserve it. If you are at that position where y'all got to, yeah, if she want to go and do whatever she want to do, she earned that right to do it. So shit, hey, go have fun, go take that trip. And shit, I'll blow bread on you. This is what we work for anyway. This is what I work for anyway. So let's get to it.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely get it. I'm 100%, but I definitely want. I always because a lot of times I look at shit backwards. I want if anything, if the worst came to worst, me and my girl get a divorce or whatever.
Right.
I would never want to walk away that situation thinking I got fucked. I would never. I want to walk away if that's what was going to happen. I would never want to walk away. This is what she took all my shit. She did all this, blah blah. These are our shit. She put as much as I did into it. I'm not mad. We good. You know what I mean? Like she ain't. We're 100% good. And then, like I said, even if it's a situation where I'm a business owner, I'm bringing her in, and she doing some shit like equally good. Like we're equally making this profitable. I'm not gonna be the one that sit there and like I'm going to focus on making this business where it needs to be, and you just have a soft life. No, you coming in on this. We doing this together.
That's
Either
fair.
way,
She working the business. Yeah, that's fair.
and even like you say, even the dude that come in, he's a multi-millionaire. I'm gonna set it up to where she's doing some shit too, to where she's gonna do it where she's starting to make money too. But the only stipulation was gonna be that it's gotta be what I choose is gonna be. It's probably more like real estate, something that it's not guaranteed, but damn near close to guarantee you're gonna make money. If you do it, like you don't really have to do it right. I mean, you can do it if you got the money enough to back it up. You can do it, real estate, and make money, right? And anything outside of that, once we're in the positive, and she wants to do some shit that she's passionate about, then she take her profits and do that shit and make money. Cool. But in the beginning, we definitely gonna do something that I'm saying I 100% think that will make money, and she will get good at that, and then boom, if it's my money.
I think it comes into a conversation. I think that'd be a conversation that would need to be had up front. You know, if you already there at that position, he's like, hey, listen, this is a conversation that we got to have. If you're going to come into my life, you're going to be doing something. Yeah, cool. You can still live a soft life, but you're going to be working too. And I don't think those two are separate. I think they can still be the same thing. They can exist at the same time. You can still be a working woman. You working for me. You work within the business. You can still be a soft woman. And so, but I just think that'll just have to be a conversation that's on both ends. Even if y'all building, or if she come into your life and you already established, that's just going to be a conversation that just needs to be had. And I think in a lot of these relationships too, people aren't having these conversations. People just fucking, and then, oh, well, we go together now.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, then, oh, we've been rocking out this long, man. We might as well just go ahead and make it official. There's no real conversations at the end. Back in the day, there used to be conversations that used to be had. And even back then, not even all the time conversations were had back then. A lot of times people got married just because they had a baby out of wedlock. And it was like, listen, this makes sense. I'm not going to raise a child without a father or without a father. So, and a lot of those fathers, they just say, you know what? That's my kid. I'm going to take care of it. So I might as well go ahead and tie the knot with you. So, and those conversations still weren't had. So they just figure it out over time.
I think it was better then because you realize that it's something. Back then, like you had to like the person if you've been out with them a couple times and y'all have a kid together. There's something about that person you like, and you base it on it, and you're good. Now you can go out with someone for a couple of years and you're like, I never really liked them, and then be like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's crazy. Yeah. So like back then, yeah, it was just a blueprint of. Yeah, you can smash, but usually you smash someone and it's not. Bro, we know we're men. We understand if it's just a smash or someone you fucking like it is what it is. And you make that shit work. You just make it work.
Yeah. What up, Raw? What you got on it, bro?
It was popping. For the actual question that's above her head, do men only matter for money in this day and age? Yes. Ain't no ifs, ands, or whatever about it. It's only about money for them. They don't really give 3 fucks about what you got going on. Yeah, they got prerequisites to extend the amount of time they want to be next to you. But at the end of the day, if you ain't got no chips, they gonna dip. So they all about a bag. Now, I seen in the conversation, well, one of the shorties was like, oh, I don't want to build a man or whatever. However the hell she was coming about it. She said something along the lines like, oh, yeah, I don't want to have to build no man or whatever. I don't know who told these women they could build anybody to begin with. Men are the ones that play Build-A-Bear. We the ones that go out. Women are the raw goods. A man, you gonna get what you get. If a motherfucker's a hustler, got work ethic, whatever, he been that way since 5. You not finna really change nothing. Like, yeah, that little nookie might alter his course for 3 months, but it ain't gonna last.
Right.
Like, the hustle gotta be in you, not on you. Pause. But in they arena, I don't know, like, why the hell they always think that they can play building somebody. Like, they don't really got it like that, because realistically, they don't even be building themselves up personally. They personal development ain't worth a shit, and that's why they always pushing counseling and all this other stuff. If you look, every time they gotta try and do something, it's always go buy a way to figure it out. Men can sit in a dark room for 48 hours and come out creating something. Women on a large scale, you sit them in a room for 48 hours, they crying. So if you can't do for self, you can barely do for others. That's the reason why when you have households and whatnot, you know, the man's supposed to get down the instructions to the household, and the woman takes, you know, heed to what he said and implements such things. Things have been such disarray since shit. I want to say the crack era, so I'll say since late 70s, early 80s, things been in such a disarray that now they got this delusion that that thing that's sitting in the sock drawer is actually attached.
Yeah.
Like, you ain't got a nervous system in that little schlong that you hit yourself with. You're not a man. Stop it. But as far as it comes for money, I'm gonna say 1,000%. They don't give 3 shits about you unless you got some financial benefit. You either got money on you that you willing to spend, you know how to go get some money for them. You know, they might need help here and there, and the lights finna cut off. You ain't got it, but you know how to get it from Keisha to get it to her. Like, whatever you got to do, it's still like a monetary value. Then they turn around and be mad because they like, oh, they don't want men to buy. They want men to buy box and all that, but it alludes back to what Marcus said earlier, where it's like, hey, if you don't lock in early, you ain't got no say so over what I do. One of y'all call me a bum ass nigga, cool. 5 of y'all, cool. After 10, nigga, fuck all of y'all. I'm gonna sprinkle this little cheese on your head, and I'm gonna hit you and your friend. Because when I was humble and respectable, y'all didn't respect that. Now my money up and my funny up, and now y'all saying I'm moving funny and why I ain't trying to rock with you no more. Because the humility's out the window. You done already bashed and berated me from alphabet A to Z. All 26 letters. You done hit me with every fucking word in the book as to how bummy I am, whatever, when I'm on my up and up. So when I get here, nah, it's big fuck you. You know, and that's where, like, sometimes some women run into a lot of men where they on their villain arc. Because when that man wanted you, you ain't want him. You can't go get 3-4 kids and double back and think that's you gonna get the same man that was there, that was chasing after you when you ain't have no kids on you. You know, you ain't had no stretch marks on your stomach. Like, you supposed to get in early, because it's just like we had a conversation earlier on in the podcast when we had our co-host Ashley up here.
Yeah.
And my words was trying to get twisted. And no, don't twist my words. Women are a depreciating asset. If you want to be depreciated, that's on you. I ain't never said you was depreciated. I said women are a depreciating asset. And honestly, men like to collect depreciating assets.
Fact.
So it's not a knock on women, but if you want to feel away because a lot of women are vain, then hey, do as you may. But men collect cars. Them bitches depreciate. I don't care if you buy something brand new or you buy an old classic to restore or whatever. Even when you restore that motherfucker, once it starts sitting, it's still depreciating from whatever level you built it up to.
Yep.
So we like when we get the woman and she nice and pristine, you know, she ain't got no stretch marks, the titties still perky, the booty still sit upright, whatever. Then as we grow together, yeah, we love the way that motherfucker start sagging and hanging down. We know why it do that. When that belly button start looking like shit, like a squeezed up damn grocery bag and shit, because you know 3-4 kids that came out the stomach done reset, but the belly button ain't tightened back up the way it was in the beginning. We love that because we know the beauty that came from behind there. But hey, if it's the next nigga or the next 3 niggas that then stretched you out and tore you up like that, we'll tolerate you, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, you was our first round draft pick and, you know, we got the same respect for you that we had prior to that.
Right.
And it's not that we're going to disrespect you. We ain't going to do that. But there's just a higher level of respect that you could have attained that you'll never get to because you've essentially stained yourself.
That's fair. That's fair. Any final thoughts?
Hey, yeah, I don't know. Old girl, she definitely. I've seen her on a couple of podcasts lately. She be spinning facts. So
yeah, she been cooking lately, man.
Yeah, so hope it's real.
She got a man over there. That's why.
Yeah, she didn't do it the traditional way, but yeah, it's helping her ass out. It's good.
Let me see. Final thoughts. The only thing I got final, I'd say, is honestly on Earth, you probably got a 5% clip. So if you watching this, you probably ain't even in that 5%. Nobody on this planet is ugly. A lot of people money just ain't where it's at. Get your money up, it'll reset the scale. That's really all that's really all I got for you. Because even if it comes to women, motherfuckers was talking the most shit about Glorilla when she came out with Fuck Nigga Free. She went, got her money up, put a little healthy weight on. Now everybody drooling.
Hey,
it's not that you ugly. It's just your checks and your stomach ain't aligning right now.
One thing about Glorilla, though, I'll say, she ghetto as hell, but she seemed like she's a nice fucking person. She seemed like she seemed like she cool. Yeah. So I wouldn't even. I think she'll be a catch too because she seemed like she's a cool ass chick.
Yeah.
She don't seem like she ratchet and she'll fuck. She
like she's a little sweetheart, man.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, a lot of people that come from larger families, to a degree, do have a decent level of grounding to them, to where, you know, they've suffered long enough in the beginning and they waiting to relax. They waiting to exhale. And I think that's the category that she's in her waiting to exhale phase. You know, like she had the humble beginnings, you know, 10, 12 people to a loaf of bread, you know, that shit ain't making it past 2 hours in the crib. You know what I mean? So now that she has the money and stuff, she really is just looking to probably be able to let her hair down and fully relax. It's just, it also comes into an instance where it falls under the category we go through as men. That money came a little bit faster than solid people. So now you at a crossroads where you feel like everybody that comes around is trying to be a user anyway. So you want so much defense that it takes longer for you to even let love in.
Yeah.
Like if you ain't find nobody when you was broke, I'm not gonna say you can't find nobody, but boy oh boy is it gonna be hard.
But like I wouldn't think like a Meg Thee Stallion. I don't think she's ever been like you know, like Glorilla. I think she was her who she's been, like, you know what I mean? Like the only I'm trying to say is just everyone has, if you focus on the personality, because just because you're from the hood and all this other shit don't mean you're a bad person at all.
Dog, what's up with you?
So it's like, that's what I'm saying. Just because a lot of people get this bad rap because they happen to come from the hood, no, it's because you got a shitty ass attitude. But you know, there are people that come from the same fucking grimy ass shit you can just tell they got a good attitude and they put in a different place.
Yeah, and I mean, not to keep throwing blankets over everybody, but if I remember correctly, Glow's parents are at least married.
I think so.
I don't think Meg's parents were ever fully eloped. They may have been together, but I don't ever think, they took the actual full committal process. Not saying that it makes or breaks anything, but it's Courtney's favorite word goes, a good foundation is still a good foundation. Like if you got a blueprint to look up to,
I haven't heard that
it's still better than no blueprint. So
hey, say it again. No, I need you to say foundation for me one time. I need you to
I said a good foundation is a good foundation.
Wow. It's been a minute.
It's good.
I mean, shit, we ain't use it in a minute. Have to pull one out the Duffy.
Nah, that's what's up though, man. But look, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure y'all hit the bell notification. Now, I don't know if anybody heard me at the beginning of the show, so guess what? I do a reset on the toast. You know what I'm saying? Because the fellas want to hear, because niggas want to be late. But hey, we ain't gonna say that.
They got computer problems, dog.
I had to do it. I
ain't mad at it.
But nah, I'm gonna pose a toast, man. You already know this is a new thing that we're doing. We're gonna make sure we try to keep it consistent, for specific reasons, strategic reasons. When it happened, y'all will know why. But I want to pose a toast. Mark, you where your cup at, bro?
Oh shit, there you go.
There, my dog. There. Oh, that damn.
Hey, fucking muscle through that bitch.
I listen, man. Today, you wild. But with every glass, man, pour with purpose. Cheers.
Yo.
Y'all wild, boy. I'm talking about that boy.
Marcus says solo to the polo.
Hey.
He guzzling that hoe down.
Hey, shit, that bitch was full 2 years ago.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, bro, you guzzled that bitch, didn't it?
Yeah, a little thirsty, man. Shit.
They said my boy Five Brown said yes, ago parents married, they were broke as hell, but had a ton of kids and welfare, but yes, married nonetheless. Hey, facts. Yeah. Yep, that's typically what happens. Also, now let me go and get my red cup. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Let me know you got the red cup, Five. But
red solo.
I was supposed to get my my clear glass, but I was like, nah, I'll just pull up in the red cup. It's Friday, so I'll get the red cup today. So look, let's go to this next topic, man. This is one that was sent earlier. So recently, there was a video. I guess some people can say it's somewhat similar to what happened with Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony. However, this is black on black. And a 12-year-old kid ended up being unalive during this situation. One kid got jumped. The kid who got jumped up the blicky and shot a 12-year-old. And this happened in Nashville. So
folks need to understand. In our era, we have something called shoot a fair one. Stop jumping niggas.
Yeah, right.
If y'all shoot a fair one, you're liable to make it home.
So here's the question: before we
jumping cats, some people got that playing field leveler on them, and they will level the playing field.
So the question is: before we play, was it self-defense, and will they hold up in court? So I'm gonna let y'all see it for yourself, and then y'all be the judge on it. All right. So let's go ahead and get into it. No, I'll play this. There we go. Hey. Get that boy! Get that boy! Yeah! Real life PJ, what's the name?
Tonight, a Family mourns the loss of a 12-year-old little boy shot and killed in downtown Nashville.
After a fight turned deadly, now police say they have arrested the man accused of pulling the trigger. News 2's Lexi Wilson has that story.
He took my baby from me.
This family still in disbelief after 12-year-old Damarion Morehead was shot and killed Sunday night.
Why did he bring a gun?
Yes.
That's what I want to know. Nobody can answer that for me.
Emotions still raw as they remember Morehead as a kid who loved to rap and play football.
Women in there.
His brothers and cousins admired him.
He was not a bad child. He was not a bad child. He just made bad decisions. We all done made bad decisions.
Metro Police say the fight broke out here in a courtyard near Representative John Lewis Way in Dedrick Street. During the fight, police say 24-year-old Devin Orr pulled out a gun. As people started to run, police say shots were fired. The 12-year-old was hit in the head. He later died at the hospital.
He didn't care how old he was or who he was. He just...
Monday morning, police arrested Orr at a home on Fisk Street. Investigators say the fight was over a woman.
Over a chick, bro.
I want to. There's a lot of questions to ask on this one, bro. I mean, like, I see that dude's 24, and I'm gonna say most people jumping him was a lot younger.
Yeah.
So I wonder how old that girl was that they fighting over. One thing, and then like, this is crazy how shit switches when it's like this, and like, bruh, I don't think nobody she got shot. He got jumped. I still don't think they weren't gonna kill him, so I don't think that that's justified to pull a gun. But if you want to go, I mean, but you gotta keep shit consistent with how everybody else is going about it. That was like fucking 8 motherfuckers jumping him. So I mean, if you want to say you want to keep consistent as theme in your life, if that's what you want to call it, then I would call that justified. But in the day, like, he wasn't gonna die over that jump unless it came back, start keep fucking him up, kicking him in the head. I don't know, man. Like this is just crazy. I guess the one thing that gets at me though, people that are talking, instead of fucking telling this kid, bro, this could happen to you. Don't jump, motherfuckers. Don't do shit like this. You could fucking die. Instead of blaming on the motherfucker who got jumped and say, yo, like, he should have had more restraint after he got his ass beat by a whole bunch of people. I mean, just the lessons here, man, just don't add up and they don't make no sense to me. So this whole thing is like, it's blob like crazy. Again, I don't think you should have a gun. I don't think like if you're gonna fight, you fight one-on-one. Whoever you got the problem with. When your boys start getting beat up, you shouldn't have your whole mob come in and jump somebody. Like that shit ain't cool at all. But for some reason,
so are you saying that it's not justified?
My personal opinion, I don't think they were leaving. I think he'd been fine. My personal opinion, I don't think it's justified. But if you want to go, because you gotta keep consistent. If you want to go what everyone else is saying, he feared for his life, it's justified. So for me personally, I think these kids are running away. He got his ass beat, he could have walked away. But again, man, it's gotta be consistent across the board. If any situation I've seen in a long time, all these people jumping you, I would say that would be a fear for your life. Take about 3 of them and kick you in the head, bro. You done.
Rob, what's your take on
it? First of all, they shouldn't have been jumping, buddy. So that was flaw number 1. He got dropped on the floor. I mean, I ain't gonna say that anything's fair in a fight. I know I just came off.
You went back mute, bro.
I know I just came off of saying we used to shoot the fair ones, but you know, the fair one just meant like, you know, you had like a one-on-one. That man dropped on the floor. All of y'all thought life was sweet. Y'all was jumping in there, doing all this kicking and shit. Once shit get convoluted like that, I'm sorry. That circle got to get cleared out some way. You got backup. I don't. My backup don't look like yours. My backup Full Metal Jackets. Your backup Derek and Trayvon. This shit hit different. In my eyes, is it self-defense? 1000% hell yeah, the fuck it is. In the court of law, will it hold up as self-defense? I don't necessarily think I could justify in court that being self-defense, because to me, when he pulled out the gun, he was getting kicked in the head by somebody behind like his left shoulder. He started firing at the people to the right of him. If he would have did some John Wick under the armpit or something, knocked buddy that was behind him, yeah, on some shit like that, then boom, I like, hey, argue it all the way out in court. Like, you know, self-defense. And don't get me wrong, everybody could cry and say, oh, the crowd was dispersing and all that. Niggas ain't dispersed till they seen that metal. They seen that iron, and that's when they started really running away. So either way it go, buddy was on the floor. Y'all was kicking him and all this other stuff. Y'all thought the shit was sweet. Y'all thought y'all was going to have a story to tell. Now y'all got the wrong story to tell. Now your story in the morning come with candlelights and T-shirts. All because y'all wanted to jump. And then Marcus got questions. I got questions. No disrespect to women when men use the word that y'all use as endearment. But y'all said this is over a bitch. How many of y'all tasted the sweet innards and enjoyed the viscosity of her valley that y'all all jumping on somebody behind her?
Oh, you think it's the one that was on the? Do you think it's the one who was filming the shit? That's what you think it was?
I don't know who is who, but is you telling me that one dude didn't buy a damn train ticket, so the rest of the train jumping on him? Because
yeah, listen.
They said it's all for a woman. Nobody said that, oh, it was somebody's sister or something like that, which would kind of shift the narrative a little bit.
The bigger question would be, if that's the case, because they said it is over a girl, the bigger question would be, how old is that girl?
Yeah, that's
dude is 24. And those other kids is between the ages of 13, 14, and 12. So
yeah, but we seeing teachers these days treating them kids like little blow pops.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool and all, but I'm saying though, that becomes the
21-year-old female teachers with 14-year-old boyfriends.
Right, but I'm saying though, it comes, but now that would be a bigger situation for him, because now you not only did you just kill somebody, but you also fucking somebody that's underage. So now that's going to be a double whammy.
That might be
that's going to be a ruin, because if you had a chance, because even though in this video there could be a chance where they can look at it as self-defense because you got jumped. But then there's still going to be that slight little door that's opening where they say, but you pulled out a gun and you killed somebody though. And so that's going to be a fight. That's going to be a fight to an end. That's going to be a fight too, because I'm on the fence about it, because I'm like, no, he got jumped. But is that equivalent to him pulling the gun out?
It is.
In the street world, yes. Cool, yeah, like, hey man, listen, you try to jump him, bro. So he had to get y'all away. He had to get y'all.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, logically, I know the way laws are written and stuff in different states, shit goes different ways. Like Florida, this nigga not getting out.
Yeah, fact.
California, he might sit for 3 months. I mean, it's all different. Well, if the gun is legal in his name or whatever.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? So it all spans various law codes and all that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just say, on our level looking at it, for me, not in the courts, but for me, that's self-defense. Y'all done dropped the man. Leave him there, be like, ha ha, you little bitch, quit fucking with such and such, whatever. You know, shit, let me come up with a name. We could say Claudette says she ain't fucking with you no more. Let this be a warning, whatever, and walk off. But when y'all actively want to do all this head stomping and kicking, hey, that blick gonna shine, baby.
Now hold on. Now I'm finna throw a wrench.
It's not that crazy.
No, I'm saying about 12-year-olds. Well, not what you're saying, but I'm still thinking about a fucking. Why would a 12-year-old be involved in anything a 24-year-old is doing?
But here's the thing. I'm finna throw a wrench in it. Because he actually was getting jumped, and we got a visual that he getting jumped. What about that Carmelo and Austin Metcalf?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
the people, if you were to put these two together side by side, to the people who saying that all he deserved, it was self-defense. Can they still argue that now? Considering this is what jumping looks like. This is what we consider jump. So now I can jump on the other side and be like, man, they was jumping this nigga. They were like 8-10 deep on one person, and he was slanging. But he was holding his own for a minute till he failed. But
man, with the Mellow joint, I'm gonna need some of them cell phone videos and stuff to start leaking. Because honestly, that damn camera from the other side of the fucking field and shit.
That shit was trash.
You got me squinting looking at Potato Cam in 2026.
It was trash. It was trash, but nobody was jumping him though. That's it.
I know I done talked all this shit and I ain't walking shit I said back, but that shit look like a Moto Razor fucking video. Like
it 100% was. But that no one was jumping him. Nobody was jumping him though. There's no way anyone was jumping him. No way. He did not get jumped, and
there's a lot more I could add, but I'm not gonna turn this night into another Carmelo night.
Yeah, let's not make it a Melo night.
His case is already sealed. If they open it back up, we'll cross that bridge.
Hey, but listen. Somebody might see this video. They might give him an appeal. Like, all right, listen. It ain't they ain't gonna give it to him. They just gonna further prove the point that he guilty for it because he wasn't getting helped by nobody.
It ain't gonna be in his
benefit. Brown. The reason why I say I'm not saying nothing is yes, you are exactly 100% right what you saying. Marcus is 100% right with what he's saying. But when you behind enemy lines, you get back to safety by any means. Is all I'm saying. Some of the stories with the videos, it's a lot of gray area in the middle. So I'm like, I'll just leave that alone. The justice system did what the justice system did. If more evidence comes out and they reopen it, we'll cross that line when they get there. Till then, stay alive for 35, my boy. Like, I can't.
Oh, shit.
No, I mean, because shit. As much as I want to use hood knowledge and all this other stuff, at the end of the day, somebody lost their life, and you can't necessarily justify bad behavior. It was bad behavior on all parties.
Yeah.
On the Metcalfs, on Anthony, on everybody else that was around, the motherfuckers that took video, deleted it. Everybody there, the grown-ups that should be mediating situations, but instead they punish it. Like, everybody failed everybody that day. So I don't even want to crack jokes about this shit because that boy got to sit down. Yeah, we can bring up he done saved white babies and stuff from drowning and all. That's cool and all, but you also took a life. Saving one don't mean you get a free token to take one.
So, where y'all did 5 Brown? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to go check that one. I'm gonna have to go check that out. Check that one out then.
Him and Fa. And what was that Maul?
Yeah,
some other dude, Jay. What? Yeah, they was over there. They was chopping it up. If I was out there at the cookout being stingy with the view, he should have turned that camera around. I was trying to see what the Shaquishas and Lisa was looking like outside.
Well, that boy don't be playing about them cheeks, boy. Pause.
I'm a hood baby, man. That's the first thing I seen shake. Trying to see something shake now. You about to have Marcus fall out the chair.
I gotta make it my goal, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Hey, I told you, bro. Listen, bro, you gotta find a video, bro. You gotta find another video. I've been trying to look for one. I can't find
I
one.
gotta fucking
Hey, he pulled up to the cookout. I was just trying to see how silly it get in Philly for real.
But no,
not in this case. Street logic 101, self-defense, court of law, real gray area.
And listen, I'm with you, and I'm with you on both sides of the fence. I'm like, listen, in the street world, hey man, fair is fair. Listen, bro, 10 people versus one person, and I got to get you up off me, big dog. I was winning at one point, but then you kicked me in the face too while I'm on my knees. Hey, dog, no, fam. Now I can't. Now I could say, because this is all the angles too. I could up the blicky, but that don't mean I got to pull the trigger. Because as he was up and he ain't shoot it yet, when he upped it, everybody did, but he still shot. So that can be what get him in the court of law. In the street world, it's justified. So I gotta play it like that. And that's how the court would play it. The court would play it as, listen, he was getting jumped. Yeah, he had the gun, but the ultimate question would be, did he have to pull the trigger?
Come on, man. Rules of engagement. Don't show it if you ain't gonna blow it.
Nah, look, in the street world, yes, rules of engagement, it's up. It's up. But in the court of law, that's gonna be the question that they're gonna ask. Did you have to shoot it?
Hey, all I'm saying, if I pull it out cold, I gotta put it up hot.
Did he get shot in the back? Because if he got shot in the back, that makes it worse.
Yeah.
Hey, only the fence can go. He was fucking dazed by getting kicked in the head, and he was just didn't even know what's going on.
Oh, so you saying he should have shot and did a LeBron flop?
Hey, he was like this, bro. He didn't know what was going on, man. He thought he was still getting jumped.
Oh, he got shot in the head. He got shot in the head?
Yeah, but in the forehead or in the medulla?
Oh, if he got shot in the back of the head, he gonna sit down for a minute.
Yeah.
He's sitting down for me.
Hey, it's 2026, bro. We done made it through Rainbow Six, SOCOM, U.S. Navy SEAL.
But then
Call of Duty just dropped again. Like
you already know what's gonna happen. Maybe not because this ain't white and black. But they'll bring up that child case and be like, well, he got shot in the back. And then, but other kid did not have those other kids didn't have a gun though. So they can't compare. But
GTA 6 on the way. Like, you know how many games we done had to practice the 360 no scope?
But
it ain't my fault I'm Steph Curry with the pistol.
This is gonna be the wild one though. What if this cat ends up getting life in prison? Are any people gonna be fucking like out there being like that's not justified?
No, it ain't gonna go viral.
It ain't gonna go nowhere.
It ain't white versus black. It won't go viral at all. Nobody's gonna come have a conversation about this. I guarantee we probably gonna be the only ones on YouTube right now that's talking about this.
If this is what happened to Chud, they drag it through the mud. But being that it's us versus us, they ain't really tripping.
So it won't see the day of light.
Yeah,
it won't.
And that's crazy though, because this is a good one right here. Like because it's kind of like, man, I mean, it's so many variables in this joint. It's not cut and dry. My thing again is, why is little cat jumping you? And who's filming this shit? I think the dude that got shot, I'm pretty sure she said the girl that's filming said his name. Like, get him. And I wonder if the person that's filming is older, or is the person that's filming actually the girl that he was trying to holler at.
Okay, but even then, bro, like,
because what if he's trying to holler this chick and then she got all these little niggas are jumping?
I'm not trying to justify toxic beginnings, but some of these hoes' throats be expanding from the age of 11 and 12.
Bro,
not saying that he should have partook, but
I mean, this kid,
what if they just had a minor falling out because he ain't come up off the 40 this week?
I mean, the girl could be his age, whoever the chick is.
Yeah, we don't have them details, so we really just throwing darts in the air. But
Because she could be like, hey, these are all my homegirls, little boys and shit. Go jump that nigga. He tried to talk. He's fucking out somebody else. You never know, man. Like, you never know. I mean,
but y'all can have legal guns in Tennessee, right?
Illegal?
No. I think you got to have a license for it. Let me see.
Because I mean,
I would hope so.
If it's legal and he ain't had no priors,
I mean, to me, that
hopefully they don't max them out. Pause.
In the court of law, that to me seems like self-defense. Like way
Nah,
in court.
I'm gonna say the court of the streets. I'm gonna have to actually read through Tennessee law before I say court of law. Just being that states vary state to state.
Yeah, so you gotta be 21 plus or 18 plus. You don't as long as you was in the military. So if you're military, you can be 18 plus. But if you're not military, 21 plus.
So he's good.
Okay.
So because he's 20.
Oh, Tennessee is open carry. Okay, that explains why when that dude Chud was at that gas station, he didn't want no smoke with that black dude.
Yeah.
Because that black dude was like, shit, you got yours, I got mine on me right now. So what's up with all that bullshit you talking?
He's like, no, I'm going by the Nashville.
I'm just saying. All I'm saying is I don't see any men in this picture at all, in this video at all, sitting at that table. I just see a bunch of women.
Oh yeah, he good. He just did some bad decisions. Like, come on, man. Like
he ain't bad. He just made bad decisions. I don't believe that.
This motherfucker 12 jumping a 24-year-old.
If he made bad decisions, it ain't start today.
Exactly.
So there's that. It don't look like y'all do a lot of correcting over there because Granny holding her forehead look frail. So I know she ain't whooping shit. The asthma probably kick in before the whooping over.
Hey, they just kids. Let them do what they want to do, and then shit like this happens, and you blame
the other ones. Look like they cook good, but they probably can't chase good because them calories slow you down.
I'm telling you,
little man athletic. Good shit. I remember I used to do a whole Olympic Games in the living room in the house when mom was trying to whoop me. Boy, we doing high jump over the couch, long jump with a slide under the coffee table. Like we was getting busy.
Just getting it in.
Don't hold your head now. Because even if he was getting good grades in school, y'all still was letting him hang out with the hooligans in the neighborhood for the fact that he even saw fit to jump in grown folk business and be a part of a quadruple team on a person and beyond. Because that's at least 6 to 8 people jumping, buddy.
Oh, that was a grip.
At least 3 to 4 of them kicked him in the head. So, I mean, yeah, you ran away, and I got a lucky ass Rainbow Six shot. You know, I up some, and it just happened to bless you. Care package on the way. We just gonna see what the care package entails.
What up, Matt?
What up? What up with? Shout out, talking about, boy.
Well, I've been talking about this shooting. The 24-year-old and then shot a 12-year-old.
Hold on, what?
Yep. A 24-year-old and shot a 12-year-old because a 12-year-old and a couple of his, several of his friends was jumping the 24-year-old. So the 24-year-old upped the blicky and shot one of them in the back of the head. So now what we're arguing, well, not arguing, now what we're asking, what debating is it self-defense? Or
I ain't even gonna say shot one in the back of the head. I'm gonna just say hit one in the back of the head.
So buddy was hold up. Somebody was getting jumped.
Yep. Well, I can
run the video back on mute for you.
Yeah, it can run it back.
All right.
I just play it for you. Go.
A bad child. He was not a bad child.
I'm gonna put it on mute when they
just
fight.
made bad decisions. We all done made bad decisions.
Metro Police say the fight broke out here in a courtyard near Representative John Lewis Way in Dedrick Street. During the fight, police say 24-year-old Devin Orr pulled out a gun. As people started to run, police say shots were fired. The 12-year-old was hit in the head. He later died at the hospital.
He didn't care how old he was or who he was. He just
Monday morning, police arrested Orr at a home on Fisk Street. Investigators say the fight was over a woman.
Oh, here you go. I'm gonna put on mute though.
All right, that was a fair one.
Yeah, that was a fair one.
2, 3,
man.
4. That's 4 of them.
They all young too, bro.
That's 4, 5, 6. That's 6 of them. Because Buddy in the white shirt ain't really doing shit. He just jumping around.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, no, now that's 7.
He still got his backpack on.
Now that's 7. I see right here where they start stomping his head. That's where they fucked up at.
Yeah, he got up.
Okay, so you see,
now
you see
y'all
Buddy
ready.
that kicked him last.
Yeah,
that's the one that should have been coughing. He should have caught that inhaler to the chest.
They all were not his age.
I ain't gonna lie, this gonna be one of those situations where, like, we don't know 100% of the law. Once they go to trial or court, they gonna present some shit. We be like, oh shit, damn, yeah, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? We can sit here and talk about how we feel about it, but when it get to the court, it's a whole different situation.
So what do you think though? Do you think it's self-defense or no?
Nah, I don't think it's self-defense. It was an unfair one, and it's one of those things where you like, yeah, you got jumped, but when he pulled the blicky out, it was like I'll put it like this: from what I saw, what you just played, everybody already kind of like dispersed.
Bullshit.
That's not what happened.
Run that last little bit back, Courtney.
Yeah, run the last little bit. The last little bit. The last little bit.
When he came out with yeah.
Okay, he was still.
I'm trying to see, did they run because they saw him reaching versus they was like that was enough and they started walking away.
Again, man. Because for some reason Instagram won't let me have a little bar where I can rewind it. So I gotta play it all the way through fast. So give me a second.
Hey, shit, I ain't gonna lie.
You know what? I know I can do. I don't know why I'm up here acting crazy. All right, there you go. So he on the ground.
Yeah, but start kicking.
Boom, they stomping, kicking.
Now they run.
Couple of them run. Some still standing there stomping. Now they backing up. Now they see him about to up the blicky right here. And they got up out of there.
Yeah, but you seen that one that was behind him was still pulling up his pants?
Yeah.
He was getting ready to go for another kick.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, I'm gonna just say this, bro. No, I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it.
Say it.
I'm gonna be the villain if I say it.
Say it.
I mean, shit. I think I heard. I said.
All right, let me ask y'all this: whoever he hit, were they a part of the jumping?
I'm pretty sure they were.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Here go the problem. At first, I was trying to get that little dude with the white backpack, Grace, and I hope that's not the one. I mean, not the white backpack, but the white shirt with the backpack on.
See,
and I'm really hoping he not the one that got hit because he was contemplating life before he jumped in.
He was like, man, this is fun.
I'm put it like this, bro.
But
I'm put
all
like
of them
this.
touched him.
I'm put it like this. It wasn't self-defense, but whoever got hit deserved it.
I mean, I could see that angle.
You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't self-defense because that's why I was like, did they because he did get jumped, bro. It was a bunch of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what I said. It was a bunch of them.
It was like a slew of them.
Yeah.
Like you ain't know. Like usually when you get in a fight, you know who hands hit you, so you can get revenge. It was so many of them, you wouldn't know who had hit you. But
they also were 12.
But within this situation, I ain't gonna lie. Whoever got hit, if they put hands on them, they deserved it. Because the reason why I say it is deserved is because you asked for it. When you put yourself in that situation, you asked for it at that point.
Yeah, but that dude in the white shirt, like you could see his mother talking in his ear the whole time.
I'm trying to hang out with my friends.
He don't want to tell mom to shut up, but he don't want to get clowned after the fight to saying that he ain't do nothing.
I done been in those situations and I just walked away. I'm going home. I ain't got time for this shit. That's why I'm talking to y'all today. I'm talking to y'all today because I said, you know what? It's getting crazy. Let me get my ass up on out here, boy.
See, this is the thing though. Like no one. You gonna always say that it's not justified because the other person was shooting didn't die. Like for me, my personal thing, like I said, I don't think it's justified. He got jumped. I feel they were walking away. But again, like Rob pointed out, the dude in the back, he was ready. He was about to pop that. He was about to clock him again in the head. But
I'm gonna say old buddy got hit. Unfortunately, I like my condolences. You know what I'm saying? But you deserved it because I'm pretty sure it's been plenty of people who it's like, hey, mind your business, do what you got to do. They gave them some advice, but they chose to be bad.
But you know what?
They only chose to be bad once the squabble started. You know what I'm saying? And they start going around, and then you got like about 8 people to this one guy with dreads, and he was swinging on all y'all, and y'all wasn't kicking no ass.
No, I think he should have got shot. But if he got shot in the leg or in the ass,
the dude with the dreads,
the one that any one of the motherfuckers who was jumping in.
No, I'm saying the dude that got jumped.
He got shot in the head.
The dude that shot. That's what I'm saying. The dude that was shooting.
Yeah. He shot. I think it'd been way better if he just didn't hit him in the head and he lived.
Bro, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. If you getting jumped, are you aiming for the head or whatever? Or are you just shooting at a dude that just jumped you?
No, he just shooting. He's randomly shooting.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't aiming at the head. He was just doing what he was doing.
No, I'm not saying.
Stop right there. Stop, Courtney. Go back. That's what I wanted to say. That boy got a hickey on his forehead.
What?
But it's swollen. See, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like,
yeah, nah, bro. Yeah, this shit ain't cool.
Y'all can't sit here and say that he wrong.
Oh, he
well,
wrong.
I ain't gonna say y'all. I'm talking about the people in the video. Y'all jumped him. So when the blicky come out, oh, he went too far.
It's real life. Yeah, it's real life, man.
Hey, I really believe if he would have just spun to the left and blessed the two behind him, since they was actively trying to run back up, it'll be less debatable.
I
ain't gonna say he get off, but it'll be less debatable.
I hope y'all teach y'all children to, like, when shit like that go on, go the other way and far away. And
teach them the worst that could happen. The worst that could happen.
Get in the Uber, you gone. If that's your homeboy squabbling and doing all that shit,
but no, this is
a hard situation.
Well, these women are teaching these boys hey, if you didn't kill him, you don't deserve to die. It's not that. It's not none of the bullshit. It's like, yo, you do some shit that could like harm somebody, you might die. They don't teach that shit.
I got a question. So I had to step away from what we was raised on. this is what's going on now. How do y'all feel about what would be the advice y'all tell y'all young men when shit like that going on and that's like they not a part of it?
It's the
just
same
like
thing,
that,
bro.
huh?
I don't think it's different. It the same shit used to happen back when we was growing up. Niggas get jumped and somebody pull out a gun. Somebody, or the only difference is they didn't have it on them. They just went to the trunk and got it. So you had enough time to get away. It's the same thing. And the same thing that we were being told, we'll tell them today, hey man, if you know some shit about the pop off, first of all, don't involve yourself in a situation that you know you ain't supposed to be in. If you see your parent, if you see your kids and well, if you see your homies or your friends doing something, that don't mean you gotta jump off the bridge with them. Go the other way.
Nah, I think in this day and age, that little nigga better turn into a guidance counselor.
But that's what I'm saying. So
better have a way with words.
Everything can be prevented, but that's what I'm saying. You can have a way with words. You can say, "Hey, man, listen, I'm not with it. Hey, bro, nah, bro, let's not do that. Whatever the case." But at some point, if they ain't listening, you just gotta fend for self. At this point, like, all right, listen, y'all got it, bro. I ain't with it. I'm going the other way. Y'all do y'all thing. I tried to tell you, I'm going this way. I ain't finna get in trouble for y'all.
Yeah, and I mean to Macaroni's point, I get his question that he posed, and I wish I had the perfect video to drop, but I do not remember where the fuck I seen it, if it was on Instagram or TikTok or whatever. Yeah. But there is a black father. He has 2 children, I want to say early to mid-20s, and one that's about 14. And he actually had this discussion with his 3 boys around him. It was like, oh, yeah, you know, times has changed this day and age. Like, you know, when I was raising the older 2, I used to tell them all the time, like, hey, if a fight break out and both of y'all are there, both of y'all got to jump in because y'all got to make it home. But, you know, back then, like we said, shit was in the backpack or in the car or whatever. It was further away. It's like you could beat a nigga ass long enough to get away.
You had to get to it in order for some bullshit to happen. Like you got to squabble, but when you get like, hey, my shit about 3 blocks away because we all the way at this club over here. You had to get to it, but by the time you get to it, everybody just go home.
Yep.
Yeah, because that's the thing. So, like he said, the older 2, you know, that's what he taught them. And he was like, shit, the way shit going nowadays, he's like, the 14-year-old, I teach him all the time. Diffuse the situation with as much words as you can, even if you stalling out to find an alley or something to run away. Like, don't even engage in the knuckles. Because
the perfect,
if it's a situation like this and the motherfucker got it on him, you don't got no getaway time.
And he feel like he losing too? Oh yeah.
Like Macaroni said, when we was little, he'd be like, oh, all right, that's how y'all was feeling. That's how y'all bet not the fuck be here when I get back.
like white boy can't
that's what I'm saying, dog. Hey, look. Hey, look.
Hey, y'all remember white boy can't jump?
Yeah. Hey, look. And all y'all here, I'm going to my trunk and I'll be right back. But everybody was like, yeah, clear the scene.
Fucking belt. Like, y'all out.
Yeah. If y'all here when
I think this situation, bro, this is like, it's not, I ain't gonna be that person to be like, oh, all this could have been avoided. No, sometimes this the type of shit that happens. This is real time. You getting full 4K. It's a lot of decisions that's being made.
Yeah, it still can be avoided though. All of that can be avoided, bro.
Hey, Courtney,
no, I ain't saying that it's not. I'm just saying, like, when it got to the point.
Oh yeah, at that point, yeah, it's over with. Once you walk through the door, it's over with. You ain't coming back.
Yeah, you don't know what
after Macaroni gets his point off.
Yeah.
Can we go back to the aunties and granny?
Yeah.
Hey, oh yeah, him. Look, bro. He ain't got no love for it, bro. He a dude that you will see. You like, nah, you look like you supposed to be in jail. There's no way that you finna get a good job. Yeah, right. You supposed to be in jail, my boy.
What was that? You ugly.
That's basically what he's saying.
I told you he ain't ugly. He just broke.
Nah, he fugly and broke.
No, because FBG Duck looked like that before the money came.
Oh shit.
Hey man, that shit weak as hell though.
That's always been a weak thing, man.
I'm about to be on the villain arc.
All right, where they talk? Where Granny and them talking at?
Here they come.
What the volume at?
Baby for me.
This family still in disbelief after 12-year-old Damarion Morehead was shot and killed Sunday night.
Why did he bring a gun?
All right, pause it right there.
Why did he bring it?
Boom. That man is 24 years old. As our finest members of the chat have brought to our light, and as Courtney has looked up and researched, as long as you over the age of 21, you can have that thing on you.
I'm gonna just say this.
I've visited the South, but 3 out of 4 of us lived in the South. Niggas know shit ain't sweet in the South. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
Between poverty and sundown towns, nigga, you gonna need some way to get back the fuck home after you come out the house.
I'm gonna just say, I'm weary of the. Is that the grandma?
Yeah, definitely grandma.
She blonde.
I believe that's Granny.
Grandma gray.
So my whole thing is,
hey,
at that age, she had to do a whole treatment. She barely hanging on the hair that she got.
I ain't gonna bully Granny like that.
No, I ain't. No, I'm here. Y'all asked for it. Y'all said, "Clem, come on." All right, we're here now.
This is the words and thoughts of macaroni.
See, hang it on.
There is powerful niggardry at work here.
Hey, look. What I'm saying is, she looked like that auntie that's a grandma now. That look, she go off, right? But at the same time, bro, like the highlight blonde, it's like it's not blonde, it's like the high blonde. It's like Cisco doing Michael Jackson over everybody at the beach. Blonde.
Yeah, she gray. Come on, man.
That's great.
She like she
No,
platinum.
that's not great. That's not great.
Platinum right now.
And she like, I don't know what happened. You toxic in the motherfucker.
Who raised these kids like that? You did. You did.
If he was 15 with a blip, I'd have been like, why he got a gun? This a grown ass man.
If I was a young guy and said, hey, I really like this lady and I really taking her serious. And she was like, you gotta meet my meemaw. And I'm like, all right, I'll meet your meemaw. If I walked up and saw that, I was like, it's over with. I'll be looking just how she looking right now. Play it, Courtney. Look, play it.
I'll wait for the
She confused.
That's what I want to know.
That's what I want to know.
Nobody can answer that for me.
Emotions still raw as they remember Morehead as a kid who loved to rap and play football. His brothers and cousins admired him.
He was not a bad child. He was not a bad child. He just made bad decisions.
And pause it right there. He was not a bad child. He just made bad decisions. Does it look like any of that gray hair in her head came for her correcting the wrong actions of that child?
Nope.
That looked like a natural aging process. That don't look like no stress modifier. Granny stressed the fuck out. The thrill is gone. She all salt, pepper belly there.
She done seen this 20 times tennis.
Now, auntie or mom or whoever this is right here saying he's not a bad child. Well, contrary to popular belief, there ain't a child on this planet that's a bad child. It's just a lot of motherfuckers is misguided. A lot of motherfuckers lack belt to ass. Y'all raising these timeout babies. And sadly, like we said, utmost respect to everybody that, you know, is in condolences over this young man, but he got put in a permanent timeout.
Yeah.
Everybody corrective action ain't the same as your corrective action.
Right.
So sometimes this is what happens.
And that's the thing, though. Like, that's the thing.
There was 5 women in that room.
Yeah, not one dude.
4 of them sitting down and one was standing in the back with that jersey on.
Yeah.
But the thing is, shit, man, we got like these kids need to learn. They need to get it put in. The worst comes to worst. You don't do shit like this and not expect a fucking goddamn consequence to happen. Unfortunately, this is a bad consequence that happened, but I mean,
hey, you be called a coon if you keep on talking.
Yeah.
What's the word, fellas?
It is.
Yo, what's up, y'all? Yo, what up, y'all?
Good.
Yo, what's happening?
Y'all can hear me? Yo, what up, Fa?
What up, Philly
y'all?
Finest, what's happening?
Oh, fam, bro. Hey.
Appreciate y'all for pulling up. Man.
Hey, y'all got y'all straight.
Yo, y'all can hear me good?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right.
So what y'all got on this, man? What y'all got on this topic?
Bro, it's a wild one, bro. Yeah, that's a better I say first and foremost, if the black community want a better argument for self-defense, they gotta hear. But as you said it, Courtney, they ain't people not gonna care because it's black on black. If the if the guy getting jumped was white and shot a black kid, then we would care. Then the masses would have cared. But it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, if it was a white kid that got jumped by all the black kids, man, it would have been that was too much force. It was not justified. All these kids were good. It'd be so different, man.
Exactly.
And that's crazy to even just say that shit. That's what I'm still struggling with it too, because I'm like, me just personally, I think he got his ass beat, even though it's by a lot of people. He's gonna walk away, but I mean, you gotta keep it consistent if you're talking about fearing your life.
Yeah.
One of those kicks to the head could have killed him.
Exactly.
But I still don't think that ending someone else's life just based on that shit is justified. But I mean, if you're gonna stay consistent, I mean that's what it is. I think it'd be fucked up if he goes to prison because I think it's where everyone else says is justifiable force. I think he followed it.
Right. Mark, I think he good. Actually, yeah. I think it's going to depend on if it's gun legal or not. Because you was arguing like he over 21, so that he cool, but not necessarily. He might have, just because you over 21, it's 30-year-olds walking around with illegal ghost guns.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So if he got like a registered joint, yeah, I think that's going to be the determining factor if he gets off or not.
And we know that bitch ain't registered.
It could be, bro. They give out the gun, bro.
It could.
They be giving out gun licenses to anybody, bro. Yeah, so who knows? Yeah, but if it's gun legal, if it's gun not legal, then I think he cooked.
Yeah. And that's probably the thing that's gonna get him. If that, like you said, like if that's the case, but I'm gonna say that's probably gonna be the case.
Yeah.
Real life PJ, what you got, bro?
Well, excuse me. First and foremost, this situation is all the way fucked up. Sorry, am I allowed to curse?
Yeah, do you think?
Yeah, this situation is all the way fucked up.
Crazy stuff.
I think honestly, right, and this is probably going to be one of those cases that nobody brings forth. It's not going to get a whole lot of media attention. It's not going to get a whole lot of the stitches. It's not going to get none of that stuff, right? This is one of those cases where it's just another day in the hood, honestly. Even though it was downtown, right? I think honestly that dude, he's going to go to jail. And the reason why I say that is because at least I don't know how it is in the state of Tennessee, but I know here in Texas, if that was to happen here in Texas, as soon as the people who are the perpetrators are running away and the danger is no longer there, and you still pull the trigger, you're going to jail, straight up. And the reason why is because the danger is no longer there, so there's no more need for deadly force. And so it's kind of like it's just unfortunate, man. Like, I think honestly, if he probably would have shot the dude that was behind him, the dude with no shirt on, he probably would have been able to get away a little bit more cleaner. But because everybody was running away, that's where it's gonna get him at.
Yeah.
No, that's facts. Cause it's the same way out here in Arizona too. So even if somebody come into your crib, even somebody try to rob your crib, the moment that their back is towards you and they're trying to get away, you cannot shoot them.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey,
As soon as
PJ,
that back is turned and the danger ain't there, and you still pull a trigger, that's capital murder.
Yep.
At least that's how it is here in Texas, man. So
Yeah.
it's a real slippery slope, and they be getting a whole lot of people with that.
Yeah. Hey, PJ, yeah, the sinister in me, I kind of want, like, out of all the ones who deserved it, I think it was the one in the shirt right behind him. I think he should have got at one of them. That'd have been a better, yeah. But also, you said the other ones was running away, but they was only running away because they saw him reaching. Remember, but he didn't get the gun out clean right away. If you see the video, he was like reached, like you see his arm going in the shirt. So that that's the in the hood, that's the ultimate. Oh snap, get out of there, retreat.
Yep.
So that's the only reason why they was running away. If he never reached and was just down there like delirious and like and dazing and stumbling around, I think some more licks was coming. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like
it was kicking him in the head.
And now we getting out of here. No, they was only retreating because they saw him pulling in his waistband.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm talking like the dude that got jumped. He was probably dazed for real because they was kicking him in the head. So he might have been dizzy. He might have been delirious.
Yeah.
He might have just thought, oh my God, like, yo, let me pull this thing out. Let me get them off me. But by the time they started reaching and they was already running, it's too late at that point.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If they were still on him and he pulled the gun out and just shot into the air, he would have been more justified.
Right. I thought that's what was going to happen when Court was playing the video.
Because the two behind him, like the one that ain't had a shirt on, he was resetting his pants. He was finna go for it.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
He should have made him cough.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
I ain't promoting violence, but shit, they brought it upon themselves.
Nah, it is what it is though, because
you said made him
listen, right? If this was any one of us in this situation, honestly, we probably wouldn't know what to do. We'll probably just whatever, right? But let's say like if he didn't pull out the gun and homeboy that was behind him still hit him again, and he would have been, I would have been like, boom, boom, like that would have been it. And I hate to say it like that because I'm not really a violent person, but like I'm defense all the way. You know what I'm saying? So, but at the same time, it's like, man, it's like how can you justify that? You know what I'm saying? Like, how dudes coming through saying like, yo, he's not justified. He shouldn't like his grandmother talking about why did he bring a gun? Are you serious, lady? Like, come on, man. Like you got 7 dudes. I said 12. You got 7 dudes on you, hitting you, kicking you, and all that stuff in the head and all that. Like you hurting, you dazed, you dizzy. You don't know what's going on into your mind. Like that lady has no idea what's going on. And it's like, why was that kid even there to begin with?
Exactly.
He did have 12 dudes like beating his ass. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole different situation.
They all got hits.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of them got a hit in. I'm just saying.
Yeah, except the cameraman. That's the only one who was.
See, the only thing with Greg is he probably still remember.
Except the cameraman. Cameraman ain't do shit.
Hey, shit. All I'm saying is don't jump me with no cameras out.
It's the best cameraman we ever had.
Nah, man, that's normal nowadays, bro. Everything is on camera.
Nah.
Everything getting blessed.
Man, everything is on camera, bro. I've seen a bunch of videos throughout the years of people dying on live, dying on Instagram videos, dying on TikTok, shootouts and all that. Like it's everything's on camera now. Everything's recorded.
PJ, if you ever see me getting jumped, just yell out, run. Tell them motherfuckers to run. Everything getting laid down. I don't care if it's a front camera. We knocking that bitch off the post.
I ain't telling nobody run. I'm running, bro. I ain't trying to get hit.
You gotta change your algorithm, dog. You don't want to see that all day.
No. This is just like throughout the years. It's not like something that's like all at once. It's just one video here, one video there, stuff like that.
We becoming desensitized, man. It's sad.
It is.
Well,
And
I mean,
honestly, I think that's all another problem. At least for me specifically, I'm super desensitized to it. Between seeing it in the hood and seeing it on the internet, it's like you can't escape it.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I barely started getting sensitized. Like this shit, regular traffic, low key. But
Right.
I'm blessed enough to have moved my situation to better surroundings. So
Right.
it's
Yeah.
still sad though.
Yeah, bro.
It is. And I feel sorry for the family, but hey, what happened. Can't take it back now.
So who do y'all feel like was in the right?
They all
right there with
wrong, honestly.
Carmelo. They
Nobody was
all
right.
wrong.
No, I
Yeah.
ain't trying to hear everybody was wrong. Who was right? Who was
Hey.
right? Who was right
All right.
in that
So
situation that y'all saw? If you was in the situation, your homeboy was in the situation, your cousin, your daddy, he got his ass knocked out. Who was right?
Hold on. Are you asking from the place of the law or just based off of the street?
In general, I ain't talking about the law. How y'all feel?
All right, so take the law out of it. All right, there you go.
Take the law out of it. How y'all feel? Who was in the right?
who gonna go first?
I'll say the 24-year-old.
Who
Yeah.
was 24?
The one who
The
shot.
dude getting jumped.
The nigga
Oh,
with
the
the
person that shot?
Yeah.
He in the right?
All right.
Yeah, if I had to pick
Who
a
gonna
right,
answer
yeah,
next?
you said we
All
can.
right.
Yeah, if I had to pick, I'd say the same thing.
There's no way the
All
dude
right.
is getting this jumping is in, right? Like, we don't
Yeah.
even know why they jumping him. But I mean, but the thing is, the girl, because y'all heard the video, right? The one who's talking. I'm pretty sure she said the dude's name, the one that got shot in the head, and she was like, "Yo, like fuck him up." So I don't know. I think it's a situation to where I think the girl who was recording was the girl they were talking about. They got maybe he was trying to holler at her or something. I don't know.
But not to promote early age sex either. Did you die behind the bitch and you ain't even get the tip wet yet?
I doubt it. They probably
Because if
both
you
was
ain't
mad.
getting no guts, you should have let 24-year-old in the court in the Epstein files handle that.
I blame you, Mark, because you started.
That was
talking
above
about
your
bitches.
age bracket.
Well, bitch, my bad.
You start talking about bitches, then Raw, he gonna be like, "Hey man, bitches, they over here. So why the fuck, they got 2 left feet and then they got 1 wrench. How the fuck we supposed to go to the north?"
That ass though, like all the parties were in the wrong, but if we gotta choose a right, buddy,
That's what I'm saying.
That's right. He's
That's
up
what
the
I'm
great
talking
equalizer.
about. That's what I'm talking about. In this situation, everybody wrong. Everybody wrong. But who is
but
more
if I
right?
gotta choose a right within the wrongs,
okay,
what's the closest answer to the right answer, buddy?
Well,
That
I don't know if you can call the dude that shot wrong though.
Huh?
You can't. I don't know if you can call the dude that shot in the that he was in the wrong. He
Yeah,
got
you
fucked
can't.
up.
Exactly.
He got fucked up. So like, I mean, at the end of the day, these people should be telling these other kids, motherfuckers got emotions and they understand. You fucking jump me, some shit might go way more than you think it should go.
All I'm saying is he should have been like the NBA and pulled a LaFlop. After he shot, he should have fell out like he got fouled, like he got a technical foul like LeBron.
I think it's a
We would've
problem.
been
People
So
play this shit.
He's
People
supposed to
play
look
this
like he
shit.
don't know how to shoot his gun.
Oh, shit! It's almost like
supposed to
play this
shoot and
shit
trip
to
on the
be like,
shoelace or something and be like, "Oh,
like you're in your own world." Like
Why y'all
you
playing?
live in your
That
own
could
goddamn
probably
world.
that could probably hold up in court because he got kicked in the head, so he could probably get off of that.
Exactly, yo.
He could probably hold up.
And hey, Raw. Tennessee got. I knew, bro. Tennessee, a conservative state, so I knew he was gonna be good. I'm looking it up now. They got stand your ground and castle doctrine. He good. If his gun is good, he gonna get off, yo. Trust me.
Oh,
I'm
straight.
calling it now.
He's straight.
Bro, you got
yes.
stand your ground. I was wondering if they had stand your, like Pennsylvania don't have stand your ground, but we got castle doctrine. Tennessee got both. Like, yeah, like Florida got stand your ground, but they don't have castle
Oh,
doctrine. They
You know
Tennessee
why
got
Memphis?
both.
You know why Tennessee got
oh,
stand
so
your
Philly,
ground.
they got to be inside your crib for you to bless them.
Yeah, castle,
Yeah.
car, crib.
Yeah.
That,
Okay.
yeah, castle doctrine, like personal property, and
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
Hey,
But
Tennessee
stand your
got
ground.
both.
Yes, Tennessee got both. He good. If his gun is good, he's good. He
But
gonna
the
get off
YNs,
it.
yeah. In Tennessee,
But
the
this
reason they got that because of
situation,
the
it wasn't
YNs.
He
inside the
cooked.
property though. So
No, but it's also it's two parts to it. It's
Yeah, but
also
stand
imminent
your
danger.
ground meaning anywhere your 10 toes
Exactly.
touch down there.
Yeah. Stand your ground. It don't matter where you at, bro.
Can use reasonable or deadly force if you have reasonable or honest belief that you are in imminent danger of death or serious bodily injury. And that was serious bodily injury. You
serious
getting kicked in the
bodily
head
Yeah,
multiple
but
times
the
by
prosecution is gonna hammer on the fact that because they was running away, that he didn't have to shoot. It's gonna be something that they bring up about that.
No,
Hey,
but
CJ,
only
they
5 out
ran
of the
away
6.
after after they kicked him in the head multiple times. Yeah, you
because
just
he's
saying
probably
run
delirious.
away,
He's probably
but you
delirious.
can't leave out what they did right before they ran away. And they,
Okay.
as
No,
I
I
said,
get
they
that.
was only running away because they saw him reaching in his waistband.
And furthermore, even if you want to do the running away, only 5 out of the 7 ran.
Right.
The other dude was behind him pulling his pants up, and buddy that was sagging, he was
Still
about
ready
to
to go.
start getting busy, but we ain't see him in the frame move away. So
Yeah.
2 of them was still behind him.
He was still ready to go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
why
true.
that's why I said for me, the only thing that he did wrong to kind of like
He shot the
make
wrong
it less of
number.
a clear cut case was he
Fury
shot the
didn't
wrong
get
direction.
what?
He should have turned around. But like we said,
Right.
he was dead, so he ain't know.
Yeah.
What else, who carry?
For Carrie.
Hey, what's going on?
Yo.
She said, I'm gonna fuck with y'all on a Friday.
Oh, got the her leg. Okay.
All right. For Carrie, have you been listening? What you think?
Yeah, Fukari Friday. I'm pulling up.
You didn't hear what he said.
Oh yeah, you mad? Oh yeah, you mad? Delayed.
Yeah, she delayed. She got to turn it on.
She got a delay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is a mad delay.
God, dog.
Man,
That's
that
a
delay
Shit,
is
like 10
crazy.
seconds. 15.
Go out and come back in real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me do that.
Hey, PJ, with your bro, so with your definition, I get you saying that's Tennessee, I mean that's Texas, but by that logic, I could beat the hell out of you, stomp you in your head 30 times, and then as soon as you pull the gun out, all I gotta do is turn my back, and now you can't shoot me. No, I just beat the hell out of you, and if you shot me, it's justified. You know what I'm saying? If I beat you to a pulp, like you saying just long as my back turned, now it's murder. Like, nah,
All right, maybe I should rephrase it. So what I'm basically saying is that's how the prosecution is going to approach it.
Mm-hmm.
And so a lot of the times in a lot of these self-defense cases, the prosecution tries to make the person, even if they're justified, they try to make out any situation or any kind of technicality that they could to charge the person. And I think that's messed up because honestly, it stops other people from thinking twice about defending themselves because now they're thinking about going to jail.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? And so
But hey, I think they should think twice about defending themselves, especially like deadly force. 'Cause a lot of times this shit ain't.
nah, why should you? If you're in imminent danger, you actually are within the legal rights to use your firearm. Why should you think twice about that?
If someone else got a firearm,
about a free jacket?
hey, if someone else got a firearm, then yeah, cool. Then you good. But like if they don't, if you got an old fashioned ass whooping, then you're like, man, fuck this shit. I'm gonna shoot this motherfucker.
All right, of course. I mean, yeah, of course, yeah.
It's like that, and I'm like, nah. That
If
ain't
you
cool.
beat my ass,
you gonna want to shoot me.
and you get to your car, and my car across the street, and I'm jaywalking to my car, and I hear you press that accelerator to come at me, I'm finna bless you.
That's cool. But I'm trying to kill you with a car. So I mean, that's
No,
because a car is a deadly weapon.
but we already
Car
disengaged
can
from
be a
the
deadly
fight.
weapon.
But I'm trying to kill you with my car. So like that's different though.
Yeah, but you can
That's
say I
not-
could have
that's
jumped
like
out the
that's
way.
not like an equal walk away, and I fucked you up. And I'm like, man, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah.
We walk off, and you're like, man, no. And that's the reason that I'm telling you. That's the reason I don't carry guns outside of my house because I know I got a temper. and I'm like, yo, somebody get the best of me. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, and I do not want to risk that shit being in jail for the rest of my life. Fuck
Shit,
that.
I know what's gonna happen. I grew up off Lil Jon, the East Side Boys, and Bone Crusher. Somebody getting blessed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I would not do it, man. I'm gonna take an ass whooping, dog, outside of my house. But you come in this shit, we good.
Bone Crusher.
Yeah, I'm a bit of both because I have a really good aim. I'm really quick on the draw, but I will fight anybody.
No, you trying to kill?
But a lot of people
said
aren't.
you'll fight anybody?
Bro, that's why I don't like open carry sticks.
Yeah.
Because that just give people a battery in their back, like an unnecessary chip on their shoulder a lot of times when they got a gun.
Especially when you hear this shit when someone's saying, like, I fear my life because he's bigger than me. I'm like, man, fuck that.
Bro,
shit.
don't get me started on the Carmelo.
That's
thing.
what I'm
Both
saying,
play
like,
football.
because
You gotta
you
look
big,
at the
now you deserve to
situation.
die. Like, man, fuck that shit. That's bullshit. Like, that's
Yeah, everybody's bigger than me, but I'll challenge
Right, yeah,
anyone.
you can.
If someone's disrespectful to me, we can step outside. We can gladly step outside. It's okay.
Just because you scared don't mean someone should lose life. I think I heard this shit the other day. Like, I've never, very rarely you seen someone get their ass beat to where they died. Like, motherfuckers really don't. That shit don't really happen.
Yeah.
And then you think someone can get away with it and just say, "Man, I was scared they're gonna kill me," and other weak motherfuckers be like, "You know what? I can see that." Like, yeah, man, that's bullshit, bro. Like, that's the biggest bullshit. That's why
Marcus,
that whole
honestly,
thing, man. I don't get it.
Yeah, usually people step in once it gets to a certain point. Because it's like the rules of fight. It's like, okay, you got to let them get a couple of licks in. You might let them escalate a little bit. But once it gets to that point where somebody's going to get seriously hurt, it's like, okay, we got to cut it out now. That's enough.
Right. When somebody clearly won.
Yeah, but you got to think about it, right? When you're in the heat of the moment, no one's gonna be thinking about that.
No one.
Nah.
But Marcus,
Nobody has etiquette.
Marcus, I think the statistics are skewed though, because it's just like drownings. Like when you got them kids, you heard about a dry drowning before? Like somebody was kind of like drowning in the pool and you saved them or whatever, but they still had water in their body that you ain't know about. The kid went home, went to sleep. The parents woke up in the morning, kid gone. But during the autopsy, they're like, it's a dry drowning. Or it's like when you play like football or something, or like boxing and shit.
Oh,
yeah. You might get the concussion in the ring, but you still look cool. So everybody's like, oh, all right, well, shit.
As soon as you go to sleep, you're
I'll
done.
catch you tomorrow, my nigga. You go to bed and you don't ever wake up. And everybody like, hold on, what the hell happened? So I think some of them statistics could be skewed too. You might have got kicked in the head and some shit really fucked you up, and you ain't knowing they never tied it back. Autopsy might just come back and say you got a concussion. They ain't gonna tie it back to the fight. The coroner don't know what the fuck happened.
But in the end of the day, like, you still gonna pop them off because you don't know. I mean, shit. I get what you're saying. I get shit could happen.
And that's why Bob Brown said he ain't finna come visit us in Arizona, because I don't go to these gun shows and get these metal jackets.
Man, at the end of the day, this was just another unfortunate situation in a bunch of unfortunate situations. That's probably may or may not get the attention it needs.
It's not.
It may or may not put battery in people's backs. It may or may not get people outraged. It's just another unfortunate thing, and it's sad. It's like what Bias Raw was saying earlier, man. This is really sad, man. It's so sad that every day we're faced with a story where people are dying, bro.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a joke a lot, and no disrespect to the family. Y'all should have raised the little man better, because he should have known not to be jumping in grown
It's tired of the violence, man.
But
I mean, that's the thing though. Like, the women are the ones, bro, just doing it. Like, come on, man. Like, you gotta teach your kids shit can fucking happen to you. You don't.
Yeah, but a lot of women.
You don't live in your own world. Your own world doesn't say, "I'm not gonna kill you," even though I might fucking show signs I might kill you. That someone might not fuck with you like that. I mean, everyone wants to live in their own goddamn world, like their own one that's in it, which is fucking crazy as fuck to me. You don't understand?
But a lot of women are dragging these kids into these situations. Like, you remember about like 2 years ago, there was like a bunch of like people out in New York where they're having fights in McDonald's, and then they would get their sons involved, and all of a sudden people are going outside and either shooting each other or stomping each other out or something. It's like, if you have a problem with someone and they're a younger person as an adult, you don't go and say, let me go get my child and have my child completely crash out. and then like to protect the child and then say, oh, well, he's innocent. It wasn't his fault. It's like, well, yeah, it wasn't his fault because you technically pressured him into it, which you shouldn't have done because you're the mother. You're supposed to be the one protecting him, not him protecting you. We've gotten the whole role mother-child skewed, and it's just really messing up things in other ways because now children aren't even children. They're walking around thinking that they need to be the protectors of the household. They need to go out and earn the money for the household instead of being in the role of a child. And that's the problem that we're having. And how are we going to fix it if we never acknowledge that they are children? The fact that they say this man was shot, a 14-year-old man, that's a child. So I'm sorry. It just aggroes me, the whole situation.
People look at they want everyone to have humanity besides them. They want you to say, hey, you know what? That's a 12-year-old kid. They want you to look and say, as a person who may have a gun, say, that's a 12-year-old kid. You shouldn't do that. Instead of me being like the other person who actually is involved with this person, saying, you shouldn't fucking do that. I'm looking for humanity for the other person, not myself. Like, you'll see this shit all the time, bro. Like, I see it, like, girls get pulled over by the cops, and are literally like, I'm not doing shit you tell me to do. I'm pregnant. Like, shouldn't you care more about your kid than this cop? Like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? And then everyone behind them are like, she pregnant. Like, why the fuck does she not care? But I should care. Like, I don't understand as a cop. Like you're like, this shit don't make no goddamn sense. But everyone around you is like, this cop should give a fuck and let her do what the fuck she wants to do because she's pregnant.
Right.
Like, it makes no goddamn sense, like, at all, bro. Like, I would be so pissed if that was like my girl doing some dumb shit like that.
Yeah. That's a lie most of the time anyway. The whole I'm pregnant.
Man, you should watch Midwest Safety because they got a bunch of videos where women get caught doing dumb stuff, and then the first thing that come out their mouth, I'm pregnant.
Yeah,
and then
that's true. Yeah, that's like a
as if that's gonna stop you from getting arrested. Like,
but now I ain't gonna hold you. I'm at a disadvantage in situations like this, being that I grew up in the hood, so I have to suppress hood logic to actually be humane in discussions like this. Because realistically, you got to think, even back to the crack era, when you watching all the movies and stuff, they used to have the little kids as young as 8 years old serving the work on the block, because if you got arrested, you was getting little to no time versus somebody that's of legal age, and they throwing the book at your ass.
Just watch The Wire. You get a great
still
good depiction of it.
Yeah, no, it's still that way now. So that's kind of where, like, you know, by the time your Adam's apple start poking out at 9, 10 years old, my Duke's over there looking at you like, shit, you eating all the food in this bitch, you putting in on these bills. And then you got, you know, little kids thinking they got to carry the whole world on their shoulders.
Yeah.
And then you get all the crash outs, and that's when they come into this big old
wait, is Ambassador Rock talking? I can't hear him.
Oh, you can't hear me?
I can hear.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear him too.
Can you hear me?
Oh, he might have to go out and come
back. Your joint messed up.
Yeah, you probably go out and come back in, bro.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at the screen and I'm seeing you talking, but I don't hear nothing coming out.
Yeah, get out. Come back in.
Yeah, you probably got to go out and come back in.
But yeah, so like, you know, and like I said, I'm not really trying to promote violence or whatever, but sometimes I do look at shit from the eyes of my upbringing, and it's like, hey, it is what it is at certain points. Like, we don't watch Precious fucking steal a bucket of chicken. You gonna tell Shorty not to eat? I mean, she big as hell. She could afford to skip some meals, but
yeah, I was just talking to someone about that earlier, how I had so many friends growing up that would just come over to our house and just steal food, because my mom would try to, like, you know, buy up whenever she had a little bit extra. And she had this thing with buying a lot of bread, because they would come in the 2-pack back in the day for like $1 or something. So every time she'd go to the store, she'd buy a 2-pack of bread and toss it in the deep freezer. So we had a whole freezer full of bread. Well, my neighbor, he would come over, and every time he'd come, he'd steal half a loaf of bread and then reach into the tea jar, because, you know, being from the South, he got that big old jar of tea bags. So he'd reach into the tea bag jar and just take 2 handfuls. And that was like pretty much every other day, you know? And I'm like, wait a second. It's just you and your mom. Your mom has a good job, and your grandparents live across the street. And it's like the grandparents were always cooking. So there's no reason for him to come to my house and steal my bread and tea. But that was just his thing. Yeah, my parents were just like, well, he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have a dad, so he could steal the bread. I'm like, that's not setting up a good example, you know? Because then what else is he going to steal? Well,
That
it
was
graduated
that
from
was
bread
on-
to my dinner. So
that
no,
was just practice on GP. That was for the love of the game.
Yeah.
for real.
Stealing tea bags is nasty work.
I'm telling you, boy, that's a dream. Shit.
Yeah. Then another neighbor who would guilt my mom into buying top ramen just so she could come and steal it. And I'm like, Mom, you might as well just buy this stuff for these people because, like, I'm not getting any of it. And they're over here eating good, and I'm over here starving in the house. It's ridiculous.
Mm-mm. But now, any final thoughts, man? So, because we gotta go to this LaVar Ball topic, man. And if y'all want to stay 5 Brown in real life, PJ, y'all can, bro.
All I'm gonna say is RIP to the sling.
Bro, yeah, my last thoughts is just yeah, men be there for your just be there for your kids, man. I got 5 and bro, I get compliments. Yeah, I'm not tooting my own horn. I think I'm an okay dad. I could be better, like with time, but I try to be there, at least financial or whatever, like at the most. But yeah, I get compliments on being like, a good dad or whatever. But it's not even like for the sake of being a good dad. And my like being honest with y'all, yeah, it's not. I don't even do it for the sake of being a good dad. I honestly think leaving your kids with just women to raise them, male or female, especially your sons, is like malpractice, bro. It's like it's child abuse. Because you see all these cases like this when it's like you said, Mark, it's always a bunch of women that's whenever it's a kid get killed or a kid get 100 years and it's not my baby didn't do this, and with was that the grandma or the aunt or the mom or something said, yeah, he made bad decisions, but he wasn't bad, and and why did the guy bring a gun? You're not holding the kid accountable at all. Everything was the guy's fault, even though your son was there jumping a grown man. I posted this in the chat. I was saying when y'all was talking about 12-year-old and trouble that 12-year-olds got in. I said when I was 12, I got in trouble for talking back to the teacher or something minuscule like that, or getting a pink slip in school for being late to class or something like that. I never was in trouble as a 12-year-old. I never made bad decisions as a 12-year-old. None of my bad decisions were jumping a 24-year-old, jumping grown men and getting shot at. You know what I'm saying? So it's I don't know. My main point is just, men, be there for your kids, man. Be there for your nephews. Just all these young boys just need father figures and just male role models, because this is the results we get when we leave the women to fend for themselves to raise men.
Hey, Brown.
They can't do it.
When you said that shit, so when I was in school, I knew how to get out of shit if I could talk to my mom. Only I had to do was blame it on somebody else. If I did some fucked up shit, like the only reason I did it because they were doing it, and she like, why did they get in trouble as much as you did, and blah blah blah. Let that shit run past my dad. He like, fuck, hell no. What the fuck? I don't give a fuck what nobody did. You ain't got shit to do with it. But if I want to get away with some shit, just tell my mom like, yo, other people doing it, that's the reason I did it. And just like that, she'll fall right into it, and I'm good to go. Like at this point now, it's like, oh, he would just fall along with these other people. Did they get in trouble as much as he did? Did they do this and this? My dad did not fucking go for that shit. So for some reason, it's almost like it's easy, and I don't know how people don't see this shit. Kids ain't stupid. They know what the fuck they're doing. They know exactly what the fuck
at an early age too.
Yeah, 100%. Like you know how easy it is to like manipulate like a girl, because only you do is blame it on somebody else, and they cool with it.
My 6-year-old do that now. And they, you know what I mean? Yeah, bro. But I say it all the time. Chaos and order come from dads. Disorder and chaoticness come from moms.
Yeah.
So if you leave mom and grandmom and aunt to raise your boy, it's gonna be this. Yeah, his life gonna be in chaos and disarray until he a grown man. He's gonna be an irresponsible, unaccountable, just chaotic lifestyle teenager, and then he's gonna grow into a grown man with these same ideologies and the same irresponsibility and no discipline, no order. He never had nobody tell him what to do. It's a vicious cycle, man. Yeah, no structure, no nothing. It's just bad, man.
I got one more thing to tag on what 5 rounds talking about. Because I know y'all hood niggas, y'all toxic as fuck. If y'all gonna be there for that kid, be there for the kid. Because you want to see the next generation do better. Don't be there because mom thick. Fuck what mom talking about.
True.
Don't be over there squeezing on the booty, ignoring the kid.
Yeah.
Do it for the love of the game of the future and that child.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Come on, man.
Bro said don't be there because mom thick. You know, that's exactly what they're going for.
You know how the hood is, bro. Everybody ain't Russell Wilson's.
That's true.
Some of them stepping in just to beat the kid and beat mama. It's just two different kind of whoopings.
You can definitely tell that's a different dad right there who's like because he would have because how what she is. She running the show at that point.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Anybody else before we all move on?
Nah, that's it. I'm good.
All right, bet.
Hey, Courtney.
What's up?
Our street's bad in person, bro. That's all
Yeah?
I'm gonna say.
Nah,
You
don't
seen
tell
her?
him. Nah, he trying to skip the meetup. Don't tell him.
No, yeah. Courtney. In person, she's even better.
Listen,
profile
fam,
pic.
I said I already called. I said if I don't go to the DC one, I'm going to the Dallas one.
No, you gotta go to DC. I don't trust
gotta
AD
go
with
to
the Dallas
DC,
one, bro.
Nah, I'm
Yeah,
saying
go
y'all in
DC,
Dallas,
bro.
man.
You
Yeah.
said you don't trust Dallas?
He said this last year, bro. We were supposed to do 2 last year. We only did DC. He was supposed to do another one in December. We
for
never
real?
did one. Yeah, the last meetup was last
that's true.
June. Yeah, we never did no more. Yeah, and then AD getting more and more popular, so it's been less meetups.
That's true.
So
That's
we got, you know what I mean? So I'm not yeah. I'm just we did one meetup. We usually do 3. He did 3 or 4, I think, my first year following AD, like 2021, 2022. He did 4. Now it was down to 1 last year, and then he got even more popularity this year. So we might only get the 1. He said we having one 3 months later in September, but we'll see. I just don't. Bro, another thing I called Courtney was the coaching calls. When we was on coaching calls, I said, "Yo, you're not gonna be doing these much longer." He like, "Yes, I am. I'm gonna keep." I said, "No, you're not. You getting you out of here. Like your popularity getting too big. Like, you're not gonna have the time. You're not gonna have the capacity."
Yeah.
I called it a year before he stopped doing them, and I was right.
Yeah, but
I need that coaching call because, like, I think we have some shared contacts, and I just wanted to confirm with them, so that way I don't want to just like toss down a name like I actually like know him personally and kick it with him and whatnot. It's like I know of him, he knows of me, but that's not a I know him, type of deal.
Yeah. He keeps saying he's gonna start them, but we'll see. I don't think so.
Hey, the meetups be lit.
Hell yeah.
I guess I gotta change some plans. I might have to go to
Yeah,
DC.
please, man.
Yeah.
Try to make that DC one, Courtney.
And then like the chasers be finding some dope ass spots because Anton don't party, and I ain't. That's cool. It's noble.
Yeah.
But the chasers party, and we shut shit down.
Nice. Yeah, I'd love to meet Azriel. She
That
seems
boy
pretty dope.
Spaces
Yeah,
get
Azriel
busy
dope.
on the dance floor.
Hell yeah, yo, him and Slimmy was having a dance battle last year.
I knew that's well.
Him and Slimmy went at it last year, bro. I got the video.
Pop locking and shit. I said,
Yeah, yup. Yup.
Yeah, litty.
Spaces get busy, bro. Spaces and Slimmy.
Let me dance.
Yeah, I hope he does
Yeah,
Dallas.
Spaces and
That's
Slimmy
like
had a
my
whole dance
birthday
battle
week.
last year. Yep.
Shit, the way Slimmy come off sometimes, at least how I'll be thinking, like he kind of gives me that stand on the wall vibe, but I know he ain't like that.
No, Slimmy could rap too. Slimmy could spit and everything. Slimmy used to be a rapper.
Yeah, he used to battle rap and all that.
Yeah, battle rap. Yeah, he used to battle
Oh,
rap.
shit, I know that.
Yeah.
What about your boy
Yeah, I
Quentin?
could see that.
Hey, but what's
Quentin
funny
just be
too-
there. Quentin was there. He was chilling. He just Quentin the wall. Yeah, Quentin that wall person you just said. Quentin sat in the chair all day. He sat in the he sat at the table with Mika and all table. Yeah, I ain't really rap with Quentin until we got to the diner. We went to the diner
Well,
after.
that's because ain't enough white meat in the building.
I
That's
ain't
why.
even
Right.
lie. Quentin get me with that. Quentin get me with that nigga shit, bro. He like, God damn. Like,
Quentin's funny.
He
Quentin,
balls
yeah, I
with
love
that
Quentin.
shit.
Quentin wild, man.
He's
I want to meet
He wild.
2K.
He's telling my wife.
Yeah, I
friend
met
that
2K.
they
I met
got the
2K.
free
Barry.
pass said, hey,
Yeah, I'm convinced he's my cousin.
The N-word.
I'm positive he's my cousin in Mississippi.
Yeah, 2K funny
Yeah.
as hell.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I rock with 2K and Quinn, man. They dope.
Yeah.
2K, your family out here.
Because he acts like so many of my cousins, like over in like Lexington and like over in that area and whatnot. So, I'm like, all right.
I bet. Well, let's go ahead and go to this next topic real quick. If y'all want to stay, y'all can. So LaVar Ball and his wife, they are getting
Ooh, I
divorced.
can't wait to talk shit. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up.
Apparently after he took care of her going through her situation, and then we all know LaVar Ball, you know what happened with him losing his leg and everything. You know, he didn't recover, and now she wants to file for divorce because she want to do her own thing. So we're gonna get the full effect, and I guess we're gonna get the full content on both sides, from her side and his side. I'm gonna play his part first, and I'm gonna play hers, and then we can give our thoughts and opinions. All right, so let's go ahead and get into it.
Hey, wake up, macaroni.
He over there falling asleep, baby.
Yeah.
That boy tired, ain't it?
Nah, I got muted. I was in the middle of talking something, and I got muted. I said, I'm gonna just chill out.
You said you got muted?
Yeah,
you muted yourself,
I was in the
Playboy?
middle of talking, and I got muted. I said, "Oh, I guess I'm saying something I ain't supposed to be saying." So I just been chilling out.
I don't know who did. Well, yeah, I don't know who did that pimping.
Was it during the clip? Yeah, the clip say you muted.
Nah,
Like
it
when Courtney played the
before.
clip.
It was before you came.
No, I heard you since I've been on.
Yeah,
No,
me too.
what I'm saying is, I got muted. Like I had to click off the mute.
Oh,
hey, we can keep on going with the show, dog.
My man.
With my wife, you know, who Tina decided to go her own way. That's why you don't see her right here. But she want to go do something else. That's fine with me. We had our run. So even though she had the stroke and getting older, she would never be like, oh man, she was always beautiful in my eyes until you say, I want to go do something else. Yeah. Now you're not as beautiful to me again. And the fact that if you do, I'm gonna go that way, that's fine.
That's deep.
It is what it is, man. And like I said, anytime you can find somebody you can stay in love with for a long time or for one day or whatever, if you can witness that love, that's good. I had that with her. And I found somebody else. But it is what it is.
Wait, who?
No need to worry.
Okay, he said no need to worry. Now let me play her part.
Tina brings up the other two. We've been hanging out, and when we bring up one, Tina brings up the other two.
Yep.
That's a package deal.
Yep.
So I wasn't lying when I told y'all package deal.
Nope.
And
hear it.
It's been a pleasure to this family. That's what you guys don't get. I've told you in my videos, and now I've actually experienced it. The hospitality that they offer when you come around them, you can't beat it. Yeah. Like you really just feel it. You know, the love from everybody. You're like,
That ain't it. His name was on he up here.
I was like, there's no explaining. There's nothing I'm gonna talk to you about and be like, I'm sorry, or I don't know how I meant that. No. Your girl, the one who took it overboard with some crazy stuff, thinking I'm trying to hit on her. Like I told people, the only time I hit on her, if she coming through my house and I think she the boogeyman.
Oh, that was about the sportsman.
Because I rewatched it. Like I
don't know.
You talking about the Molly joint? Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Crazy.
Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
That was crazy,
bro.
man.
He just said, it was some bullshit. He got fired.
Yeah, they banned him from ESPN. ESPN still was wrong, man. That was wrong.
But overall, with this entire situation, with her having a stroke, him taking care of her, and then with his obvious situation.
What you say, Courtney?
I think you froze.
I froze?
You cut out for a second.
Yeah. But
No, I said oh, my bad. I said with their situation with the situation that happened with her and her stroke, and then his situation that happened with him, and now all of a sudden she wants to get divorced and go her separate way. What are y'all thoughts on that?
I mean, bro, I think, bro, what he did for those 4 or 5 years, like he was coaching, like he was in it. He wasn't like he was really in it, trying to get her back right. And I wouldn't even 100% say it's because he lost his leg, and it could be it, but I don't think that's what it was. But it's just typical shit. They got a lot of money, kids at the house. She thinks she can do better, and she was like, you know what, fuck it, like I'm out at this point.
Yeah.
And we already know how that shit's gonna end. She got a ton of money. If she wants to be like happy spending all her money on some other, like it just, I don't know, bro. Like at this age, it's to me, it's bullshit. It's really fucked up. Yeah.
Well, I think it's more complex than that. Because as a person that's kind of going through that situation presently, like, so I ended up having a basic bitch accident. It was a hangover, a pair of Crocs, and a cocker doodle, or a cocker poodle or something, some sort of poodly dog, where I ended up like tripping. It was an ex-boyfriend's dog. Ended up messing up my knee pretty badly. Then after that, ended up in an auto accident and messed up my spine pretty badly. Spent years trying to like find an ortho to deal with like the knee situation. Seen every orthopedic in Phoenix. They all know me, okay? So no help or anything. And then
it doesn't have to do with a dude though. Like
I'm getting to that point. At the point in which
but
I'm just explaining like all the medical situation.
No,
At the point in which I finally,
you understand that, right? You understand I was talking, right?
well, I apologize for that, Marcus. My bad.
I
was just saying that it's a bit more complex. But I can give you the floor.
Yeah. All
Sorry,
right,
I did take it all a little long-winded. But
anyway, yeah. So
Man, go ahead, say what you gotta say. God damn, shit.
Sensational.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I guess I'm good. Yeah, you good. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I was just explaining the like situation from the woman's side to kind of open up a broader topic, which will kind of lead back to like what you're saying. So sorry, I was kind of adding on to it and building on to the conversation.
No,
but I didn't mean to completely hijack it.
No, but are you trying to say you had some situation where some dude was taking care of you and then you left him?
Yeah. No, I didn't leave him. What I'm trying to say is that I had gotten to a point where like all of my friends had completely like left me because of my like situation. And at the point where I had accepted this is something that I'm going to have to walk alone, that's when I met my current fiance, who then said, hey, I understand you're going through this. I'm there with you. Someone I never met and decided to stick with me. So for this woman to have a husband of 30 plus years, who just to even have a husband for that long is a blessing as is. And to stay with her, do the rehabilitation, make sure she's 100%. For him to fall on some sort of medical issue and for her to say, you know what, I think I want something else and to walk away is 100% disrespectful. And I honestly feel like there should be some sort of way for him to kind of sue her for that, you know, some sort of like alienation of affection or something like that. But that's just me thinking from the legal side. And I don't think that's fair for her to have him go through all of that, to absorb all of her hurt, pain, all the trauma that she's gone through throughout the procedures. Who knows if the procedures went well or had complications. And to go through all of that to just in the end say, hey, now you need me to be the same for you. And I just won't. So I'm going to take half of what you have and leave.
I think you think the benefit, like him suing her, is not do shit because he literally built that whole brand himself.
Exactly, them boys, everything.
You've never seen shit that she did. As far as like with the kids, he's the only one fucking in there beating them up in the gym. It's not her. Like, so he can't sue her for money, and I don't think even if he could, I don't think he would.
Right.
Like, I don't think that's what he wants. Typically that's what women would do.
Right,
Man,
I was about to say the same thing.
He ain't gonna do that.
No, Ferry, that's some woman stuff. Yeah, we don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, we not.
I am a woman. I am a woman.
Right, but I'm saying he not. So he not. No, we not. So no.
But if there was,
You say
okay,
alien? Is that even a thing,
let
or you
me.
made that up?
Yes. No, that's a thing. That's a thing. Alienation of affection is something that you can sue. There's plenty of case law. And like California and New York are the two major places where the cases have happened. Where if your spouse is cheating with her boss and they're doing it on company time, you have the ability to sue her, the boss, and the company. There's ways. So there's ways to recoup from it. But if not being able to go directly after her, just being able to not allow her to have any of the marital assets. You have to, you forfeited the marital assets.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. If you really love someone, you ain't giving a fuck about money. You ain't give a fuck about all this other bullshit that a lot of women think that are like tangible.
Yeah.
Like if you really love someone, like you don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah.
Last thing in your mind is about I'm gonna fuck this person over and do shit.
But
no, that's not how we roll.
It should go the same as you're walking away. If you truly just don't want to be with that person, then walk away with nothing. Why do you need to take half of what they have? If you are, if you're that sick of that person, just walk away, leave. But that's me. I would do that.
Yeah, that's.
But I wouldn't do that with the
Barry.
person that I'm
Guys
with.
don't really take. Yeah, guys don't try to take half or any of that. Like that. What's the thing you just said? Alienation of affection. I'm sure 99.9% of those cases are women. Don't know. Yeah, no guys are going to do that. We just roll with the punches and just go. You know what I mean?
Well, the cases that the way I found out about it were because of men who had sued their wife and their the wife's like boss. So there was a couple of cases out in California.
This is what I say all the time. I don't believe shit that comes out of people's mouth a lot of times, and I gotta use common sense. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's probably one case, maybe one. Like that is not like on a general like situation that dudes do shit like that.
Yeah,
like that just 100% like don't happen with dudes.
Well,
like I said, I'm not saying you lying or anything.
There's that JP Morgan Chase case. Like you wouldn't think a man would be going around claiming that everybody has tried to like assault him that he's worked under. Or would make up such a crazy story about his female boss and like the demands that she made on him.
But no. Like I'm saying, like when we have when men think about situations, we don't think one-offs. We're thinking about general, like
right.
What usually happens
in a
with
minority,
more people,
extreme minority,
and that is not like a general. That is like a one-off kind of. That's almost like saying, "Oh, you said some dude didn't wear heels. I found one." Like I mean, some dude wear heels, but that's not typical. Most dudes don't wear heels. So
right.
I think there'll be more. I think there'll be more men doing it.
Yeah,
I disagree with you.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
In certain regions.
I have a thought.
Who put that? Who said that?
Nah, I put that up there. She got the conspiracy theory that men are gonna be wearing heels.
Oh no, not wearing heels. No, I just think that men are going to start using the courts more to their advantage. Like they're going to start like demanding more like full custody and like spousal support and holding women accountable for their infidelity. So I just think that that's where the trend's going to go. So just as a woman, I'm just being mentally prepared for that may be a case.
Nah, man, we try.
So the flaw in that logic is that the system is still geared towards women, so it's not.
Yeah, so we try to
less likely to win. They're less likely to win divorce proceedings and all that stuff. Men get overwhelmingly destroyed in that stuff.
Yeah, so we try to avoid it. Exactly.
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Yeah.
Realistically, men don't like motherfuckers in their business if they ain't put in their business. That's why you got a whole show called Fatal Attraction. We get you off the planet before we go to court.
Yeah.
I mean, for better for worse, men really take. See, the problem is the world got men fucked up. Y'all think that because we don't buy flowers and chocolates every damn day that we don't love. Not knowing that when we go work a 16-hour shift, we really just wanted to put in 9.
Yeah, keeping these lights on and
The extra 7 was
keeping
because
this
of
food
you.
on the table.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the
a
love.
different form of love. It's not the Hallmark love. It's the true love.
Yeah.
And that 17 is for us to splurge a little bit. And the extra the little 17 hour, that one little extra hour, that's for us to splurge with.
I mean, after 6 hours, bills is paid.
Hey, but listen, you gotta get that extra in too.
9 was for the steak dinner. We doing 16 because we know Shorty still want a Birkin bag. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
we would have capped out at 11 for some Jordans. Like, we do this shit for y'all.
Not for the Jays, dog. Not for the Jays. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like we were saying, like with this whole situation, like bro, like to get this old, like to be at their age, and the thing is, like, what kind of dudes is she gonna attract? Like, she's not gonna attract some dudes that are gonna be wanting to build a life. That's not what's gonna happen. You know, it's gonna be who she's gonna get is the ones who's trying to come up. Like,
I'm gonna hold you, Marcus. In this regard,
And that's the irony. Because he'll probably find somebody. He'll find his next person in 6 months and be married again in a year to the best woman ever.
But here's
I doubt he'll be married again.
Yeah, I doubt he'll be married again. But here's the thing, though. I think in her case, she got money, she got bread. I don't think it's gonna be hard for her to find somebody. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh no, I know.
I think it's gonna be hard for her.
What I said.
But no. I'm talking about somebody. It's not gonna be hard for her to find somebody who already has some money. Now, of course, he may be a square, some shit like that. It's gonna be some duck dude or something like that. But it's not gonna be anybody that we know. It's gonna be somebody under the radar or some shit like that.
Like a Silicon Valley like person.
The fat cheeks, or is it because of her money?
If he got money,
I doubt it.
No, you might be right. If he got money, but I don't think he's gonna be the one that what she wants. I think she wants that fucking thrill. She wants that shit.
That's all it is.
Hey, Court, I disagree.
I want to settle down.
What's up?
I disagree with her. I disagree. I think, bro, I think she's gonna pop out with like a 45-year-old, like a young tender that ain't got no money. She got the money. She don't need to find nobody with no money. Her son's going to. She got 2 sons in the league.
Yeah. She gonna
yeah, she's gonna run through their friends, like a Pippin.
But yeah, she can't get no.
What's her name?
Also, she gonna pull
Larsa.
She gonna pull
Larsa Pippin.
40. Yeah, no, not no Larsa. Yeah, she ain't gonna get no teammate. Yeah, she too. Yeah, I'm saying young tender in the sense of in perspective of her age. I think they like 60. If she pop out, if she get a 50-year-old, she'll be happy. Like a 50-year-old that's more spry than LaVar Ball is.
But you don't think that he gonna already have his own motion going though? His own motion, his own money.
She won't have to. If he a in shape, good looking 50-year-old that make that make 80K, she cool. She don't need nobody. She don't need no millionaire. She not gonna find no millionaire.
You think she gonna be in that vicinity of that type of dude though?
Yeah, you still okay. Oprah walk past people that make 80K every day. Courtney, yeah, she don't walk amongst millionaires.
I don't think
I disagree with you, Fa.
She ain't looking for a relationship like that. She ain't looking for like another dude who got his shit together. I don't think she's looking for that. I think
80K not your stuff together. Yeah, 80K still cool. Yeah, like
no.
She's not gonna find no millionaire. I don't think no millionaire about this. For what?
Let me not say that. But 80K, I'm saying she wants to make her feel good. Like who gonna make it like, yo, babe, you know you all about that. Just like fucking Kim Kardashian's fucking the dude that fucking falls around like a little goddamn like Barbie doll.
Right, and a lesser dude, a dude that make less gonna do that, Marcus. A dude that make $1 million not gonna do that with her.
That's what I'm saying. 100%.
Yeah, she gonna find a dude, bro. A dude with it's gonna be like a dude with a trucking company or something like that. He might make 120, something like that. Like, but I'm saying she's not gonna get another millionaire.
No, I'm with
you.
LaVar Ball do the share thing.
I could tell you who she gonna end up with. She's a divorced woman, and her sons are in the NBA, so she's in close proximity to NBA players. That's gonna be her first market.
No, hell, what NBA player gonna mess with LaVar Ball mom? I mean, LaMelo Ball mom.
Yo, these dudes are not.
You'll be surprised.
They still gonna crack.
Come on, y'all tripping.
No,
she's 60. She not even like, yeah, you brought up Larsa Pippen. At least Larsa Pippen is like still good looking. This shit, the mom not, she not no looker no more.
No.
But I'm just saying, Delonte West fought with LeBron, mom. So I mean, hey,
Delonte West is look. Delonte West was throwed off. Yeah, but y'all, you name him. You doing one offs like Ferry doing. Courtney, yeah, hell no. Yeah,
Well, I'm just saying, there's some people who are
Get like
freaked
a
out.
businessman that's like, if she finds somebody 50, I think they 60. Yeah, if she finds somebody 50 or late 40s that can still fuck like a rabbit, she'll be fine. Yeah, she just wants. Yeah,
Or
she
she
just wants
might
some
get a
new dick.
coach. Yeah, probably like a
Maybe, right,
team
yeah, all right,
coach or
maybe a
like
coach,
one
but
of the
a
like
college coach or
team
something. But
like
she not getting no.
hanger-ons.
She not getting no
Bro, you
20-year old.
you think just because that her sons are in the NBA, she's gonna avoid everybody in the NBA?
No
I'm saying the NBA would. I'm not. She might try it, but who? If you in the NBA, you messing with a 60-year-old fellow NBA player's mom? No. You
Well,
gonna want
has she
another
had
20-year-old?
plastic
Listen, all I'm
surgery
gonna tell you
yet?
is that I've seen dudes smash women that were 50, and I'm talking like back when I was in my 20s.
Bro, talking about takes. Yeah, y'all. I thought we was talking
It
about
was
her
a
getting married
trophy. It
again.
was more of an accomplishment. Like, yo, I smashed this cougar.
No,
Like, you know what I'm
you
saying?
talking about smashing, but the proposed question was if she get married again. Ain't nobody. She not marrying an NBA player.
Oh yeah, she ain't get married.
Okay,
Yeah, that's what I'm
all right.
talking about. If she
All
get
right,
married, we was
that's
talking
fair.
about if she get
Yeah.
married again.
Even
she ain't get married
smashing, bro.
again. Nah, she ain't
Even
get married.
smashing. She had a
Were they
stroke.
out in California?
Yeah, they in Chino Hills, California. That's where they from.
Oh, she'll never get married again because the alimony stays until you get married, till you get remarried.
No, she
So
got
she'll
money.
just like write that out forever.
No, she got money. She will have the
Yeah,
money.
Mark, very right though. She got money, but if she marry a broke dude, like I said, that person could get alimony. So that's why she arguing. Am I right, Ferry?
I'm
You
not
saying
saying
she's not gonna get married because she could be on the hook if she married somebody with less money.
I don't think she get married, but I think she gonna be fucking around. But
That's my point. I said that was my original point. I think she's just trying to get knocked down.
I'm with you.
I think she's going to do the plastic surgery.
She's not gonna get the dude that makes millions because that dude's gonna be like he's gonna demand a
What
certain
she look
kind of
like
shit.
again?
I think she's going to go the plastic surgery route. She's going to do the facelift first, then the breast augmentation, the liposuction, and the BBL. And then she's going to start doing the tanning, then start doing the ridiculous hair extension, and then the 20-year-old dudes.
Yeah.
So it's a progression. It's a progression. That's how these women always work.
We gotta talk. We're talking about her though.
It depends on how she. Well, yeah, it depends on how she looked after that plastic surgery though. Because if she look like something else, I don't know. It may not
That's
work.
her on the screen, right, Court?
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, my fault. I was asking you to pull her up, then see you on the screen. My fault.
Yeah, that's her right there.
Okay. Yeah, I think they 60. I know LaVar Ball like 60.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 60. They might be.
Yeah, but some dudes like
LaVar
that
Ball,
cougar
58.
action.
Tina,
When I was in my 20s, I had a homegirl in her 50s, and she cracked all of my homeboys in their 20s. And I'm like, Jesus Christ.
But it's not. That's just fucking. That's not. That's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that might be all
No,
she wants
I
to do
know.
at this point.
That
Yeah.
motherfucker
Yeah,
hit different after menopause.
She's been with the same man for 30 years. And from what
Yeah.
I heard, when women go through menopause, they just go like balls out. Like it's just anything goes, So she's going to be running through the local colleges, the gyms, like the practice round. Like, hey, boys, who wants to
58,
slam dunk it?
Yeah, they both.
So, nah.
Not slam dunk it.
But
I don't know.
where I find it disrespectful is if this man stayed with you when you was almost a vegetable, you should at least gave him about 2 years with the peg leg.
Yeah.
I think she's hella selfish for doing that.
Bro, y'all know the saying.
Then y'all see this is proof that men are loyal to a fault. She left
Exactly.
and he's still like my woman.
Exactly.
Yeah, because men are the love in the relationship. It's like women, I don't know, as a woman, we get angry at times. And we have the anger that we tell men that y'all have. And then men actually have the love that they expect women to have. It's a weird role reversal that nobody wants to acknowledge exists. So we just, pretend it doesn't exist and just go on with it.
All I know is the Lord's still working on me because you do that to me at this point in time, it's going to be a lot of stained glass and ski masks.
Men sacrifice their happiness for the family. Women sacrifice their family for the happiness. Y'all know the saying. And it's just proof. This is living proof of it right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's fucked up. I think it's fucked up at the end of the day.
But it's
It
But like Barry said, I
is.
think her best bet is a coach. Yeah, she might get a college coach or something. I don't even think no NBA coach, a college coach or something. With somebody like with a business that's if she gets somebody 48, 50, I think she'll be happy. I think she just want some new D at this point. Probably.
Yeah, but
Or
that's
she might
under the
get someone who
assumption
plays
thinking that other
overseas.
46-year-old men is gonna go for her.
Y'all keep talking about players. I don't think. All right, well, hopefully we can revisit this in like a couple months, a year or something. Yeah, and we see who she pop out with. But I don't think she getting no player, y'all.
No, it'll probably be an investor, like a
I'm just saying, I don't
Silicon
think men
Valley
her age are
dude.
gonna go for her.
Yeah. Who? What you say?
For me or Fairy?
No, what you say, PJ? Yeah, I heard.
I was saying because you were saying that she might pop out with like somebody around her age. I'm saying I don't think it's gonna be like that because that's under the assumption that those men in her age group are gonna go for her. And a lot of the times men don't, especially after 40, they don't go for those same kind of women.
Bro, I'm talking about who pop out publicly with her. If she pop out in another public relationship or she get engaged, you think it's gonna be a 20, 30-year-old versus
Nah.
That's my
absolutely not.
point. Yeah, I'm talking about whoever if she end up in another relationship is gonna be 50 plus, 48, the youngest. Yeah, she not. And then if it's real, if it's anything in the 40s, he gonna make significantly less. He gonna make $100K or less. He gonna be a regular guy.
I'm with you, Brown. 100%.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah,
I hear you on that. I do.
She not. Yeah, she not. Yeah, she not. Who bad is still? She not Lisa Ray or Regina Hall or nothing like that. Like she don't look that good at 50s. You know, like them two. So
Hey,
for her to
Quentin,
pop out
whenever
nobody 40, 30.
Quentin, whenever you see this, leave your comment in the chat because I want to know. Would you go?
Oh yeah, Quentin. Quentin speed. Yeah, that's definitely Quentin speed.
Yeah, that's Q Diddy all day.
You going, bro?
Yeah. Quentin had an old white girl. He talked about it publicly though. Yeah, Quentin had an old white chick, like 60. He said.
Jesus.
I think Quentin.
I'm sorry, he kills me when he talks about that chick.
What's her name? Damn, I forgot her name. He just said her name the other day too.
Diane or something. Helen.
Yeah.
Nah, Quentin going for sure. He going.
Gertrude.
Gertrude.
That's such a 70s woman old name.
Yeah.
All right, that's too old of a name.
Oh, Gert.
Ellen or something. Yeah, something like that.
That name sound like it come with some icy hot.
Yeah.
Nah, you know what name sound like that? Meredith.
Yeah.
Yes, Meredith does sound.
Yeah, if it ain't on Grey's Anatomy, that's it. It's cooked.
Phyllis.
Fear this.
Yeah, Phyllis is another one.
Ooh,
Phyllis. That's just a hoe from Freaknik. That's a little retired Freaknik part. Phyllis.
Nah, Phyllis is like who you call when somebody owes you money, or at least all of the Phyllis I know.
Nah,
It's like I call Phyllis on them.
Phyllis who you call when you short on net because she gonna always come through.
Probably too.
Yo, y'all wild.
Crack a head and give your head.
You might say you short on head.
Hey, sometimes you just be in between.
Good old
You be in between
Phyllis.
throats right now.
Oh
shit! What was that?
Horrible.
Hey, your
Oh,
best
God.
eater sleep, the second best in the hospital. You know, you gotta call Phyllis real quick.
Oh, fear this. Yeah.
No, you call Amanda before Phyllis. Amanda's always available.
Amanda just got in a car accident.
Who did?
So you need Phyllis.
And call Heather.
Oh, Heather.
There's a couple of
Heather,
different names
Becky.
before you get to Phyllis.
Yeah,
You got to go down the spectrum.
With an S.
Yeah, but the thing is, Phyllis is Game 5 Jalen Brunson. When you need that last shot, it's there.
All right, fair.
I'm dead.
Hey, so
That's how you look before you call her too. Like, God damn it.
So just as you can't trust none of them.
Ain't nobody left in this phone book.
Nah, you wild as fuck, man. Oh, man. Listen, man, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure I hit the bell notifications. So, all right, so this is another topic I wanted to come across real quick. Cam Newton and this Jamaican artist, her name was Spice, and this Jamaican shorty, she was talking about colorism and how black men, they don't never choose the dark skinned woman, they always choose the woman that's lighter or fair skinned, and so. Yeah,
not you, Courtney. I'm sorry. Yeah,
Oh my God, that's such bad.
No, I know.
What?
Yeah, I said the same thing when I saw this shit. I said the same thing. So we gonna listen to it. Now this video is a little bit longer, so it's about 5 minutes or so. So typically how we do it, if y'all hear something that y'all want to speak on, just tell me to pause, then we'll pause right then. But at least let it play for about 60 seconds or so. So we'll let it play out.
Piss me off.
Yep. Yeah, that's how I feel.
I feel you, Fa.
So we're gonna get into it and then we're gonna give our thoughts and our opinions on it. All right. So let's go ahead and get into it, bruh.
Dark skin, black women. And I say dark skin because you have black women who are not dark skinned. So I just feel like it's more difficult. Even the guys with music videos, they'll put a lighter skinned girl or choose a Eurocentric looking girl to put in their videos over a darker skinned girl. So I feel like, I'm very open when it comes on to colorism. I think it's very obvious that we still have colorism.
How do we navigate through that?
I think when our black men
Hold on, real quick.
treating our dark-skinned black women like the prize
real quick.
that they are.
60 seconds.
That can change as well. But you notice our black men, they like to date a different.
I'll let you finish drinking.
Yeah, we need to comment on this, man, because this is ridiculous.
You come for me today, I'm here come out. I'm here come out.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so someone who's pro-black, why the fuck you got platinum hair? One thing. And then I know, like, I hear this shit all the time with darker skinned women, and it's like, do you not, like, the obvious is your ass just ain't nice. Like, I don't understand, like, and then I'm not talking about nice looking. I'm like, just you feel so entitled about a whole bunch of shit. No one wants to fuck with you. Like, I don't understand, like, why you think it's only because you're darker skin, you're strong, all this shit. Motherfuckers don't like strong ass women. Typically, light skinned women sometimes are and that's gonna I don't want to fuck that up because I was about to fuck it up.
You about to put teriyaki sauce on it.
I was about to fuck it up. But for real, like a lot of, it's almost like fat girls. Like they be like, yo, like, you don't like me because I'm fat. No, because you fucking loud. Like, what the fuck what's wrong with you? Like you weird. Like you weird. Like it ain't because of that. You might think so it is, because you bold and all this other bullshit. You're wiping out everything else that makes you a good person. You think that should surpass everything. Now it's because, anyways, why the fuck you got platinum hair? That's all I gotta say.
All right, so in the realm of platinum hair, she's Jamaican.
So
Caribbean women put a lot of colors in their hair. That's just something from the islands. So that's different than your little shorty from the block that be in the damn corner store looking like a black and mild with the blonde wig on and shit. They actually switched the shit up. So that I get. When it comes to the whole colorism thing, I know you was finna dig yourself in a deep ass trench.
I was about to.
But to keep it on the surface, you gotta remember when we was kids, we wasn't the nicest to them people either. Like, no, I'm just saying in general. They was calling them African booty scratchers and all that when they was dogging
the boys that, not the girl. I don't know. Yeah, mine was different, bro. Yeah, we'd mess with like dudes, yeah, like it was this dude Dave on my football team. We used to like grind him up for being dark skinned. But I actually felt bad, real quick. I actually felt bad for him because he used to date all Puerto Ricans. But you know, as a kid, you don't think of it. But when I spoke to bro, we was on a bus one day, like our senior year, and I don't know, you know, you just one-on-one, you had different conversations than you have in a group. He was saying, like, bro, I've been teased all my life about being dark skinned. I never want to do this to my kids, so I date Puerto Ricans, so my kid will be like brown skin and like lighter. I don't want no kid. I don't want to date no black girl or no dark skin girl, especially not a dark skin girl, because I don't want my kid to go through what I went through growing up, like all the teasing. I was like, damn, like I never teased them again. Like that really stuck with you. See, I still remember that now, 20 years later. And I'm like, damn, Dave, for real. But he would roll with the punches so good. We just thought like, oh, it ain't nothing. But he really like, you know, was, you know, traumatized by it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I never teased it. I like dark skin. Still to this day, I love me a chocolate girl. So that's why that's why I hate to see the insecurity that so many of them have. When like the most dudes prefer that. Like they get only person they get y'all be hearing them get mad at Chris Brown for having like light skinned girls in his videos and all his baby moms is like mixed. But it's like he light skinned. Who cares? You know what I mean?
No,
So many brothers love a dark skinned girl, but y'all only focus on the guys who don't love the dark skinned girl. And then Chris Brown never said nothing about dark skinned girls. He clearly got a preference, but I don't even want to, you know, take the conversation too many places, but it's just sad that men can't have preferences.
I'm saying real quick, and I'm gonna let Raw let you go.
Yeah.
But like, no, but the spokespersons are always not cool though. That's what I'm saying.
Right?
Like,
Yeah. Right.
Spokespeople of who's saying this shit are always the ones who are just like, I wouldn't
nasty.
And now I'm trying to put my foot in my mouth and say I wouldn't fuck with you if you're light skinned.
Right. Thank you. That's my point. It's like, yeah, be a good person first.
But you gotta be a good person. But y'all always nasty as fuck. That's it.
Yeah. You honestly think we like dark skinned women? Y'all honestly think we Ferry, you dark skinned? You think you honestly think most men will take a POS light skinned girl, like a mean jerk of a light skinned girl, over a feminine, very nice dark skinned girl that's pretty as well? No, we take the dark skinned girl. Yeah, like we don't think that much into it, but y'all want to tell us what, not you per se, but I mean like a lot of women want to tell us what we like and what we prefer and this, that, and the third. No, I'll take the nice dark skinned girl any day over the jerk light skinned girl. I want I want the better woman. I don't care about your complexion.
Yeah, that sounds fair because from what I've seen, a lot of guys will say like, yeah, they're fun to play around with, and if you want to have a certain look for your kid, definitely. But for the most part, a lot have like the beige rage going on, so they kind of avoid that. But then again, like as a dark-skinned woman, we also get labeled as, you know, okay, you're automatically mean or you're angry. Like I get that for having the septum ring. People like walk up to me and they're like, all like, oh, well, I don't know how you're going to react. And I'm like, hey, how's it going? How are you doing today? And they're like, wait, what? You're nice? What? This is throwing me for a loop. It's like, yeah, not every black person is angry. And even if I'm walking around with resting bitch face, sometimes it's just because I'm listening to a podcast. I'm always listening to something, or like I'm creating something or reacting to something. So I have something else going on. But that doesn't mean I can't pull myself out of that moment and be cordial or polite. I get a lot of people don't, because I went around the city today and yeah, I smiled and waved at people and they all looked at me like, what's wrong with you? And I'm like, okay, I get it. It's a Phoenix thing and it is hot, but man, does it really kill people just to say like, hey, just a wave, a half a smile?
It is a septum nose ring theory though, Fair. You gotta, you know that though.
Yeah.
A lot of y'all are nuts. The septum. That's like the crazy woman. Just the sign. Yeah, that's your signal. But yeah, not you. But I'm just saying.
No, it is always weird when I like Well, with me, like I'm an educator. So when I like go and tutor people and I'm like working with them or like doing counseling or coaching, and then they see like who I actually am, because they'll hear my voice and they'll form an opinion, or form like a whole like vision of me. They never realize I'm black. So that's always a shock. It's always, oh, you're black like me? Oh, you're a black. Okay. Oh, you black. And it's like, oh wow, well, thanks. Yeah, I've been black my whole life. And then like the septum ring, and like usually I have colored hair. And it's like, okay, I like the aesthetics. When I was in my 20s, I wore suits all the time. Okay. Like if you saw me back then, I always had my suit buttoned up. I was very corporal, very corporate. I'm in my 40s. I don't want to like get into my 50s and have never experienced a little bit of joy in life. But I'm very much level-headed despite what my outer looks like, which is also confusing. But hey, I'm not here for people to immediately read me. Figure it out, make up your own opinion. I really don't care. It is what it is. I know who I am and I love me. And being a dark-skinned woman is fantastic, because first thing people say is your skin, and they fawn over it. So like the whole hatred of being dark, like I just don't see it. Even when I see somebody darker than me, I'm like, ooh, you are. There was like a girl at, I think it was Walmart or something, and she was super like dark skin. I think she was Sudanese or something. She was gorgeous. I was like, Jesus Christ, woman, you are gorgeous. And she's like, oh, well, thank you. I'm like, well, you are. Just everything about you is glowing. It's a different level of beauty that I think dark-skinned people just don't understand and appreciate themselves, because they want to glorify lighter skin tones because of the aesthetics that we're forced to believe in.
Well, I
Whatever.
mean,
I don't get it.
Fa hit it on the head, because with the boys, yeah, we was clowning on like the guy who would clown on the boys. But I think at the same time we clowned on the girls. It's just, it was like, to us it was puppy love, kind of flirting or whatever, but to them they were taking it to heart because they also getting hate from other angles as well. So I think that kind of like shaped them into actually not necessarily being mean, but they're more stern, which obviously, you can't be black and aggressive for some reason, but that's a conversation for another day. But I do believe like that's where like a lot of the attitudes stem from. And then it's like, you do have the dudes that'll have a nice chocolate thing and you'll leave her for something fair, and it's like, yo, what's wrong with you? Like, shit, let me get Blurple Bay. I'll take Blurple in a minute. I don't know.
I mean, maybe he wanted the color contrast. I've heard that. Where it's like, hey, I just wanted to see something a little different. I just want to see what it really looks like. I couldn't really tell when we're both the same shade. Now I can see it all.
No, bro, and Smoke, when Friday came out, Courtney, with 95, right?
Yeah, 95.
Dog, Smokey said, darker the berry, sweeter the juice. That's the truest statement in the world. Y'all catch my drift, fellas.
Oh,
yeah, we know.
I'm with you.
100%.
I'm trying to veer too far off the reservation.
I love me a dark skinned girl. So I hate them. I hate when they tell us y'all hate us. Y'all love a light skinned girl. No, we don't. I'll knock a light skinned girl down, but no, I want the better woman. I never was like, oh, let me get a light skin, this, that, and the third. I'd rather the better woman. That's just me personally speaking for myself. I never.
I just like women at the end of the day. So
me
if you find, no matter your complexion, no matter your race. If you find, and I'm like, oh shit, she bad.
And you got that cocoa butter with the glitter in it. I'll help you glisten.
Yeah.
That don't matter to me. I don't know why I don't know why it's such a big thing at the end of the day, man. And I think, and I said this before on the Courtney show too. A lot of women don't look in the mirror. They don't evaluate themselves. Like, maybe it's not your looks. Maybe it's your attitude. Maybe it's your character. Maybe it's how you present yourself. That's the reason why a lot of men don't look at you. That's why a lot of men are not paying attention to you, or they're rejecting you, and you're not getting the man that you want. But of course,
women also have.
We always got to revert to, oh well, black men, they don't want the dark skinned woman. No, it's not the fact that they don't want you. Is look at how you act and look at how you're behaving in public. Look at how you're moving. That's not confidence. You just being ignorant right now. And you being a degenerate, and they don't like that. Most men don't want to be out. They don't want their women out in public like that. So
Right.
you're doing too much. So nah, we good.
Right. But Court, we live in a world where we overwhelming majority, we pander to women, and a lot of women think they're above reproach. And that's that's like, especially in our culture, but just the world at large, we teach women that nothing's your fault. You're perfect no matter how bad you are.
Yeah.
Like everything. Like if you you be watching Messy Michonne, Courtney?
Yeah. That's
That's my girl. That's my I
Yeah.
love Messy. Messy
She's
do like a
funny.
whole she's hilarious. But she do pretty much every day on her show. She do because I never watched not Seat at the Table. What's that show? Well
Eight
Metaphor and all them.
at the table.
No, that ain't 8 at the
Tonight's
table. That's
Conversation?
what is it?
Tonight's Conversation?
Yeah, Tonight's Conversation. Yeah. 8 at the Table with the light skinned dude with the braids, not that. Yeah, she do a Tonight's Conversation segment all the time. That shit, they bro, no matter what the woman get up there and say, the girl said like she said she was a CEO and got pregnant by an inmate. They still like justified her behavior. Like that's one of the so I'm just giving that show as like a microcosm of how the world is.
Yep.
But they get no matter what the woman get up there and say, she could say, hey, I cheated 10 times on this good guy I was dating and he proposed to marry me. I left him at the altar. Oh, well, what did he do to make you leave him at the altar? What did he do to make you cheat 10 times? You know what I mean? Like, so that's just the world we live in. So a lot of times women don't have the self-accountability to even evaluate themselves and say like, hey, I was wrong or anything. So no matter how good or bad they are, it's always somebody else's fault.
Hey, Brown, hey, what you said, you know what? It comes from beginning. It comes from your mother. Like, 100%. You can tell.
Yeah.
I watched this shit so many times. Videos that come in my algorithm about like someone get pulled over by a cop. You can 110% tell who was raised by their mother. There'll be a dude that pop in. And he's trying to chime his mom or some other girl in to talk for him. He don't say shit. He'll let her talk, and she's saying some wild, outlandish shit. You don't need to do this. You don't need to do this. And he's like, yeah, I don't need to do it.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you got to understand. You got to take control of this situation. Understand, the world is not fucking fair. Fuck it. If you got it wrong, they got it wrong. You ain't gonna prove shit. Like a cop can pull me over right now and say, yo, bro, hey, you got dope in the back of your car. This and this, I'm taking you to jail. Guess what I'm gonna do? Here you go, man. Bam. There you go. Back, I'm fucking lighting it up because I already know that me arguing ain't gonna do shit. I already know they ain't fucking there's nothing gonna. I've never seen someone argue their ass out and the cop said, man, I'm so tired, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I've never seen that shit ever happen. And you see like women think like, because they don't go through life like we go through life. The thing is, what's so fucked up is you don't see dudes step in front and saying, yo, chill the fuck out. Like, stop it. You see dudes in the back being like, man, why you messing with her? Why she's jumping going all crazy? Like, why the fuck can't you step your ass in and say, bro, chill the fuck out? Like, what are you doing? We going home. Like, stop it.
Not to promote violence.
I swear to God, I would never be in a relationship like that. That is fucking crazy as fuck to me.
I broke up with a chick because of that, Marcus. Yeah, I broke up with a chick because of that. So similar to what you're saying, it was a police she was getting her car took because her license was suspended. I pulled up on the cops. I tried to talk to the cops sensibly, and they was like, bro. Both of the cops was like, bro, if you was here when we first pulled her over, we wouldn't be taking her car. But she was talking so much shit and talking back to us and threatening and all that shit. We already called the tow truck, bro. But if you was here and was like, it was cooler heads prevailed, then we wouldn't have took her car. Then I'm sitting up there telling her like, yo, they told like, and she barking back at me. I'm like, yo, I'm trying to get your shit back. You know what I'm saying? But like the way she was acting with them cops, I'm like, yo, and then I couldn't calm her down in the moment. That was an ultimate red flag for me, and we ended shortly after because I was like, yo, I can't control you in a serious situation. Like you didn't follow my leadership, and I was the one trying to get your car back, and then I end up paying for her to get her car back. You know what I'm saying? $1,000.
Hey, that's
no.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you, and I'll let someone else jump in. Similar situation. when back in my simp days, bro, I called some. I was talking to some girl. She had a kid with some dude, and she's in there yelling at this motherfucker, going nuts, like like going and like I'm thinking like, bro, he just wants to see his kid, like all this shit, and she's like, no, this, and like a part of me was like on like trying to get on her side. So should I say maybe he's this, maybe that, like. And I look back at myself at that time, like, what the fuck was wrong with you, man? Like, you got to be fucking crazy. And the thing is, like, a lot of dudes are in that situation because they've heard their mother screaming at people, and all they can do is just shut the fuck up and not do shit. I'm right, and this is what I need to do. Instead of using common sense to be like, that's not what you're supposed to do. And I think it's that what happens with a lot of people, because it's what you train to listen to who yells and gets crazy, and that they know what the fuck they're talking about. That's not, they don't know shit.
Yeah.
That's why I say, like, that's one of my biggest things, bro. I don't give a fuck what comes out your mouth. I gotta use common sense in my shit, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't care, like, anything that I gotta fucking prove that it has to be like legit. I don't give a fuck what you say. And again, like, that comes from, like, again, like, mothers doing shit like that. We need to break that cycle as men to understand that we need to be the ones who have a level head and understand shit, and to be, hey, take control, do what you gotta do, and do the right thing.
Agreed.
I'm gonna keep drinking.
Well, I was gonna say with like women, the vast majority of women, we are a bit delusional genetically because we do suffer from like body dysmorphic disorder. So we don't even see ourselves as like what we actually are. That's why you have so many women who walk around thinking that they're much higher on the scale than what they actually are. That's just clinical body dysmorphic disorder.
I don't think that's what it is.
I don't think that's a disorder. I
It's
think
a
that's something
part
that's
of it.
learned.
Yeah, 100%.
mental disorder.
I think they know they shouldn't be acting the way they are based on who they are. It's just because everyone gives them a free pass to do it.
I'm gonna put a
Well, yeah, what else? And that's what I was trying to get at, is that it's a shared condition and then it turns into a hive mind. Okay, like Lizzo, a prime example. Right now, she's going through a whole temper tantrum over her album. She's like, hey, how come nobody's supporting it? How come nobody's backing me? I was so hot and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, yeah, you were when you're like the fluffy chick, when you're the fluffy friend, where they could say like, oh, you're fun, but you're bigger than me. So any guys who come around will want me.
No, hold on.
Pink hair girls
Hold on.
aren't doing it.
That right there is the problem. Y'all got too much manners on the women's side. Ain't no such thing as fluffy. That was a fat bitch. Stop trying to be politically correct. She was built like one of them grub worms from the Lion King. Don't do that.
Okay, look, I appreciate a fat bitch. I like a fluffy friend.
No.
I'm little. I like to lounge on them hoes.
No.
I like, come over here. Let me lean on
is
you.
when
Bitch.
the ass come with the titties. When you just got jelly rolls all down the back and you looking like motherfucking dessert. Then you sweating, you got some glaze on you looking like a damn XL Twinkie. That is not it. And then she went and cheated on them big bitches and got on Ozempic. That's why her album flopped.
Yeah. And that's the thing. She broke the disorder. She broke the delusion.
I'm just saying she caped for women who were bigger, and then she went skinny. So she kind of like she flip flopped on them.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Y'all gotta stop
And the
using
lawsuit.
all this damn comfort fucking words.
But if she got good music, no one give a fuck.
Yeah.
No one
Either way it goes,
They
stop
don't even
using
put
comfort
nothing out,
words. She
bro.
was a fat person. She fat.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's her
no
fault.
one gives a fuck if Adele was fat or fucking skinny, bro. She had good music. No one give a fuck.
Yeah. That's her
And I done
fault,
told you,
though,
Jill
bro.
Scott can still
That's subjective.
100%. But no, it's objective
Jill
to you,
Scott
but
fine
other
as
people
shit.
think it's just good music.
Take her through there.
Yeah, Jill Scott.
No, a lot of
man.
fat girls get
I disagree. I
right.
never, that song that used to play over the radio that she had after she was talking about how she broke up with that football player. That shit was annoying as hell, man.
She was lying. You know she was lying, right?
Well, either way, I didn't like her music,
Yeah.
so that's why I'm like her music is like if
Yeah,
you
she
like
had
it,
like
all right,
one song.
that's your opinion, but it's subjective.
But
All I'm
that, bro,
saying
that's
is,
raw. That's her fault. She ran with the she. If you make your whole platform and you built your whole brand on being a fat girl, then you try to lose weight. And then you build the fat community. You get this fat following, and then you try to lose weight. Of course, they're gonna turn on you.
Oh, hell,
Yeah, like at first I felt bad. I'm like, damn, how y'all mad at her for trying to get healthy? Then I thought about it. I'm like, well, she did build her whole brand on being fat and fat people unite and shit. So now,
Yeah, it's a
now it's like fat people
deception.
unite, keep eating, like we all
the
big.
problem
Now you try
too.
to dip off and be skinny. No.
The problem with her too, though, is she mad at us for not rocking with her, not realizing that she's not a big girl that was easy on the eyes. Like when she went to that basketball game with the damn
Oh,
Oh, she
with the
just did too
pancakes
much.
hanging out. Like you don't even have ass. Them is flapjacks. Put them away. We
Yeah.
don't want to see those.
Yeah, she tried to do too
banana
much.
titties and all.
Yeah. She not gorgeous, but she ain't ugly though, bro. She not ugly.
She's not ugly now,
Well, I think as
but
she
before,
loses the weight, she'll be real pretty when she loses the weight.
Your face though. She still was pretty even fat. She just
But
she was cool.
yeah, she was okay. She wasn't
Yeah.
she wasn't ugly. She wasn't drop dead gorgeous. She was just average person,
She was
if you
tax
will.
season.
Oh my God, get out of here.
That's facts.
No.
She just went for a certain kind of demographic.
I'm gonna let some more of the video play.
yeah, we done got way off subject.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Because
I mean, come on.
because let me tell you something. Last time I had this conversation
What?
with a black woman
Mm-hmm.
talking about black men choosing black women,
Mm-hmm.
that black woman wasn't even with a black man.
But see, it goes both ways. There's a reason why maybe she's not with the black man because of how the black man treats us.
Oh my goodness.
Fucking guy, Cam, say something. Paul, I'm sorry, Courtney. I know that was short, but please.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself because what the hell?
He paused it. Bro,
Yeah.
Cam's such a puss. I hate when he do these. Bro, I love him as an athlete, as a sports commentator on ESPN. But when he do these interviews, he's so beta. Whenever he interviewing a woman, he's so passive, and he always scared to push back because he always scared of any pushback. Like it's pushback from the community, bro. It's sad. Like what, bro? You know damn well she did wrong.
Tell her what's up.
It's the hat. I think it's the hat that makes him that way.
It's oh my God. I don't know where the hell she learned this. Where the hell she got this colorism stuff
talking
from.
about?
That stuff only applies for like teenagers and shit when you're in high school. We're adults. No one's sitting here talking about, oh, you dark skinned, so I don't want you, or you dark skinned, so you're not pretty. What the hell is she talking about?
That should never happen.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. Just like I gave the answer with the hair. In the Caribbean and in Africa, a lot of them do suffer from colorism.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
don't bring that shit to America, though.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
Bro, his platform in Atlanta. Don't bring that shit over here trying to tell us what we are. No,
Right hand to God. I'm with you on that too.
Yeah, what you talking about?
Yeah.
That's like, women get beat in Africa and women are property. Then you come over here talking about, black men are abusive. No, you coming from Africa and they beating your ass over there. Don't tell us we do that over. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's just an example. Don't bring your traumas over here as if that's what's going on here. No.
The problem too, though, on some toxic shit, when they come over here, they be doing some shit that should earn them some beatings.
Yo, Bull City.
Oh, funny. Every time I get mad,
Yo, Bull City is hilarious.
Oh my God, bro. Cam's such a
He said the baked goods got to be next level.
Bro, did y'all see that? I forgot what platform it was on, but the dude was asking the girl how she felt about black men that date white women. She was like, yeah, they're weak, they're pieces of shit, they're this, that, and the third. Then she was like, well, how you feel about black women that date white men? She said, oh, well, they're in the same. I swear it wasn't no pause or nothing. She was like, well, that means the black man wasn't good enough and black men wasn't treating her well and this, that, and the third. And that's why she went to the black men weren't good enough. That's why she went to the white man.
Yeah,
That's
And
all
she said it with
coke,
a
bro.
straight face and she wasn't even playing.
Yeah,
And I was
It's,
like, yo, this
all
is
that
what
Yeah,
stuff
they
she didn't
think.
skip a
coke. All
beat.
that stuff is coke.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I covered that.
Right. I forgot what
Before.
platform it was on, bro. But yeah, she said it with a
Yeah,
straight
I
face.
remember
You would
that.
think she was trolling, but she wasn't. And she didn't
And
even
She had
realize
the
the
face.
contradiction she just said.
He didn't say shit about it.
She
Bro.
had like micro braids or something like that, right?
Right. Yeah, she didn't realize the contradiction. She was dead serious. I was like, she's serious. Yeah, but
Well,
that's how they
she's
think,
programmed
bro.
that way.
Bro,
It's
they
not even
really
thinking,
are.
it's just programmed. Just straight
Bro.
programmed that
Even
way.
if you program, someone should knock you back into sense and be like, yo. But if you do get knocked back in the senses, like, you know what, I'm not fuck with you. They got that opportunity. They got that grace to, hey, you disagree with me? I'm going over here. Fuck
Man,
you.
I'm about to go get me an Ike Turner shirt
That's
made.
it.
Spirit
Bro.
of Ike.
Hey Marcus, prime example. They love Venus white husband. They love Serena white husband. They love who the other one? Venus, Serena, Eve.
Oh,
They love
Eve.
Eve white husband.
Let's not forget about Kamala husband.
Twins from
Kamala, bro. Speaking of Kamala, I went not viral on Facebook, but I had like 100-something comments. I said, "Yo, there's no way black women would have supported Barack if Michelle Obama was a white lady named Mary Obama. The way y'all forced black men to support Kamala Harris with her white husband. Like if Barack had a white wife, he wouldn't have won the presidency.
But you know what?
But but y'all wanted us to just accept Kamala having the white man. It was just like, yo, y'all better
Barack
vote.
didn't even accept Kamala.
Right. At first, yeah, they forced him to do it. Because he endorsed, he was the last one to endorse her.
His wife did it.
Yeah,
And
right.
Barack ain't black, and I'ma still stand on that.
Bro, but my point was Barack wouldn't have won with a white wife, but y'all demanded us to vote for the black girl with the white wife.
She ain't even black.
Right, the half black girl.
It was alleged that
She ain't half.
but it was alleged that Barack was supposed to marry white. Then he got some coaching, and it was like, hey,
I think
if this is your end goal, it's not gonna work out.
Right. He couldn't marry if he had a white girl, he wouldn't have won.
Yep.
Oh, hell no.
And then that's when he doubled back on, spun the block on Michelle.
Yeah.
He was very articulate. The white people liked him. He had a I mean, if he had talked before anything, he probably would have not got voted in, but yeah, shit, man.
I think he still would have been voted in.
Demonized
One thing I will give Obama, even though I don't really mess with Obama like that, he knows how to speak. This dude knows how to articulate himself.
He's phenomenal.
He got charisma. He got crazy charisma. He's kind of like Mamdani almost.
Yeah, that motherfucker dope. He
Bull City funny. Yeah, she could have been a white Michelle, but yeah, no, I just said Mary. That's the whitest name. Mary in the Bible was white.
No, that is right. Cause he draws from the white and the black people. Like, yeah, he
right. That's why he won.
Yeah.
But my point, y'all think if he had a white wife, the black women would have been like, yeah, we not voting for him, and you black men, y'all better not vote for him.
Oh yeah, he wouldn't have won for sure. He wouldn't have won.
But when the black girl got a white husband, we're voting for at a 92% clip, and y'all black men better vote for her, or we disown y'all.
Like
that's what they did.
Ketanji Brown Jackson, she's another one.
A bunch of them.
Yeah,
but I don't know why the men be worried about what the women do. They still want some premium schlong.
Exactly.
They can't leave us.
It's because those men are feminine.
Yeah.
Those are feminine men. Those dudes are not real masculine dudes.
Yeah.
So they get that simple idea if their wife going with somebody else or their girl going with somebody else, that scares them. That is terrifying for them. They'll do whatever to keep them.
Facts. PJ, but that's programmed from childhood, like we just touched on. I think Courtney said it. We programmed as kids to worship our mamas. Then your mama gonna program you to worship your girl. Then when you get a girl, you program to worship your daughter. So it's all around worship of women. And then grown ass men scared of women. Bro, I'm a big fan of Stephen A, but Stephen A 60 years old and he the breadwinner in his family, and he still talk about getting like his sister still call and bully him. He was telling this story. Like he thought it was a dope story, but it really wasn't. He was saying he was supposed to do Tom Brady roast, but he said his sisters called him and told him he better not do the roast. I'm like, nigga, you 60 years old and you take care of them. Who is they to tell you can't do something?
He thought it was a flex. He thought it was a flex.
Right. He thought it was a flex, but it was. I was like, bro, but he always talk about how his sisters run his life. And he was like, man, I was raised by my sisters and my mom. And I'll always worship with, like, he always say that, but he was programmed.
He's straddling the fence, bro, because it's a hard time. He want to be conservative. Stephen A. want to be conservative. He really,
but he can.
There's a reason why he straddled the fence, though. There's a reason why he straddled the fence. His audience is half Democrats, half conservative, and he's trying to please both crowds. But I mean, honestly, he's doing pretty well for someone who's on the fence. I'm not gonna lie.
He's working. He's making it work. It's almost like it's almost like in this internet game. Like, fuck, man, I don't understand. Like Officer Tatum and fucking I understand how they winning. I understand how the Twins are winning. I understand all this other bullshit, but I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I just couldn't do certain shit that these motherfuckers do. Like, I understand our shit is fucked up, like our community. Yeah. But there's no way in hell that like I would do it in a way to where what I'm trying to do it is to be like, hey, my friend, like I say shit all the time. I'm from Mississippi. I had no white friends when I was in Mississippi. Like, not one. All my friends are black. I moved here to Arizona. All my friends are white. And I'm gonna tell you, like, it's definitely a culture shock. This is when I was younger, though. But anyways, you'll say some certain type of shit, and you'll get like an ear up from like white people. Be like, oh shit, I said, like it's kind of like, oh, you accept me now. Oh, you accept me. And you saying some shit these motherfuckers saying, I 100% know that's what it is. It is not. It is not what it is. Even though it's factual, and that's what I'm trying to say. It's factual, but the way you fucking line it up is to get the ears on the other people. Like, oh shit, you see the way I see it. Like if someone says someone stabbed someone, but if you say if it was a black person, they wouldn't have got off. And it's like, bro, you understand what the fuck you're saying right now, right? Like that's not the way you should do it. It's kind of fucking fucked up.
I done did that before.
But it depends on the way you're doing it. So if you're saying if someone got off of doing some fucked up shit, and then you're saying if there was a white person, they wouldn't have got off of doing some fucked up shit. That's kind of what I'm trying to say.
We do that in reverse, Marcus, all the time. We do that in reverse all the time. I think we do that way more than white people do it.
I would 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you. But I'm not like that though. So for me, I wouldn't even fuck around with it. But
no, not true. Every little thing is. But I heard people arguing that if Austin stabbed Carmelo, he'd have got probation. Like just everything. It'd be like, oh, if I was white, I would have got this. So if I was, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, 100%. But we can go on factual shit. Just like let's go some on facts, actual facts. What was the dude that choked out the army dude that choked out the bomb in the goddamn
you talking about the bomb?
Oh, Daniel Penny.
Was it Penny that choked out the bomb in the subway?
Yeah, New York. Yeah, Daniel Penny.
He had a fucking fork. All right, so for me, he got off free. He did whatever. That motherfucker wanted to kill somebody. Like that's what I think, right? And you flip it around, you say, "Oh, if a black person did it." But if Tatum's gonna say this, he was like, "Well, that dude got off. He is a hero. He is this. He is that. Blah blah." I'm like, this motherfucker killed a bomb with a plastic fork.
Well, because it's context, bro.
Oh, I thought he had a knife. You sure?
He had a plastic fucking knife or fork. Let's say it was a knife.
I thought it was a knife. I thought he was trying to stab somebody.
Bro, you can still kill somebody with a plastic fork.
You can't kill.
Yeah, it's still a weapon.
You can.
Yeah, you can.
If you put enough force behind it, a plastic fork would definitely penetrate your skin.
If you shivved it up, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I thought he had a knife. Yeah, I ain't following.
No, it doesn't need to be shivved up.
He had a Chinese. Because that's why we need to go facts. That's why.
This how you know you need to understand combat. You can kill somebody with a plastic fork, bro.
You can if you shiv it up.
So it can be seen as a weapon, bro. That's the thing.
But he did not know that.
Who? It don't matter. It don't matter who knows what. It's what you can prove in. It's what you can prove in court. All you doing is speculating. Like I don't. This is speculation right now. You're speculating.
For me, I'm not cool with that. Whatever I can get away with, I'm gonna do it. I'm not really cool with that type of shit.
It's speculation. You speculating though, because you saying because this guy's a military guy. There's more context. There's more context to somebody being in the military because I am military. But I am a military vet. Yeah. So I understand. There's context behind that, bro. So you can't just go based. Oh, well, it's a bum on the street. And
it's
so
a bum on the street with a plastic fork.
So
it's a bum on the street with a plastic fork. So if you're in prison, you might think, yeah, you can kill someone. That thing was shivved up. If it was like they did it right. But if it was a fresh fork,
it doesn't have to be shivved up. It's already pointed,
bro. Okay. So all right. So a fresh fork that I've not done shit to, you think you can fucking kill me with it?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. You can get stabbed in the neck with a plastic fork and you will bleed out.
It won't.
Yeah, the neck, the eye, a thigh. Yeah, there's quite a few places.
Are you guys serious right now?
Yeah.
I'm not even.
Just saying he didn't even have a
Man,
knife.
if you don't believe that, then I got a bridge to sell you.
Facts.
No. A plastic fork that has not been modified at all.
Yep.
Yes, bro.
Yes.
This is why I gotta say what common sense can come in. A plastic fork is so rounded on the end. There's no way you can penetrate my skin with it.
What plastic fork are you talking about? Every plastic fork I've ever seen has sharp edges. It's so sharp, I use the edges to get this shit out of the fucking plastic.
I meant a plastic knife, not a fork. A plastic knife.
That's even worse. Man,
I've cut myself with plastic knives.
He had a plastic knife. He had a plastic knife. A plastic knife.
Marcus, you could kill somebody with a sheet of paper, fam.
Facts.
If it was modified, yes.
No, dead spot.
Just a regular slice of paper.
Hey, bro, go do some research, bro, and go ask ChatGPT.
But now we're going off the one-offs again. Now we're going off the one-offs. With a plastic knife. Hold on. With a plastic knife, do you think you could penetrate my skin with a plastic knife?
Damn, I can cut a lime with a plastic knife.
I'm gonna get one.
This a lot of penetration. You wildin'.
It could be done with a spoon.
Right.
Nah, y'all
right now. I ain't got time, bro. Marcus Wallace. You know what? I forgot. It's Friday. I got it.
Boy, that boy that started chewing the goldfish out that cup.
It's Friday. It's definitely Friday. Shit. Marcus.
It's Saturday now.
I'm gonna play the video.
Right.
Let me play the video.
Go ahead.
Oh, you see, if you're gonna go there with me, you have to take a deep breath.
You didn't get in there?
Marcus.
You didn't get it?
Yeah, that ain't
Marcus.
Bro, what are you doing?
No, he didn't.
Hey, bro. No.
He did.
I'm with Marcus.
Hey, play the video, fam.
I'm with you, Marcus. Yeah, they tripping.
They tripping, right? They tripping.
Hey, play the video, fam.
I'm gonna play the
I'm
video.
fucking dead.
That think about it, cause you know me. I gotta tell you the truth.
But
And I'm gonna bring it all the way.
But did you not give more grace to the woman more so than to the man? Because the man can say maybe his experience with Black women has not been the same with dating a separate colored woman.
Well, a man would have to tell me it's straight up. Okay, we feel like this. So, do you want to elaborate a little bit more so I can see exactly where you're coming from?
No,
I don't gotta justify.
A man is not going to tell you that. What the hell is she talking about?
I don't gotta justify why I don't like why.
Black woman.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what is she talking about?
Black woman. That Black woman was not with a Black man, and you said maybe
because the Black men treat us differently.
Correct. Well, the Black man could say the same thing. With his experience with said Black woman.
Well, you need to tell me.
And I'm not speaking. I'm speaking from what I've experienced from others. You see what I'm saying?
Have you ever dated a black woman?
I'm with a black woman.
Okay.
See,
He
now
got
she's
6 baby
trying to
moms that's
validate what
black.
he's saying.
She tried.
Nah, man, we're not going for this.
She tried to do it. She
Have
tried.
you
We're
ever
not
dated a
going for
black
this.
woman?
Now she's trying to validate what Cam is saying, all because
Exactly.
he wants
She
so
talking
bad
about,
to
yeah.
say that black women are hated on because they're dark skinned. And it's not true. What the hell are you talking about?
And you see Cam tiptoe. Cam 100% right, but to see his delivery so like passive and well, maybe kind of sorta.
Yeah.
The guy might be feeling this way, not me, but the guy might be feeling. Nick, no, shorty, yeah, we feel the same way. Other races treat us better than black women. Women treat dog. At me as a 36-year-old man, I've never been the most disrespect I've experienced is from black women. I don't even have no altercations with no guys. When I see guys, black, white, you know, like the fellas, you know, like the unspoken black guy, like the head nod, even guys you don't know. I get all respect and love from black men. The only time I'm disrespected or yelled at or any type of confrontation is from women. Whenever I get nasty behavior, whenever I could be holding the door for you and you giving me a dirty look. It's black women. It's our own women that disrespect us the most. But then if I go date a Puerto Rican girl that treat me great, I'm a bad man. Somehow I'm wrong for going where I'm appreciated and not tolerated and not mistreated. But oh man, this is just BS. And Cam,
Yeah,
I hate
it's
that
straight
Cam
up
don't
bullshit.
stand on his own square, bro. I hate it. He 100% right, but you see him tiptoeing. He calling her out for a contradiction, but she can't see it because he's not being firm with it.
He can't.
Oh,
He can't though, because he gonna lose half his platform. He gonna lose half his audience.
She talking about if a black woman go to somewhere else, she mistreated by the black man. She ain't treated right, so she out. Ain't no explanation needed. But he said, oh well, a black man can say the same thing. She said, oh well, I would need to hear what the black woman did in order to make him go over it. Like now I gotta justify it to you why they treat me better. No, they treat me better. Or I had all bad. I dated 10 black women. And they all treated me bad. I tried this one white girl or this Indian girl, and I got treated like a king, so I married her. But now y'all will call that man wrong. Yep. No, he tried black women. Y'all didn't treat him right or appreciate him. So he tried something else and loved it. Now he put a ring on it, but he wrong for that.
Right.
Because we gotta explain the black. We gotta ask for permission to go date who we want to date. But y'all get applauded for dating who y'all want to date. Like, get out of here, man.
Yeah, it's fucking wild.
Yo, what I don't understand is where black women get this fight that they are so much above black men.
We do.
Where did they get this shit from?
Right.
I think it's a holdover from slavery.
Nah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Nah.
Slavery was years and years and
years
ago.
That it's some sort of like intrinsic, like oppressive, like mechanism within.
I disagree. I think black women have the most freedom to do whatever they want, starting from when they're a kid, and it grows with them into their adulthood, and that's how they get this entitlement. And when you have this entitlement, you don't have no accountability, you don't have no type of self-reflection, you don't have any of that stuff. You just pointing your finger. Wherever you go wrong at, wherever you fall short at, you're gonna blame it on somebody. It's somebody else's fault. And we've allowed that shit to happen too long, and that's because there's no masculine men to raise these women, to raise these boys, right? And now they're coming up, and this is the result of so many years of being raised in, or these kids being raised in single parent households, boys and girls.
And it's that simple, bro. It's that fucking simple. It's crazy. Have you ever like if a woman has ever left a dude, she will never say
she's never at fault.
I did. Yeah, maybe something.
She's never at fault.
It's always something else. It's always some other bullshit, but it's never that. Maybe I wasn't that nice. Maybe I wasn't this or whatever. Maybe I didn't do this. The facts will never arise because you know they'll be like, you know what, dude, that can't be it. It's got to be some other shit. It can't be because of me. It's got to be some other bullshit. No, it's because of you.
But here's what I say though. I wouldn't say, because we live out here in Arizona, so there is a plethora of more Hispanics and white women than there are black women, right? And I will say this. I don't think it's just a black woman thing. I think it's just a woman thing.
100%.
And there are a lot of rude, out of pocket women, and you got to check them on every front. It's a dog. If I'm opening the door for you, you walking through, and you don't say thank you. I'm like, you welcome. You can't at least say thank you. And so it catches them off guard because they ain't used to that. It's like, oh, sorry. Oh,
Well,
open doors like
when we say thank you, some men take it the wrong way. So that's why it's kind of difficult for us to say thank you, because we can say thank you, then it turns into let me follow you.
Not every
Not
man.
with every man. That's not happening with every man.
Like that though. Most men just open the door. They ain't even.
In our woman brain, it is.
But
the woman brain says it's all
there
men.
you go. It's in your head. It's not reality.
Then we ain't studying y'all for real like that. We just open the door. We try to get on about our business so we can go back and go do what we got to do. Y'all think it's that way. We just say thank you and then keep it pushing, because the first thing we want is respect. So if I'm opening the door for you, I didn't have to. I can close that bitch and you can open it for your damn self. So if you don't even say thank you at the least, now you disrespected me because I didn't have to do it. So now it's like, oh, so you can't say thank you now? So now I got to come at you. Now I got to come at you. Now you're going to think I'm aggressive when I'm not. All you had to do is just show me a little respect. Just say, hey, oh, thank you so much. And then keep it pushing. It ain't always got to be, oh, I'm trying to holler at you or I'm trying to get at you. Everybody ain't trying to get at you.
Exactly.
We just doing our thing. We just being gentlemen like we are. Just because we're gentlemen don't mean we're trying to shoot our shot every single time. Every man is not trying to shoot his shot. We're not.
That's true.
And that's the thing, though, bro. Like, if you listen to like anything on the internet, men are the worst people in the world. But it is the straight opposite. Dudes are fucking very helpful to women. Go to a gym and you'll see some dude who's ripped the fuck up helping some girl out who is 100% not in this dude's league, and just helping her out. Like, hey, shit, my bad. She might think it might be a different way. Maybe she don't. I don't know. But if it was vice versa, women don't fuck with help dudes out for shit. They don't do nothing like that.
That's so
The thing
true.
is,
No, only if he's cute.
really, these dudes really are like, yo, I'm just trying to be cool. Like, that's it. Like, I'm gonna go, I'm out, but I'm trying to help you out. And they'll take it a different way. Like, dudes are not these predators you think they are. But the thing is, like, but the thing is, you do certain kind of shit that attracts those kind of dudes, and you don't think that's what it is. It's almost like, yo, like you do like I'm not even getting into that shit.
I mean, personally,
I'll give you an example. It's like women that take those kind of pictures, those thirst traps on Instagram, and then get confused about the kind of guys that are in their DMs. Like, what you expect?
What'd you get? Exactly. What the fuck you think who's gonna come holler at you? Like, who you think? Like, oh, you know what I mean? Like,
the problem in America is in the 50s and 60s, they slowly started allowing the women to vote, and those women started voting, and they started to outlaw the pimp hand. When the pimp hand was strong, shit was in order. Once they started voting the pimp hand out of office, shit's been in disarray.
Ridiculous.
Oh shit, that's wild.
I mean, go watch movies from the 40s. They used to put their wife across their lap and spank and tune her up.
Yeah, there's all kinds of books on how to train your wife and like how to discipline your wife and all that. Like,
no one's trying to do that shit. Most dudes,
don't you get any ideas? You shut up. Sorry, I meant to mute that.
Damn! Oh shit! Was that a dude you're talking?
Well, damn.
Damn! They gonna clip it in the morning.
Put that foot down.
But for the most part, like, yeah, you want someone who has home training. Like, you just want someone who doesn't. I mean, I don't. Yeah. I don't even tell you how to treat a person. Like, Jesus.
But
like,
this is why I be telling y'all on here. Men choose their favorite toddler and rock out for life. A lot of y'all women with y'all emotional ups and downs, y'all are grown ass toddlers. We just
Adult
took our
children.
favorite
Damn,
one.
you sound like me. I say that all the time.
Oh,
Adult children.
Yeah.
Hey, he's not wrong.
Adult size children.
He's not
Our
wrong.
favorite one and rock out.
I say this shit too. Like, we should be able to understand like how we were when we were at the age of probably 14 to life happened. From 14 to life happened. I mean, like, bro, we were just like women as men, emotional, fucking think shit should be fair. In high school, come on, bro. Like, in high school, girls were the ones telling you to get your ass to school, like get in, do the work, do all this other shit. For some reason, they're logical at that point. I don't know what the fuck happened after high school, but but when we were in high school, we were like, nah, I'm gonna go hang out, I'm gonna do all this other dumb shit, and they're the ones like trying to get you back in the fucking shape, and like the ones like doing the right thing. But once you go to college, fucking out the door. I remember some dumb shit I was telling my dad. Like, I remember I had a job and had my car. I wanted to get these speakers. Car broke down, and got the car fixed. He was like, "Yo, let's go pick the car up." And I was like, "All right, I'm gonna get your wallet." He was like, "Shit, man, like, hey, you got a job, you got money. It's only like $100. You got it."
Right.
And I was like, "But you're my dad. Like, I got to pick these speakers up." I told old boy I got to pick these speakers up and fucking do all the shit. He's like, "You fucking kidding me, man? Like, this your car, you driving every day." I was like, "But you're my parent. You're supposed to do this shit." And literally, I thought that I was in the fucking right. And guess who backed me up? All my homies. They were like, "Man, your dad didn't pay for that shit. Like, what's wrong? That's fucked up." And they're like,
"Hey, fam, move your camera back some, fam."
Oh, was that me?
Yeah.
Your shit got hella zoomed in.
Am I all in it? Y'all see my forehead or what?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Y'all see my lips?
Yeah. There you go. You good.
Yeah. Hey, but no, I mean, just some of the irrational shit you do.
Bro.
You see a lot of women do the same shit, and you're like, "What the fuck you talk?" Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's wild. Wild shit.
It's baffling, isn't it?
Shahrazad Ali said women don't age past 14.
Ooh,
I agree.
Yeah, it's heavy.
Yeah.
So basically, you say they children.
I've been said, yeah, they had, what you say, Raw? Yeah, pick your favorite tile and rock out. Yeah, like it's adult. You got to pay for everything. You got to emotional support. You got to deal with immaturity, illogical. Yeah, like come on,
You gotta
it's
think
adult
about it,
child.
Fab.
You got to pay
That's
for
why
them.
they hate us as fathers. Because they're like, oh, the kids don't never listen to me. Y'all act the same.
Yeah, right.
The only difference is I can whoop them in front of you. I can't whoop you in front of them.
Actually, they do listen because they're on the same page. They agree with each other.
Right.
A lot of times they agree with each other. They're like, "Oh shit, yeah, that's cool."
And they get away with
like,
murder with the mom versus the dad, so they rather get disciplined by the mom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the mom ain't even giving out no discipline. They just coddling.
Yeah.
But no.
I've said this shit so many times. Like, if I had two choices in life, if I had a kid and the one choice be my kid's best friend growing up through like their young stage, or hate me and being a productive adult, I 100% would choose productive adult, hate me.
Yeah,
like,
me too.
It'd be no way I'll be like, I want to be my kid's best friend growing. Nah, fuck that, man. There's no way. Like, it doesn't matter what you do. Your favorite boss is someone who lets you get away with shit. Ain't someone who fucking holds you to the fire and makes you understand shit. So all that feeling shit it's gotta go out the fucking door, bro. Like, it is what it is.
All right, hold on.
It's funny because
they hate me.
Let me play some more real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Experience. Well, obviously, if you're with a black woman, that's not your experience.
No.
So that means that it is possible to date black women.
Oh, for sure. But I'm saying I'm speaking for my peer group. I'm speaking to the people who I come in contact with, and they've chosen
the
other races. And when you have those,
well, for me, speaking for my peers, I personally feel like they choose other races because a lot of times our black men will treat the other races better than they would treat us. And they would act like, oh, they're the prize because of their complexion or their color of the skin or their look, their Eurocentric look. So even in Jamaica, it was a thing where they call it browning. If you get a brown girl, it's like, oh, guess what? I get a browning. But if you get a dark skinned girl, it's like, I have a girlfriend. So it's been a thing where, I don't know, men just feel like they have a bigger prize with a lighter skinned woman. And it doesn't matter what the race is. That's just my experience. I don't know. That's just my experience when it comes on to my friends group. That's what I think.
And we can talk about this all day.
Yeah, because people are going to have mixed reviews, mixed reactions, and everybody's going to be entitled to their opinion. But I've just seen it, even with artists and music videos, they want the lighter skinned girl to the front, or,
I just have acknowledged that when a black man choose another race, he's a sellout. If a black woman choose another race, you go, girl. You do what
they call women sellout too.
You do what's best for you.
And bullshit. And women do not call each other out for that.
That a black man did it. When you look at individuals who have enormous platforms, whether athletes, whether entertainers, whether artists, and you uncover, hey, she's not with a black man. She's more likely to get more grace than an athlete, than an entertainer, or a musical artist that has chose a black man who's an artist, athlete, or entertainer, and he has chose somebody outside of his race. That's all I'm saying. It's not.
They said a woman is a sellout as well when she dates another race. So I don't know. It is a big topic.
Yeah.
Ain't answer the question.
Right.
It is not a big topic. It's less of an issue for a woman.
And Cam not gonna press her.
She's just talking.
And you see Cam, bro, you heard Cam like, first he said another race treat me better. Then he like, oh, well, not me, my peer. Like, you see, he be right about with his pushback, but it be real like timid, like he dipping his toe in what he's trying to say, and he not trying to get too much pushback. Like I say, he be right, but he just so passive and scary with it. He's scared to like go all the way in. Like, Court, can I read a definition for you?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Yeah, do you think?
Inferiority complex is a psychological state characterized by a deep, persistent feeling of inadequacy, low self-worth, and a belief that one is fundamentally less than others. It is often stems from an actual or imagined psychological deficiency and drives people to either withdraw socially or aggressively overcompensate. That's what we just witnessed right there, y'all.
And so
inferiority. Yeah, she just, in my experience and all that, but she talk, he feel like he got a better trophy when he got the light-skinned girl versus when he got the dark-skinned. Who you talk to that said, hey, she a better trophy than the dark-skinned? Like, it's from judging from her disposition and everything, I don't think she got too many male friends that just she talked to. This is just her observation. She saw a light-skinned dude. I mean, she saw a black man date a light-skinned girl, and he dated a dark-skinned girl. He probably acted the same with both, but her inferiority complex made her think, he think he better because he got that light-skinned girl. Like, it's just her being mad that she's dark-skinned. That's all this is, bro. It's just she's projecting, bro.
I can tell you one thing right now. Everything she's saying is bullshit because the darkest skinned women that have motion don't be complaining about this.
Facts.
Exactly.
You don't hear a peep from them. Not a drop of dime. Not nothing. You don't hear nothing.
Lupita Nyong'o never complained.
Real quick, y'all think Coco Jones complain about being dark skinned?
Absolutely.
You got bigger fish.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Bigger fish to fry.
Lupita Nyong'o's very quiet, and she definitely has been around. Like, she was dating Jared Leto for like a long time, and like a couple of other like big name celebrities.
If Viola Davis can get married, I don't know why the rest of y'all tripping.
Viola Davis seemed like a nice person. Yeah.
Gabrielle Sudeikis, she's married with twins.
Right.
Exactly.
Hey, who was that? That was you, Raw, that said you not ugly, you just broke?
Yeah, Raw.
Yep. Bro, look at stare at this. All of y'all look at this picture. Y'all think she look okay now, but imagine her with no money. She don't have money for the gray wig. She don't have money for all the makeup and the nails and stuff. You think she was mid growing up, or you think she was cute like she looked now?
Nah, she was
She
mid.
probably was. Yeah, she probably was a little fugly something.
Yeah, mid or
growing up.
busted.
So she was exactly. She was probably busted growing up, and she was dark skinned. So it was just so that fed into the inferiority complex. She wasn't that cute growing up. You could tell who naturally beautiful with you know how you could look at certain people and be like Halle Berry. If she was broke, she was still gorgeous no matter what state she was in. Halle Berry played y'all. I don't know if y'all saw Jungle Fever. Halle Berry played a crackhead. She the most beautiful crackhead I ever seen in my life. She still was
cardboard
bad.
box.
Right, exactly. She was still bad. But certain chicks you can look at and be like, she cute because she got money. Like y'all, we was talking about Glorilla earlier. Glorilla wasn't that cute when she didn't have money. Another one, what's the Kardashian? The one the Lamar Odom one.
Chloe.
Chloe.
Remember, Chloe was ugly when they first started the show, and Kim didn't have that much motion. She was the ugly duckling.
When she was
now she nice looking. You got money, and you was able to pour into that. Like this chick wasn't that cute before she got money. So this is all her childhood trauma, her growing up and seeing the light-skinned pretty girl getting emotion in high school, and she wasn't getting the star football player, star basketball player. Now she grown, and I don't even know what this chick do. You ain't even say what she did, Courtney.
She's an artist. She's a music artist.
Yeah, okay, now she got some motion. Now she able to get on Cam Newton. She got a couple dollars to put herself together. Now she didn't grow out of that ugly duckling girl back in the day. I would love to see a high school picture of her.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I still think she mid now.
All right, then I'm just saying she able to dress it up now though.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
I would say she's a little bit above mid now, but I imagine back when she didn't have no money, she was probably like what I was saying. She's probably like below average. You know what I mean? Like nobody's
on the light skinned girl. Get the light skinned girl that got prom queen. She wanted to be prom queen. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. And that shit stick with a lot of people. So a lot of people don't get over high school and middle school traumas, yo. That's another thing.
But here go the problem too, Fa.
Yeah.
The thing is, being from the islands and the whole colorism thing.
Yeah.
Spice is one of the people.
Yeah, you touched on that.
Yeah, Spice is one of the people that, because I'm first gen American. I'm born in New York and shit, so I can talk about my hood shit or whatever. And fuck anybody with the FBA shit, because I grew up in the hood with y'all niggas, so I'm FBA too, nigga. I know him more than that. But we gonna leave that shit alone. Now, what's going on is she's one of the people that, as she was coming up and getting famous, we actually had to bully her to stop bleaching her skin. So the thing that most women don't understand too is a lot of them be beautiful, but that lack of confidence be that teeter line that make you ugly or, cute. Yeah. And a lot of women lack confidence, and that's when, men get in your face and they try to holler and you say something stupid and like, all right, fuck you then, ugly bitch. It's because shit. Yeah. If I see more value in you, then the fuck I'm wasting my time for you being rude. So
yeah,
she just like you said, like you was reading the for filth right now, because it was like a lack of fucking confidence and all that. Then seeing that, light-skinned people get more opportunities and all that. When she was coming up, she had all the allegations of bleaching her skin and all that. And then I believe later on, I don't know if it was on the episode of like Housewives of Atlanta or something, because she on all them damn shows and shit too.
She is? Okay. Yeah, I never seen it.
She had came out and was like, oh yeah, I did suffer with this, that, and the third, which it kind of sucks because like you said, me and you agree, dark-skinned women beautiful as hell. It's people in the chat. My boy Bull City was like, shit, I'll take a dark over light any day.
Me too. So, me too. That's what I was saying.
You know what I'm saying? Me, I don't care what shade you is, just be nice and have some melanin to you. Like, I ain't finna cross the street. I don't play in mayonnaise, but
me neither.
As long as you got some melanin to you, Afro Latino, whatever the fuck, let's vibe and rock out. Where I land.
Bro.
But,
but why is bleaching so popular?
Huh?
Why is bleaching so popular though?
Because
they hate their skin. Yeah, they don't like being dark skin. Bro, speaking of that, I'm gonna speak on the elephant in the room. Serena is clearly bleaching. Did y'all notice?
Yeah.
Yeah, like and nobody
She doing
talking
like
about it. I was like, yo, why nobody? Y'all don't notice that she lighter?
she doing like
Yeah, what the hell's wrong with her?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
and
man.
That's sad. That's so sad.
No one really. It's all in your mind. No one gives a fuck about it. The other person you
at
fuck
all.
with doesn't care about how dark or how light you are. Like
And
it's only
another
in your
thing-
goddamn mind.
Nah, these people just don't love themselves, man.
Exactly. That's all. Yeah, right.
They don't love themselves. I know plenty of dark-skinned black women that are absolutely in love with themselves and they take care of themselves and it shows.
Yeah.
They don't complain about this at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like that book, The Bluest Eyes by Toni Morrison. She wrote a whole book about this sensation, how she was obsessed with blue eyes because she thought it was better and superior, and how she wanted to grow up and have blue eyes.
That's all in your mind. That's all in your fucking mind. It's insane.
I mean, you want to know who money didn't save, but it's because of their attitude? That Azalea Banks chick.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
she got the bro. She's
No.
no.
I'm
What's
bugging.
the other
You
one
said
that looked
Azalea
like
Banks.
Azalea Raw? What's the other one? She just
Azalea,
went viral
the
for
one with
something.
the big ass who dated fucking what's his name? The basketball player.
Who?
I don't know.
Is that who Azalea?
No, Azalea that
No,
black.
Azalea Banks just mean as hell. She always got some
No,
evil
she's-
shit to say.
She was the one Chappelle was cheating with.
Azalea Banks, yeah, Azalea. What's the one who just went viral talking about? Because I think she like 34 now. She was saying like she liked hood dudes. Now she want to like Russell Wilson. She just went viral. You probably know Courtney.
Was that Amber Rose?
No, she looked like Azalea Banks. I always get them mixed up. What the hell is that girl name? I forgot.
Damn, I don't think I came across that yet.
She just went by. She was on a podcast saying like, yeah, I want a good guy now. I always dated the hood guys, this, that, and the third. Now I'm grown up and I want the good guy. I'm like, I feel her. I get what she's saying, but she went viral for it and people was like criticizing her.
Can't place a
what the hell
face.
is her name? She dark skinned. She dark skinned too.
Nah, because Azalea one of them black people that think she white. So she
Yeah.
No, I'm thinking about Iggy Azalea. My bad. Shit, Jesus.
Yeah, that was my
that's
fault.
the
I got them
light-skinned
confused.
Yeah,
nah.
I was like, damn, she white.
Yeah,
though.
Azalea
okay.
Banks is mean as hell.
Yeah, Azalea Banks is on that like Santeria, like witchcraft, hoodoo, voodoo shit.
Oh, she
Yikes.
on like the light skin. What's her name? The one who thinks she's like pro black and grew up with.
Yeah, her. Yep.
Fuck, what's her name?
Was it Ariana Grande?
No, she dark skinned.
She dark skinned.
What
I
is
don't
this
know.
chick name? I can't
After the
remember. her name.
PPP loan, I don't be remember nobody from the Pickle Pussy Posse.
What's it?
What?
Yeah. Fucking-
Camera. I wish I knew that girl name.
No,
Bro, what?
Hey,
That's wild.
ridiculous.
hey,
Bro,
all them
nah,
women
I
be
ain't gonna
acting
think what you
sour,
said.
like they sitting on some damn fermented cooch or something. Like, why you so damn bitter?
Because
Motherfucking
dudes
bubbles
want
itching
to-
between the
Because it
legs.
has been fermented. They ain't been touched.
Like Cam Newton has the perfect platform to fucking fight for or throw knowledge for real people like all of us. And he's like you said, like Brown, he's like, nah, man, bro. Like he not even saying shit. He's like, I'm gonna agree with whatever the fuck you come out of your mouth. I'm gonna agree with everything you say, which is bullshit, bro. Like, we need to get. I mean, I know Kelvin Samuels was harsh, but that motherfucker spoke the truth.
Hell
Like,
yeah.
it was what it was. Like,
Shit, that's just me in 30 years.
yeah. Thing is, like, motherfuckers don't want to handle it, and everyone's getting so much softer, so much softer. You gotta handle me with baby gloves. Like, fuck that shit, man. Like, only reason I'm where I'm at right now is because I hit reality. People showed me reality. It wasn't I'm going to what I think is gonna help you. You gotta understand, like, people don't give a fuck about you. Like, no one gives a fuck about you. Whatever makes their life easier, they're willing to do it. They're not gonna tell you the hard shit. They're gonna tell you because they can leave, they can go home and do their own shit. Like, so for me, like, if you really want like good like guidance, it's not someone's gonna be like, I'm gonna tell you what the fuck you want to hear, because that is not gonna happen. Because in the case if you're doing everything right, you wouldn't even need me to tell you what you need to hear.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So like, people don't
True.
even look at it that way.
But a lot of people can't accept like constructive criticism. They cannot take feedback.
Yeah.
Where if you just say like, "Hey, it would be nice if you could just do this one little thing this way because this is kind of how it's normally done," and they're like, "Well, fuck you for telling me to do something the way that everybody else does it," and
I
it's
don't,
a big issue.
I don't think women are good at constructive criticism or taking it. I think men are. I can tell because there's two different ways. I can say someone come to me and say, "Man, you fat as fuck."
Here we fucking go.
I know you talking shit to me. I know what's up. But my boys are coming like, "Man, bro, hey, you gaining weight. Hey, let's go to the gym. Hey, let's go to the gym. I got the membership. Let's go. You got a solution. Let's make this shit work. Cool. You ain't talking shit. You might be saying something might hurt my feelings a little bit, but you willing to help me out. Like you willing to go with me. Women don't.
Yeah.
They're like, you fat. I'm gonna embarrass the shit out of you until you change it. Shit don't work that way. Like it doesn't.
Well,
Like,
even worse than that with women, they'll encourage the bad behavior, where men will try to stop the bad behavior. Instead of like saying, "Hey, let's go to the gym," like you're saying with like a male example, women will just say, "Oh, girl, you getting thick. Look at you. You looking good. You getting nice and thick, girl." And then as a woman, we're like, "Oh, good. I'm filling out. Finally, I'm getting those hips that I always wanted," thinking that they're getting like Angelina Jolie hips or something, or Marilyn Monroe hips, I should say. But instead of getting Marilyn Monroe, they're getting Lizzo. So it's a difference. It's like, no, you've kind of gone past that, girl. You kind of need to reel it back in, to get to where you think you want to be. But that goes back to that body dysmorphic disorder that I was talking about, where it's like, oh, no, I'm not that big. I'm this level of big.
Nah, I think women are just used to lying to each other.
Oh, 100%.
Straight up. I think women just accept the bullshit. They know it's bullshit, but because it feels good, they accept it. And the truth, it hurts. It hurts them too much, so they can't take that too much. Like some women can handle the truth, but generally speaking, women cannot handle the truth, especially when it comes to something that is like self-inflicted. You get what I'm saying? They can't look themselves in the mirror. They can't deal with that accountability because then it'll force them to make a change. And women don't want to change. At least some of them don't.
Yeah. Tonight's conversation, to sum up what you just said, PJ. Them boys purposely get up there and lie to all them women for ticket sales, but
oh yeah,
pay the bills.
That's why the panda bears do so well, because they telling the women exactly what they want to hear, man.
Yeah.
And to us as men, we know it's bullshit.
Sure.
But the women who hear it and receive it, they want to believe in that shit so bad. That's why a lot of women take a lot of bad advice. They want to believe in that shit so bad because it's a fantasy in their mind for something that they want. And it's sad, man, because it's like, y'all got to come back to reality. At some point, y'all got to wake up and be like, listen, what the hell am I doing? I got to make a change. Some got to give. I'm doing the same thing over and over and over again. And I'm not getting any different results. You know what that's called? Insanity.
Sanity.
It's like your boy Poppy Chulo, who rose in, give your girl like $8 million or whatever. Like,
no, that's you said Poppy Chulo. Who the hell is that?
Oh, that one guy, the monthly allowance or something.
What's the weirdo with the glasses? The short dude.
Yada.
Anton destroyed him, Courtney. Yeah, Yada. Yeah, Yada. I was about to say Anton destroyed that fool when they debated. Yada say that.
Hey, give your queen $30,000 when she have.
Bro, Yada so bad. Hey, Marcus, Yada so bad. He say give your girl 10,000, but he tell the women date 100 guys until the highest bidder win. It's like, why the fuck? Why would I give you 10 grand if you dating the guy that gave you 9 grand?
Bro, he's the panda bear final boss. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man, you gonna have these women out here single as hell.
Yeah, and he don't give a fuck. He's like, I got.
No, he don't care neither.
Fuck all this other bullshit. He's fucking everything up. He's like, I don't give a fuck. It ain't my life. Yeah. And all these women are fucking digging that shit. Like that's what you should do. That's what you do. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like,
bro, Derrick Jackson got proven to be a fraud, proven to be a cheater, and women's, his following went up.
Oh, he was obvious.
It went up.
His following went up because Courtney, it don't matter what he really doing. It's just Hey, he telling us what we want to hear, and that's what I'll pay you to. Women are so delusional they'll pay to get told what they want to hear. They'll know it's bullshit, and they heart of
it's
hearts,
worse
but it's
than
like,
that.
To be honest with you, I think that's where Yada messed up. Because Yada should have doubled down after he had that debate with Anton. He should have doubled down. He would have, I guarantee his shit would have tripled. And if he would have, the way he was pandering, if he would have doubled down on it, I guarantee he would have tripled. Because now we don't even hear from him no more.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing now.
Yeah. With Derek Jackson, the reason why his viewership went up and like fan base with women is because now every woman knows that they have the opportunity to smash. They know he's a hoe now. He's a proven hoe.
Oh,
so
shit,
just
I
like
ain't think of that
dudes,
aspect.
they're going to try to shoot their shot. Okay.
Yeah. I ain't think of that aspect.
Crazy.
It's almost like Sharon that's on all the shows that are going on now.
Oh God,
bro, I don't understand if this motherfucker's for real or not, bro. Like I don't.
wanted to get into that. I had that queued up.
That's what I don't get, bro. Like he is consistent though as fuck. That he is so consistent to what he thinks and the shit he says. Like this.
Man, it is Friday.
Throw it up. Let's go. Because
but before we do that, what I was finna say is the problem with women is the reason it's so easy to sell them shit that they want to hear is because bitches don't listen no way. It's like you got a dude that'll tell a girl day in, day out, you the baddest thing I ever seen, blah, blah, blah. She gonna still think she ugly or whatever. You gonna tell shorty, hey, tighten up. I like my ladies in the gym. I like this, that, and the third. Shorty go out here and get sloppy. Then the dude even takes it easy on her. He gonna get the ugly slim bitch that do what he want. Now she's talking about, I don't know what he's seeing her. She ugly. It ain't that she ugly. That bitch listen. All the nigga been telling you from Jump Street is to listen. You don't fucking listen. But you want to go back with your homegirls and listen to all the bullshit they be speaking about. They come back and think you finna bully something when you not. You can't be the beneficiary and the bully at the same time. And that's why a lot of them struggle in the workforce right now. And then they think that they doing something. Everybody talking about, oh, we buying houses and we doing better than men. No, niggas don't want a house. Niggas know the responsibilities that come with a house. We only get it because of y'all. You leave it to a nigga, we all be in studio apartments, traveling and shit, enjoying life.
Yeah, that's a fact. I ain't gonna hold you.
Nigga need 5 pairs of shoes, a TV, and a couch.
Well, you know what? I'm on the fence about it because at the same time, even if you have a girl now, I think I still probably have a house.
I gotta have a house, man.
Nah, but he's speaking generally, not just us specifically. Of course, we want a house.
I know.
But your average man is probably not thinking about that stuff.
Yeah, I had to bring my personal stuff, and I probably still get out.
No, in the house. I would say though, for a man, definitely have your own shit, and
I'm gonna have a studio apartment.
That shit will never work if you gotta depend on a woman, like getting her shit. That shit will. I'm gonna say 100%. It will never work if you move into her shit.
Oh, that's a fact. You can kicked out. The first wrong thing you do.
It will
All
never
I'm
work.
saying is, if I was single, I'd have a studio apartment. I'd have a portfolio of homes that's making me bread.
Thanks.
But I don't need a house because I'm finna be traveling. I'm on the road. I don't need no big ass. You leave it to me, I'm gonna be just like them toxic ass niggas is borrowing them bitches Ultimas anyway, because I ain't gonna be around long enough. My shit gonna be in storage. Bitch, I'm in town for 2 weeks. You need dick or no?
I probably need to be traveling a lot, but I damn sure have a lot of investment properties though.
No, I'm saying I'm gonna have those, but I'm not gonna have no damn main house that the grass. I'm over here 3 months fucking in Japan or something, and I'm over here reading emails from the HOA talking about there's weeds in the lawn. Like, man, fuck out of here.
Hey, listen, Bull City, chill out. Hey, relax.
Yo, Bull City. Yo, Bull City hilarious, man.
Not 3-car garage with the 10-foot ceilings. It's fresh and stunner. You got the gator boots too?
Ain't gonna listen. He won't let me live it down at all. But ever since I had that little commercial video, he ain't let me live it down at all. You let me live it down. But shit, I'm gonna play this other. I'm gonna get into this.
Let's get that super chat.
Oh yeah. Let me get into that first. Let me get this super
Let
chat.
me get in real quick, Court.
Yeah, go ahead, do your thing.
Shit, what you say? Damn, I had something I wanted to say to Raw. What you just was saying, Raw?
How men don't necessarily like women be trying to compete with men, and now they trying to get in the workforce and act like they bigger than now and buying houses and all that.
Oh no, you was talking about the houses.
Yep.
Shit.
Yo, Courtney, man,
You hear
yo,
me?
Bull City on your head.
Yeah, I hear you.
You on your head about them Steelers, man.
No, you was talking about
the houses. Men don't really want a house unless shorty.
Bro, we don't want the houses because we see it's a bad housing market. Women all like being as though women don't follow us right now. They do anything. It's like they do everything to be rebellious of black men.
It's the
opposite. Just like same thing. They bragging about degrees and all that shit. We see that degrees aren't paying off. They not commensurate with the earnings of how much a degree costs. You know what I'm saying? So we backing out, and there's more guys in trades. But they want to brag about home ownership, but they also don't brag about that they're the number one foreclosed. They're the most foreclosed and they're the most evicted. But we leave those stats out, but y'all want to argue about most houses and most home ownership, which they always exaggerate. It's not even true. But even if it was, like, you know, just like with the education stats, they're the most enrolled, but they're not the most educated.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
It is a crazy thing. Like someone literally, like they think you should listen to them because they say, "I went to school for this." Man, I don't give a fuck what you went to school for. Like, I still, again, I'm all about common sense, dog. Like, for me, I don't give a fuck. I've seen some smart, dumb motherfuckers in my life.
Absolutely.
And this is fucking insane that people think just because you got a degree that puts you on a level of being able to have a conversation. It's almost the same thing as if you make a lot of money. Like if OnlyFans model came up who making, just say she's making $1 billion a year, I'm still not gonna take you serious. Like, I don't give a fuck. You ain't gonna give me no business advice. Get the fuck out of here. And she gonna think that she can tell you whatever she can because she made so much money. Fuck no.
Yeah.
You can't tell me shit. Fuck all that.
Another point you made, Raw, you said, was that you, Raw, said don't move into a woman's house?
That was me.
Marcus said that.
Marcus, yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, never move into a woman's house. Yeah, y'all got to get the crib together, or she got to move in your spot. Because men are less likely. Women not going to put their woman out on their ass, most likely. But a woman will put a man out on his ass first chance she get. And if you move into her home, like I always say, it's the dumbest thing. I had a cousin that moved in with like his girl in the family. I was like, yeah, I never would do that. But even if it's, you know, her spot, yeah, the chick I was dating that I said I broke up with about the police pullover. She had oh my God, I want to touch on this too. My fault. No, remember you was talking about the boss chicks? I think that was you, Raw. You was saying they talking about they got this, that, and the third. A lot of chicks be on Section 8, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of chicks be on Section 8 and they'll run it up because they don't have no rent. If you get Section 8 and food stamps because you got 2 kids or something, that's not a fair fight when you fighting against a dude that might, you know what I'm saying? A dude worked the same job as you, but you don't have no rent and you don't pay for no food.
Yeah.
Versus us, we got food and rent. You know what I'm saying? But y'all will argue that y'all doing better. Y'all not. But yeah, chicks will be on Section 8 and they'll get food stamps, but they'll be talking about all this ball stuff and they'll take trips, this, that, and the third, and they'll think they doing better than men. No, you being subsidized by the federal government.
And that's why when you get me in my toxic era, I'm over there eating Caden and Jaden's fruit snacks and honey buns.
You know what I'm saying?
And I fully support you for doing it because they go and talk down to a chick like me who doesn't like spend their time trying to scam like the system and then, you know, invest like what money I have into like ridiculous like extension nails and all that stuff. Like, oh, well, you broke. You ain't got like 50-foot long nails and stuff. It's like, well, maybe I can't function in them. I don't want dirty booty nails. Like, I just want like basic ones. So come on now.
And that's why young men, as you building, if you in your toxic era, don't be scared to borrow that bitch couch. It'll be there for you.
No, I'm cool, bro. I don't even want
You
to say,
wildin'.
bro. I be trying
You
to
wildin' with that one.
Drop
I'll
some
never
dick
move
off
in
and
with
take
the
them
girl,
kids
bro.
snacks.
You
It'll be
never,
alright.
ever moving with a girl, bro.
Yeah, I don't
mean,
want to.
like,
I don't
if it's
never
your
want a
shit.
chick to be able to say "get out."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Because it's
Yeah.
going to
You know how
happen.
embarrassing that is
It's going to
as a
happen.
man to get told to get out of somebody's crib.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A
stay
dude,
down
a
till you
dude, a
come up.
dude would
It
leave
ain't
his own
embarrassing.
house.
Her
before he
best
tell you
friend
to
got a
get the fuck
couch
out.
too.
Nah, I'm good.
Like a
You
dude,
I'm just
like,
saying.
I never
yo,
even want to put myself in that position.
I'm
You
like, I'm
sleeping
gonna
good
leave.
with
I'm gonna leave
one
first.
leg out from up under the covers. You sleeping good as hell. She's like, "Hey man, you gotta go." What you mean?
Yeah,
I'm
right.
like, no, I'm straight, bro. I'm good.
Yeah, after Megan Tory, I wouldn't mess with her best friend.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
But what I was saying, the chick I broke
Bull
up
City,
with,
no ball.
she offered me to come stay with her because she had Section 8 and she had like she had free housing for 2 years. I was like, damn. I said, yo, you better run it up while you got these 2 years. This chick bought a bunch of bags and a bunch of bullshit for the year I was dealing with her. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, you fumbling the bag. Like, but she got approved by Section 8 for 2 years of zero rent. I said, you know where I would be with 2 rent? 2 years, bro. But she offered me to move. It crossed my mind because I'm like, bro, I paid $2,300. I was like, damn, I could say that a month. But my better judgment, my logic, my man logic was like, nah, bro, you're gonna be getting put out with a trash bag in 6 months. Hell no. And you done gave your spot up. And fast forward, we not together no more. And I'm so happy I didn't make that decision. But I'm just saying, but that speaks to my testament of men don't move, even no matter how good the situation is. So I could have moved in there and been rent free. But I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. Cool.
I learned the worst way, bro.
But that shifts the power dynamics. It's not a good power dynamic shift.
So it was crazy in Arizona. The housing market crashed, and we were buying houses fucking cheap as fuck. So I was with this girl. Her dad was like, anyways, we're together.
Yeah.
She ended up buying a house, and it was like, for me, it was like, hey, her credit's a little bit better than yours. She should buy the house. I was like, okay, cool. Let's do whatever. A year later, she's like, you know what? I don't really want to be with you no more. And I'm all, what? I'm like, oh shit.
You probably played all the closing costs too.
Oh, we did everything together. Everything together. And guess
all
what?
right. Oh, you paid what you paid half of it? The closing costs and the buying costs?
What her dad was the real estate agent, so we had to, but we did everything else together.
I'm saying you still got to put what y'all did the first time buyers, or y'all did 20%?
No, we did the FHA.
Yeah, 3%. Did you pay 1.5 or you paid the whole 3?
Or no, her dad was a real estate agent, so he put it all together. So I didn't.
Oh, okay, all right. At least you ain't lose no money.
Yeah, but still, we still had to put everything we did, the remodel, all kind of shit we did to the house.
Oh, you did put money up. Okay, got you. My fault.
So, but at the end of it, it was like, yeah, you get the fuck out, and there's nothing I can do about it.
That's her name on it. Yeah, ain't nothing he could do. Bro, you know how many, bro, we see divorce. You know how mortgage usually 30 years? I've saw situations where the couple get the mortgage, they be together 25 years. He paid the mortgage all 25 years. He lose the house in the divorce. And she only got 5 years of the mortgage. That was the case I saw, but I've heard of cases where they was together more than 30 years, but he paid the whole 30-year mortgage. He paid the house off, but he lost the house in the divorce.
Yeah.
That's how crazy it is, bro. Yeah.
I don't think women ever.
What I tell y'all
they
earlier.
never lose.
Yeah, women don't lose in divorce.
Nah.
It's rare. It's rare when they do, and if they do, it's
Holly
usually
Berry-
like a celebrity.
They did
Yeah,
lose.
right. Berry, Holly Berry, real quick. Holly Berry and
Kelly Clarkson.
I wasn't thinking Kelly Clarkson. Sherry Shepherd. They the two black women I know lost in divorce. Yeah, Holly Berry and Sherry Shepherd. They the only two I know that pay alimony or child support or whatever.
Candy does too.
Candy Burrs.
Oh yeah, Candy Burrs. Yeah.
Speaking of dark skin girl, who said that? Courtney?
Yeah.
Dog, my fault. The live thing is blocking your face, so I can't see when you're talking.
Yeah.
No, but speaking of dark skin girls, I love Courtney, yo. I love Candy Burrs. I love Candy Burrs. So you like her 90s pics. She still look good now.
You can
But
see
yeah, her
them.
90s pics is crazy.
Yep.
But speaking of dark skinned women, yeah, I love me some Candy.
Yep.
Damn, who she pay child support? I thought she had a rich dude. Wasn't she
Made it
on like
down.
Housewives or something?
Yeah.
She was.
No, her dude
But she made more than her husband?
Oh yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't watch that show. I thought all of them had like richer husbands. My fault. I didn't know she
Hey, I know
had
we got one more
she paid?
topic, but remember what I said earlier though, Fa?
Yeah.
When the ball, when the wifey ain't gonna let him get no peg leg up in it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of ski masks and stained glass. I wish I would pay a house off for 30 years.
Bro, it's more common than you'll think, bro.
I'm just saying, guys.
So
Still
use they pension, bro. Somebody brought up Larsa Pippen earlier. Bro, she took Scottie Pippen pension, his NBA pension, bro, when they broke up. That shit is crazy, bro.
So foul.
Hey,
Yeah.
That's why you got a prenup. Always prenup.
How about this?
Dog, they getting past the prenup now, Ferry.
Yeah, it don't always work.
Dog, who's that? Kevin Costner got to pay like $35,000 a month or something crazy. Because listen, if you got an ironclad prenup, they'll still bang you on the child support. Ain't no prenup for child support.
Yeah, Adam Carolla got the same treatment.
Yeah,
because he's paying his wife like 30 or 50K a month, and she took his company Mangria. And Mangria is delicious. Like that's it seems a little weird, but it's
crazy,
good.
Man.
But it was obvious she was gonna
like
like
half of Jordans, or she took over the sneakers. I'm like, what? How y'all get her the sneakers?
Yeah.
I don't know the details of it. It was she took either like half his earnings from Jordan Brand, or she took over Jordan Brand.
But on some other wild shit though. Like what about the other mothers that are in
Hold on, don't go too deep in it. We're gonna go to the next topic, bro.
Yeah, my fault, Court. Yeah, I ain't want to.
No, we got one more little thing because this is gonna be a little bit. This is gonna be a little bit extra because this one a little bit long. So.
Oh Lord, where's
So
my
there you
nigga at? Take that jersey off.
Yeah, so we got
let it rock.
everybody.
Nobody interrupt. Yeah, just let it rock.
Hey, why he got, before you hit play though, why he got that Stephen A. Smith hairline, looking like Bert from Sesame Street?
Nah, you stupid.
Who this, Lapeef?
Nah, this Fatty.
This Fatty though.
Oh, this Fatty crew. Oh, okay. No, this look like Lapeef. Yeah, all these. This
He said
Mr.
look
Let
like
Go.
Lapeef.
Yeah, Mr. Let Go and Ali was on Lapeef. Oh, Mimi on here too. That's my girl.
Shout out to Mimi, man. She ain't been on the in a minute. She been MIA. We gonna have to bring her back on. She been.
The Q show got canceled, right, Courtnee?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, not canceled, but Q doing her own thing. So Mimi looking for a home. So definitely reach out to her.
Yeah, we've been trying. Well, I ain't gonna say we've been trying. I see she been trying to do her own thing too. You know what I'm saying? Well, she been on 2K and them platform on them.
Yeah, she looking for something. She be in the chat in the morning show. She be saying like, Anton, find me a
She's
job.
not trying to pull back up till she get another Tesla.
Well, listen. I just gotta let her know we ain't making Anton no money yet. We getting there. We gonna get there though.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But before we do though, I forgot. Let me read the super chat real quick, y'all. Before we dive in, let me read this.
Yeah, you right, man. Making money is me, man. 10 years, me and you gonna have matching Benzes. 10 years. Nigga, more like 10 days, man. 10 days.
10 years, me and you gonna have matching Benzes. 10 years. Thinking like 10 days.
10 days. I love that.
Days, man.
10 days.
Shout out to Chicken on Biscuits for the $5. He said generational trauma is huge. Hurt causing hurt, the toxicity of drama and gossip, and cutting down and judging fuel basic consumption of trash.
Absolutely.
That's a fact.
That chick embodied that, bro. She
yeah. Because especially like the historical, like men ain't shit and all that, just being drilled into women and yeah.
It's a fact. Shout out to you for Chicken on Biscuits for the $5, man. Appreciate you, dog, for supporting the channel. So let's go ahead and get into this fatty channel, man. Let's go ahead and get to this fatty shit. Because this is gonna be extra, dog. They wildin'.
If she comes home, all her skills that she has in the workplace,
translate into the home. So there's
She
so
is
much
the
that
table. Right. The woman is the table. You're asking
she
about
brings
like
so much to the table.
When did the
what else
woman
she brings to
become
the
the
table. The woman is the table.
When
And
did
that's
the
the
woman?
history.
When did the woman become the table? I'm sorry. When did the woman become the provider?
I think the
When
better,
when did the woman become the one that does any hard labor work?
I don't believe that.
I think the
don't
better
believe
question
that.
is when did she stop being the table? I think that's the
When
better
did
question.
she ever start being the table? I'm
I think
confused.
I think it's always been built like
when the
that.
woman when the
Hold
woman
on, I'm
she's
talking
cooking,
to
she's
Kiana.
cleaning.
I'm talking to Kiana.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah,
always been built like that.
crazy. I mean, this is
From
crazy.
since ancient times. That
Hold
it's
on, hold on,
always
real,
been built
hold
like
on,
that.
real quick,
And then
Kiana.
the
Hold on,
patriarchy.
hold on, real
Oh,
quick.
okay.
Hold on, real quick. What
Yeah.
exactly is crazy? Because it's ladies first. I'm kind of getting frustrated with the little
Friends,
ad libs.
hey, friends, this is the problem,
Yeah.
right? The show is crowded. We are literally rotating people on the back because the show is front loaded and it's going to get better. Theory for your patient. Thank you, Jonathan, for your patient. Thank you, Sharon, for your patient. Not Mr. Let Go. Let them have it. It's
Hey,
going
I'm an
to
only
be.
child. That's my problem. I'm an only child.
I can see. And then like we're going to make sure that y'all get the microphone on the second part of the show. Let her run the show, please. Go ahead, Melanin, one-on-one, and then we will try to actually get the rest of the people in. Please go.
Yeah. So how is the woman the table?
I think it's just since from like ancient times. It's always been like this. Like women are the table, women is the divine feminine. You know, the men used to go out and even if they have this idea or like whatever, right? And they bring it back to the woman sits on it, nurtures it, and she brings it to life. And then the men, you give it back to the men, they go out and they just build it. So
That
it's
doesn't
always
make
been,
you,
this is
that
our
doesn't make you the table if you're not the one going out to get it. So he's the one putting his life on the line to go get the food, and he's bringing it back to you already dead, right? For you to just spin it and cook it. So how are you the table? You sound like a helpmate, not the table.
No, he's the masculine. That is his masculine essence. That is his job. That is his duty on the planet. And as women, that is our job to sit back in our feminine. We bring what we bring, or we take what they bring, and we make something out of it. And we're ordained for that. We're ordained to live softly like that. It wasn't until the patriarchy was created. That's what we're missing. I actually just built a course that's teaching you women about the patriarchy. If you're interested, hit me up on Instagram. But the patriarchy was a structure built for men to take that out from under women, to take that right that women have to rest in softness, right? And now we see women working. Now we have to convince people that we need to bring something to the table when we are the table and always have been and always will be. So it's our job as women to just stand in that. So it don't matter what the red pill, blue pill, whatever, I don't even know what all that is, but stand in your truth, ladies. Divine femininity. Okay. You want to learn more? Instagram.
To me, you did not explain why the woman is the table. You just strictly went into like that girl empowerment, give you encouraging words, but like you didn't say anything that made you the table. Everything you described was him first leading, going to get the food, giving the shelter, like putting his life on the line. That would make him the table. You are enjoying the fruits of his labor. But Yuri, go ahead, because you've been waiting for a moment, and then we can open it back up because I want everybody to speak.
Yeah, I think you're mine.
All right, so before we move forward, keep it brief. What y'all got on this little part right here? She says that women are the table. What are y'all thoughts on that?
Absolutely not. Even if she argued that, she did a terrible job at arguing it. Everything she mentioned as the table was dependent on what the man had to go do first. So what are you talking about? How are you the table if I'm B and I need A, I can't say I'm the table as B. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like she Melanin made all the sense in the world. Who is that? I can't even say her
Melanin
name.
Legacy? Yeah, we gotta get
Melanin. Yeah, she's dope. Yeah, I love a logical woman because it's rare. But yeah, she's very logical, and it made all the sense in the world. I was cracking up at PJ face watching it. I was just as disgusted, bro. But yeah, it made no sense. Just the bro. And another thing I said, bro, if it was up to me, I think the only way men, because I think men are greatly unappreciated. Women, because women just wake up and the trash is taken out, the buildings are built, the Wi-Fi is already jumping, the ring light camera, the everything is everything. The couches are made, the houses are made, everything is made, but they don't realize that men do all that stuff. The men that they say they too good for, that trash man that took out the trash, that make sure the city not overrun with rats and rodents, because he took trash out and took it down to the city dump. That dude that they say they too good for, they don't realize that they did everything. You know what I'm saying? The only way we would be appreciated is if I know this will never happen, but I'm saying if I was just like emperor of the world, I would I would put men in one place for a month and leave the women to fend for themselves for a month. That would be the only way we'll see the importance of man. They'll be like, damn, this didn't get done. The trash ain't get taken out. The roads didn't get paved.
That might usher in the apocalypse.
Yeah, that's what. But I'm saying, if we, the only way that we would get appreciated by women is if there was total separation. I think a month would do it.
It'd be a controlled. It'd be a controlled environment. You just send them out there to the wild, and you just sit there and overwatch them, and then let them do what they do. Like, listen, we just sit back and observe.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is that
they would crash out in a week.
They've got it confused. It's not that women are the table or women were the table historically. Women were trophies historically, and pretty much still are. And they kind of confuse the two terminology. A trophy isn't something that you need to prove yourself to. A trophy is just something you go out and get. It's like, okay, I'm at this level, and at this level, I deserve this. So, hey, I have this. Do you want this? Okay, come along. And they assume that to be the table, but being the table means that you provide things, meaning that you're the one who's sheltering the man. You're the one taking care of him. You're the one building him up, building his business, making sure he's fed, sane, and all of that. Like, was it like full and drained at the same time, So it's more to it versus just I'm here and I occasionally cook food for you and I occasionally do this and that, but it's nothing consistent. And even if it is consistent, we demand more out of our men than we're willing to give to our men. Just being transparent. And like even out of our friends. It's very selfish.
The overwhelming majority of the time, the woman is the beneficiary of the man's greatness. It's not the other way around. Even if women are great, they don't pour into their men like that. You know what I'm saying? And then when they do, one case I can think of that is not Ketanji Brown. What's that girl? What's the lady who she cook something Brown? What's her name?
Oh, Tabitha Brown?
Tabitha Brown like retired her husband, and black women were mad because she became massively successful, and she was like, yo, you ain't gotta work no more. A bunch of black women were mad, like, how dare you? I'm like, what? Because I think he was a cop or something. They like, how dare you retire him? They like, yo, he had he supported me and helped me get to where I'm at. Now we millionaires. Now he don't got to work. But that would be applauded if a man retired his woman. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, women are the beneficiary of the greatness of the man, but men aren't the beneficiary of how great their woman is. Men pour into the woman way more than women pour into the man when the woman is the breadwinner.
That's why I
you touched on something, because like when there's a comeuppance in like a couple, like the man gets more money or something, it's automatically expected he retires the woman. But if the woman gets more money, it's expected that the man does more to level up to the money that she just got or to exceed it.
Right.
So there's just really no expected level of rest for a man in society. It's really just keep going until you just fall dead. Like Al Bundy had said that in an episode where he's like, I'm just a workhorse. I'm just your oxen to keep working until I fall dead in the field. And Peg's like, yep, now get back in the field, horse.
Hey, here, I'm gonna ask you something. This is a big one I think goes around so much. Do you think a man thinks he needs to make as much as you do, or do you think he feels less than if you do make more than he does?
You asking anybody or
no, I'm asking for Gary.
You know what? I've never really had that conversation. I had it once in a relationship, and then we discussed it, and I was making more money than him, mainly because he had just started a business and he was trying to get it off the ground. So I was trying to help him out with that. And instead, he dumped that business and then jumped into the industry that I'm in, and then actually exceeded where I'm at in like a really short period of time. So I was happy for him. But it wasn't like I was jealous or anything, but he seemed to be more jealous of what I had going on. But in that situation, everything was 50-50. Or actually, no, I kind of more like showered him with stuff than he did to me. But that's just, it is what it is.
Okay. All right, let me ask all the men here. If your girl made more money than you, would you really give a fuck, or would you really be butthurt about that?
Marcus, I wouldn't care, but I think most men wouldn't care. But women, on the other hand, women going to show you that they're making more money than you. They're going to do it.
They're gonna make it. They're gonna make it to where it's a problem.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna do it either passive aggressive or overtly aggressive.
And
like
then,
they're gonna be.
And then versus them thinking like maybe I'm coming off and doing my certain kind of shit. This is the reason he's acting like that.
Yeah.
Versus, no, but that can't be it. It's got to be he's jealous because I make more money.
Right.
It's not that.
No,
yo,
you're just an asshole because you make more money.
Yeah, you just an asshole. Now,
I've seen that.
I'm not dealing with that shit. Like I've never met one dude who'd be like, man, fuck, she makes way more money than me. I'm so jealous. I'm gonna say, fuck this shit. I gotta get out. Like, what logical sense does that fucking make? Because you want someone who can lease, bro. If you got a girl who can go half and not more, that's a fucking gold mine. Like, why the fuck would you not be like, I don't? Because I hear girls say this shit all the time. He was jealous I make more money than him. Bullshit. That's bullshit. There's no dude who, and then they'll even say it came out. He was jealous. No, because just because he said something against you, don't mean he was jealous. Just because you said some shit, he was like, nah, I don't think we should do that. Don't mean he's jealous because you making money. Right.
No, if anything, he's more concerned with how she's spending her money and like also wondering why she isn't contributing more to the household. Because if you're making more money and contributing nothing, then how are you going to be moving forward as a couple? Because that kind of like leaves things one-sided because then you're just draining it on the man's resources, moving things forward while building yours.
I'm gonna tell you, these are this is the reason I hate conversations like this, because it's almost like you're trying to fit something in that's gonna make it right. Be like a lot of times y'all think of shit, like the shit y'all are saying ain't that. It's not. It just ain't right. It don't fit into a hole. It's not something you can say. All right, this is the reason they did it. No, this is the reason. No, that's not it. You have your perception of how things work. That's how I know women. That's how women work. They think it works the way it used to work. How we know no one knows back in the day, like in the fucking 30s. I make money. I get to tell you what the fuck you want. Whatever I tell you I want, because I make the money. Yeah. That's not the way men think. Men don't think that way. They're not like, I'm not trying to control you. Like, I don't give a fuck what you do. But hey, if you start doing some shit that's impeding on something that could fuck shit up, now I'll give a fuck. Okay, so now that's when that's the only time you care, is when I give a fuck. So now it's a problem because I give a fuck and you don't. Like, then that's the issue. Now I can't do what the fuck I want to do because I'm making money. No, that like, again, I'm pretty sure every dude, like all of us men on here, when we were 16, we thought, bro, I can quit school right now and get a job, and I can do way better than my parents are doing right now. Yeah. I'm gonna do, you know what? I'm gonna get this job and work at Sonics. I'm gonna do this shit, and I'm gonna have my own apartment. It's gonna be cool. Oh, you gotta pay your fucking light bills? What? Really? you don't understand the shit. You just think it's gonna fucking work. It don't work that way. So you have to have, and I think men are just logical. Anyways, I don't know if I got off the subject on that one, but
nah, you still on point for the most part.
It might be fixed, sis, on that one. Like, might be fixed a certain way, but it's equal. I don't think there's
men and women are not equal. There's nothing about men and women that are equal. And this is why he had a better
I think
experience.
that's the issue.
in
That's why
Thailand.
society fights each other because we
Yeah,
can't
but
just agree
no,
that we're
it's
equal.
because
But whose
women-
fault? Respectfully, whose fault is that?
Women.
Men.
Women.
Thank you.
Biology.
Absolutely, man. It's
Respectfully, I
absolutely
don't know
men.
you
Hold
or
on,
your
hold
chance
on,
or what
hold
you
on.
teach, but
Hold on, Yuri hasn't spoken yet. Go ahead, Yuri.
respectfully, I don't understand how you can teach and advocate and preach and promote to modern women, to the next generation of women like my daughters, about femininity when divine femininity when in reality, if you want to get technical, first of all, I will challenge all day that women were never the table. Now, that doesn't make you less or lower than me, but you were never the prize. But that's where the issue starts. Is that comes from what? Is that a power play? Is that jealousy?
I think it's
Is
true.
that feminism? Hold up, let me talk. Is that feminism? Is that not being able to handle that we are the breadwinner in most scenarios? Look, I'm an Eastern European man. I come from a very traditional background. I'm a Russian guy. I got Ukrainian roots. I don't date Western women. I think not only are we in a gender war, but we are in a culture war. I think modern women today lack culture. So going back to the video that we saw earlier, respectfully to whoever created noise out of it, that video didn't move my needle. What does faith have anything to do with it? What does God and spirituality have anything to do with this man being sick and tired of the LA women, the Miami women, the New York women, the Vegas women, and wanting to just go have a good time in another country? What does the formalities or the politics have anything to do with it? Like, I've traveled the world, and I'll tell you, women in many parts of the world, it has nothing to do with the politics. It's a cultural difference, war that we are having. Women today lack culture. Now, what's happening? You got a bunch of these women who are passing that on to the next generation. I don't teach that to my daughter. I don't teach anything about feminism. I don't teach anything about boss babe, because I think that's all a fraud. I think it's all a sham. And I think that's where it starts. And there is a way to be boss while being feminine. And an area that I really disagree. Yeah, I disagree with that a lot of women today you see on Instagram preaching these nonsense courses about it takes me to bring out femininity. Garbage. You show up already feminine. You come feminine. Now then it's my job to maintain it. So if I don't know how to maintain it, that's where my masculinity is. Then we got a problem. That's what I think. So I don't see anything wrong with this dude went to a bar, tried to approach a woman. Yeah, so what? So is that entitlement? What's that arrogance? Why can't she engage in a conversation? Hey, how you doing, sweetie? Where you from? Where you grew up? What's your background? What do you do? What's wrong with that? No, I'm just saying, because some people on this panel were talking mad hate about that. Why?
Yeah.
Okay, so in this part right here, he was talking about MTR when he made a video about him going over there to Thailand. And, you know, he was talking about the culture of the women and how they were more receptive versus the women that's in Western America or in America. And now they're having a whole conversation about this. And so does anybody disagree or agree with what Yuri is saying?
Yuri cooked.
Yo, he was cooking.
Yeah, he was snapping. The loudmouth shorty ain't even had nothing to say back to him.
Because what he
Yeah,
was
I
saying.
think it was a good move for MTR.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
MTR
RBJ.
not really moved. I didn't buy that when he moved when he said he was going. I don't think he really going. He just was having a good time.
Yeah, 100%. I don't think he's
Oh, I mean, just to visit, like
Yeah,
not
I think he
physically,
gonna
like
go
move
back and
everything
visit
there.
again. Yeah, he definitely gonna go back and visit again within the next 6 months to a year. But he was talking about he moving and all that. I think he just was, he just was happy. He just
Well, he's been traveling around for like the past year or so, because I was part of the MTRas. So, like, he would let us know when he would be on like trips in his Discord and all that. So he's just out there enjoying life and just like coping with everything that happened with the passing of his father. I mean, he's still a young guy. He's wealthy. He has everything like he needs in this world. So only thing he's missing is a woman. So that's what he's going off to do, to find himself his partner. And I hope he finds that person.
MTR single, no kids, and got a bag. That's the way to be, bro.
What you got on the PJ?
Oh, you know me, I'm toxic as hell because I was finna ask, what's the purpose of a table anyway? When you got a table, you put shit on it, right?
Right.
Yeah, I don't get why women. Why do they love this buzzword? Why do they love this buzzword table? Like, and then on top of that, the way that they describe it is nothing to do with exactly what it's supposed to mean.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like I forget who was saying it before, but the person who was basically saying like the table is not like the person who brings the table is the person that provides, the person that keeps the roof over our heads, to keep the money coming in, the person that keeps you where you are supposed to be comfortably, right? So I don't understand. And then on top of that, it's like I don't understand why some women have this mindset that when they get into a job that pays them at least up to what men are getting or more than what men are getting, why do they feel like they have to compete with us still? Like, why can't you go over here, you trap over here, and I'm trapping over here, we bring it together, and then we make something great out of it.
Right. It's not a team thing, it's a superiority thing, PJ.
That's why I'm trying to get them to understand, like, if a table is something that you put things on, then don't be mad if I come to you and say, hey, what do you bring to the table? And you say on the table, I'm like, all right, bitch, wait right there, and I go get me another shorty.
Right.
If you want to just lay down and be the table, I got something I can put on you.
Bro.
Women like that are
hey, Raw, that table thing has been diluted so much to nothing. That's a lot of women just think they're the table just because they're the woman. It's like, why you the table? Oh, because the women always the table. Why?
Okay,
so
like,
what did you do in your specific situation? No, I'm just the woman. You didn't do anything to become a woman. You just had more X chromosomes than I had. So you know what I'm saying? You don't you don't.
That's lazy work.
As I grow older, I champion looks less because like you didn't earn your looks. I'm starting to cherish more stuff that you earn. Like if you got a good job or if you got good characteristics, you earned that or you cultivated that versus if you just look good. Your mom and your dad were both good looking, so you're good looking. You get what I'm saying? So I don't cherish that as much as I did when I was younger. You know what I mean?
Yeah. With all this table talk, I almost want to roll it back to when we were just brick houses. 36, 24, 36.
So many chicks just be like, oh, I'm the table because I'm the woman. It's like,
women need to stop pushing monogamy if they want to be tables. Because if you the table and you finna just lay there, I'm finna go get a bitch that's bringing something in here.
Yeah.
If you want to lay there, that's cool. If you cute enough to get put up, you might get put up. But when I go get another shorty that actually know how to make shit shake, shut the fuck up.
And Raw, another thing I always thought was interesting. Women now, like new modern women, they want men to pay for everything, right? But y'all also want to compete with us in the work field, and y'all also want to make more than us. So which one? If y'all want men to work and pay for everything, then y'all like Anton was talking about it the other day. Courtney, I think you was on the show. He was talking about women need to go back home and was you on that show, Courtney?
Yep.
When he was saying, he was saying like because that would cut out daycare, that would cut out a lot of that would make our kids smarter and more. It would bring the maternal factor back to the kids.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like we'll have better kids. We'll be able to nurture better kids.
Yep.
Because the mother's
get
back
a
home
stronger
like it was back in the day.
I gotta ask y'all one thing though. One thing. I heard you said, Brown, like, man, I don't trust any woman on this earth to put 100% of herself into my kid. I'm just gonna be 100%.
I think you missed.
No, you would be involved though, Mark. You know what I'm saying? Not just. I'm saying, but listen, we would cut. Dog, you know how much people pay $500-600 a week for childcare, bro. You know, a lot of people going broke just off childcare. You didn't hear about this in the 50s, 60s, 70s. That was because women were home.
Did
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Were you raised by your just at home, like homeschool?
No, bro, I'm back in
I
the
was.
90s. I think we all around the same age. My mom worked, but I remember the older lady on the block that watched everybody kids
Yeah.
when they went to work. That's
Yeah.
the dead what happened to that? Yeah, Miss Jackson used to watch Miss Jackson on our block used to watch all the moms that was 20 and 30, like my mom
Yeah.
age. She watched the whole block. She was like 50, she was like in her 50s or 60s. She watched the whole block kids, the whole block. She didn't have a license, nothing, but
Yeah.
she was the daycare for the whole block. Like
That's
it was
what-
no, remember it was
And
more
you-
community back in the
and
90s,
you-
80s,
you
70s.
turned-
There's no
and you-
community now.
And you
That's what-
turned
Yeah.
out. And you turned
There's
out good.
community.
Oh man.
You turned
Yeah.
out good.
Nut stands running
Hey,
around.
just follow
Mhm.
me. Follow me. When it's personal, it's a little different. I think if it's your wife, which is her kid,
Yeah.
and your kid,
Yeah.
I think she's gonna pour everything that she is into your kid.
Yeah.
No,
Fine.
no.
But
No.
if you involved too, it's gonna be both of y'all. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want my kid to be 100% like me. Like,
Bro,
I got flaws too.
but that's where you bring you bring yourself into it. In
Exactly.
general, you if both
And you
of-
picking the spouse. It's not coming to America where it's picked where it's
Only
picked spouse.
I'm saying is the most people I ever hear talk.
We
that
need
are
to go back to
very-
that.
They're very intelligent and
True.
very whatever. Didn't grow up. Didn't get homeschooled.
Yeah.
Only people I ever hear that have very fucking really good insight on everything weren't fucking homeschooled.
No,
nobody's saying home.
I was homeschooled.
I just said daycare. You know, daycare, bro.
Yeah.
People spending thousands of dollars a month on daycare. I'm talking about the first 5 years before school start. Not homeschool. I wasn't talking about homeschool. Just the first 5 years, just childcare, daycare. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Nobody's
Yeah,
saying
no, I ain't say
homeschool.
homeschool. No,
But even that, I don't think that the most people I've heard that again, the people who are I think are the most intelligent didn't get that either.
That's cap.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the better, more rounded people went to, like the community raised them in the first couple years versus
Right.
you know what I
'Cause
mean,
how-
versus the daycare. The daycare, you don't know what they putting in them. You don't know what that daycare, the owner of that daycare into.
Yeah, 'cause when your kids first
Yeah,
born,
the daycares are different now.
Yeah.
Not even
All right. I guess I'm getting it now.
Hold on, before you get there. Go ahead, PJ.
No, I was saying like and it's another thing too, because like daycares, I don't trust daycares whatsoever, man.
Right.
Me being a veteran, I used to have a lot of homies in the military that used to drop their kid off at daycare. They come home sick, they come home with bruises, they come home with cuts, all type of shit.
They stay sick.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
They
saying?
stay
Like,
sick because it's a bunch of different kids from
so,
different
like,
areas. Yep.
In my mind, I'm thinking
Hey,
like,
hey, I'm sorry.
Hold
bro.
on. Let PJ finish. Let PJ finish.
My fault, PJ.
Nah, y'all good, man. But in my mind, I'm thinking like, at least me, like my preference would be so my wife would be home. She wouldn't have no job. Her only job is to raise our child.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing. That's all I'm tasking her with. I handle everything else because I want my child to be the better than I was when I was growing up. Because let's be honest, right? A lot of us didn't grow up with our father. I ended up meeting my dad later on in life. But that mindset growing up and all the teachings and stuff that I had, thank God I had older brothers. Because if it wasn't for them, I probably wouldn't even be on this panel. I'd probably be dead or in jail or something. You know what I'm saying? So it all depends on the community that's around you and not somebody else that you don't know that's putting this shit that you probably don't agree with in your child, right? And then they're gonna come come home spitting all this nonsense, and now you gotta work on undoing all that stuff that they done did when they was growing up in the daycare. You know what I'm
Facts, PJ. Facts. Because,
So,
bro, at this point, daycares, I told y'all I got 5. Daycares is so expensive now that you just looking for the cheapest one. You not like doing a deep dive on the director or the teachers at the daycare. You just looking for the cheapest one that's closest to your house.
If it was,
you know what I'm
if it
saying?
was a perfect scenario, I would say every neighborhood should have a 2 or 3 that they can pour into, that are good, wholesome women that can raise the kids. But the only thing I'm trying to say is I don't want that to be my wife, though. I don't want my wife to bring that burden on herself. Only reason I'm trying to say this
for your kids, you pick your wife though, Marcus. Yeah, you sound like
and it
you
wouldn't be a
marrying
burden
a
for your
battle axe,
kids.
and you like, man, I don't want none of her and my kid. You picking her as your mother or your kid though.
Wait a minute. Are you
I don't
talking
want-
about
I don't
her
wanna-
watching other people's kids or yours?
Yeah, you talking about your kid?
No. I would say when my wife, that's her kid. She doesn't love her kid.
Right.
Okay. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying for me, I need to be the number one on focus because I've seen this shit before. I've seen this shit to where people make a lot of money, and they have wives that stay at home, and guess what happens when they get home? I've been with this kid all day. Guess what? I need to get out. I need to do this. So now you've been busting your ass all day. Now you got to attend to your kid, which is cool. But if you're both doing it at the same time, she goes to work, whatever you're doing, you're both now equally involved in your kid. Like now you're pouring into your kid. Now you can actually do it. Now it's not offset. I just want everything to be on set as far as my mental. My shit don't go right unless I'm fucking functioning right. Shit don't work right. So like things have happened in the past have worked. And you know what? Hey Brown, what you just said, 100%. Like grandmas have watched like the kids growing up, but it's never been the parents. I don't know one parent that stayed at home. I'm 45 years old, bro. Like I don't know not one parent that in me growing up stayed at home and watched babies. They all did, and somebody else watched them, right?
Yeah.
And I think we all grew up pretty good. So I'm trying to say that whole thing it didn't fail. And you'll see like a lot of people who make money, they say, I don't want my life, my kids' life to be like my life. But they are fucking successful as fuck. So then they do all this shit that's different. What they really wanted to happen that don't fucking work. You know what I mean? I want my wife to stay at home and do this. Oh, the same bitch that's gonna divorce you? Cool. All right. You know what? Hey, that's fine. You want her to pour out the same one to tell you all this other shit. And I'm not saying that's what it is, but you also have to have a level of who you are and be able to portray that. I know that dream. My wife has all this shit. Like she is.
You missing something, bro. You missing something in that entire conversation that you're saying. You keep talking about what your wife gonna pour into it, what the lady gonna. First of all, Brown already mentioned it that you gonna pick the woman, but on top of that, it's your program. So therefore, whatever she aligns with, if she aligns with you, she already know what type of time that you want, so she gonna operate in that time. So you ain't gotta worry. But you ain't gotta worry about how she's gonna pour into her because guess what? How she pours into you and how you pour into her, that's what they're gonna pour into the child.
100%. So 100%. I know her, and her pouring 100% into the kid is not going to work.
Why?
Hey Marcus,
it doesn't work with anyone.
Marcus, let me jump in real quick, Courtney. Marcus sound like he's dealing with a baby mom and not a wife. I know from me. I got
you bugging right now, bro.
Moms.
A woman being in the house where her children is where she belongs.
Because they 5 baby moms. So, you know what I'm saying? Versus a wife gonna be different. A wife gonna be more on accord with you. Right. That's what Courtney's saying. He like, yo, her message gonna be your message if you lead in the household. But if it's a bit, you talking like you got a baby, you got a kid across town that you just had with some chick you was just knocking off. Then you got to fight with her bad values versus your value, and you got to take the kid on the weekend, and you got to instill good values into him and discipline.
How do you get her versus baby mama? How do you get her to be the baby mama? How like women? 100%, you working your ass off. What they want? They want more time, right? We talked about shit earlier, Courtney. We talked. Hold on. Let me finish. We talked about shit earlier. They want unrealistic shit that we have to go through. Yeah. What you gotta do is you gotta fucking play the shit right. What's gonna make her function way better, and what's gonna make me function way better? Because if it's just me, and I'm gonna say I want what I really want. What I really want in my life, and like what I think should go well, is not really what happens. So hey, just say, you know what? I make all this money, and she's gonna be the perfect mom. She's gonna do all this shit. I'm gonna supply her with everything she fucking needs. Everything. Yeah. And guess what? A lot of times that shit don't happen. Hold up. A lot of times.
Hold up. Nope. I got to, because just like you mentioned in the conversation that we had earlier. Guess what I also said?
What you say?
You gotta communicate that beforehand, before you dive into the
100%.
conversation. You just say
before you marry her too.
Yeah.
You ain't even
You gotta pick better women, bro.
That's what I said.
100%.
Yeah, you gotta lay down baseline
But
rules.
this is the thing, though. This is the kind of woman that I want, though. I don't. What I tell you earlier. Maybe we're all different. What I tell you earlier. I'm a person with how I feel about certain shit. I don't give a fuck if I'm a billionaire. If I
You gotta communicate it though.
Huh?
Yeah, you gotta communicate it.
Yes.
That's my point. Whether that's what I'm saying. Most people today, they just fucking, they just say, hey, look, we been together this long time, we might as well make it tie or not. Most people communicate what they want and how shit's supposed to go.
There are some people out here who are like me. Can I say that?
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
all right,
fair.
so I'm going to talk to the people who are like me, right? I understand that how I feel about certain type of shit. I don't know if I'm a billionaire. There's certain things that I think that I should justify with the money that I make, right?
Yeah.
That should be purchased.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be not purchased. If my girl, if I'm coming home, I'm a billionaire, and I think that she's not respecting the money that I'm doing and things that I won't buy, I'm gonna feel a certain kind of way.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. Doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. I'm gonna feel a certain kind of way. So to not make that happen, guess what? I'm going to have a girl who works, who does, and she could work. She could work for our company, but she's buying where the fuck what she wants to buy because she's bringing it in. Guess what? Guess what? That's going to offset the way I think.
Yeah. Okay.
So
you explained it better that time. Okay, I get what you're saying, Marcus.
You have to be able to work.
No, but you, Mark, you was talking like you was like, man, I don't want none of that bitch.
Yeah, you feel me?
You ain't want none of her values in your kid. It's like, damn.
It's more like this. The way you were speaking was like from a place of fear of how something was going to happen, and I'm talking like worst of the worst. Like when you were saying I'll marry her and I'll do all that, and then she gonna divorce me. Like, why would you marry her if you think you're gonna get divorced?
You would never do that.
Yeah.
A man would never put himself at a disadvantage like that knowingly.
Right. Mark was talking like a babe, like it was a chick he knocked that he had a kid with on a one night stand that he ain't really know. Yeah, that's where you you was talking like that, but the scenario was of a wife.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah, if it's a wife, you should have more aligned ideology.
But wives divorce dudes all the time.
80%, 70%. Women divorce at a 70% clip. If she got a college degree, it's an 80% clip. So, yeah, you're right.
So, but what I'm trying to say is, you gotta do shit that you think that like is uncomfortable, but it works for you. Like I said, like that'd be the only way I can function, and to make that shit actually work. And a lot of people are kind of like, that's not the way it's supposed to. But I already know how I work, and I want my girl to be the same way, because I'm pretty sure she works the same way, but she's not gonna tell me that because it's not the way it should be. I know that I'm working for it, and you think you deserve to do this shit, but I'm gonna tell you how I think, and I have to think right first to make all this shit work.
Right. So pretty much you saying your girl got to work. You don't want no stay-at-home mom. Thank you. Yeah, that was a that was a roundabout. That was a long way around the block to get to. Pretty much. Yeah, in a nutshell. Yeah, your girl need to work. You don't want no stay-at-home mom. I got you. I got you. Yeah, that's pretty much what you're saying.
Let me ask. Let me ask a question to you fellas. Now, if it was a situation where you and your girl, like, you both have like great careers and whatnot, and you decide to like start a family, and you have like your first kid, okay, you have like twins or something, and so it's a situation where you need one of you to stay at home. Your girl has a job that's taking off like a lot faster than your career, and it's a higher pay, and you're able to survive off of just her salary. Would you be a stay-at-home father if she asked you to be?
Barry, I would need to make some money at home. I get you if like she taking off, if she like the CEO of her company or something like that, and she doing her trajectory is better than mine. I can't just sit home and be a stay-at-home dad. I gotta be doing content creation, or I gotta be what's that called, Courtney? When you sell stuff online, I just was looking up that. What is it? Drop shipper or something? I gotta be doing something. I gotta bring something in. As a man, as a man, we need to earn. Women can sit home and not earn anything, but men gotta earn some way. Even if it's at home, even if I'm doing all the Mr. Mom stuff, I gotta be making some money while I'm in that house as well. So
not only that,
yes, so
not
yes
only
and
that,
no,
but
Barry. Yeah, yes and no.
so look, right, not only that, but if you're in a position where your wife is earning more money than you, bro, you gotta hustle harder. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts to it. You gotta get to that. You gotta get to that point. And it's like, and as a matter of fact, as a man, you should always be striving to get to that point. There should never be a point in which your wife is making more than you. I'm not saying that it's not gonna happen, but realistically speaking, in general, if y'all are like right here and y'all start to have a family, again, I'm just adding in my preference. I prefer the wife to be home. If we could survive off of her salary, now we got to make adjustments. I need to start grinding more. Like what Fi was saying, I got to start finding different avenues to start making more bread, so that way we can survive off my income. You know what I'm saying?
No, but PJ, I agree with you and disagree with you at the same time. I agree with you that we gotta make money. Yeah, like I think we're in agreement on we gotta make money as men. But I don't. But the way you making it seem like it's a competition. But what if she hit a lick like we was talking about Tabitha Brown? She making millions, bro. What job you gonna get that's making millions? You gonna try to go viral now? Cause she. You know what I'm saying? What if she hit a lick? It's gonna be a rare occasion, but what if she hit a lick where she went viral? She in Target. She telling her cooking stuff in Target. You can't compete with that. What you ready to do? What you ready to go out and do today or tomorrow to be like, oh, I gotta make more than her? Now it's a competition thing. No, just make money to where she can't put you out or emasculate you. You know what I'm saying? If she was to put you out, you still doing enough to where you can live on your own. I would never say be a stay-at-home dad where you're not making nothing, but be sustainable and be respectable as a man. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like. But a part of which what you said I disagree with is you saying like, oh no, I need to do more. I need to make more than her. She making because what if your girl hit a lick and make $1 million some 1 year? You gonna be able to make 1.1? That's rare.
But that's like what y'all was saying earlier about those one-off situations. That's an extreme.
I'm naming the one-off. You were 100% right. Yeah, it's rare. I said it's rare, but I'm just saying, what if you get a Tabitha Brown? Tabitha Brown hit a lick. Her husband, I think, if I'm remembering correct, he a cop or something. He can't make $1 million no matter how much overtime he do. You know what I'm saying? And she hit a lick with going viral. She started her TikTok start popping. She took off. Now she got products in Target. Now she a millionaire. She retired him. You know what I'm saying? So what he supposed to do to compete with that, to make more, like going.
All right. So if we talking about a not so general situation, right? Then you gotta use a not so general solution, right? So obviously in that case, right? Yes, it would make more sense for her to go out and make the bread, but at the same time, like you were saying earlier, you still got to be pulling in something. We can't just be sitting around, man.
Yeah, I agree. Yep. Women could get could like get a husband and be like, oh shit, he hit a lick, or his trucking, he sold his trucking business for 1.2 million. We millionaires now. I could be a stay-at-home. They can do that. Us as men, we can't do that. You can't be a stay-at-home husband, even if you are doing a stay-at-home role, find something to do where you're making money from home. We can't just cut off revenue. They can.
Yeah,
that's one of the double standards.
That's what I'm talking about. I guess the best thing I can relate to that is the Bernie Mac show, right? He's pretty much a stay-at-home dad, right? But
he was?
Yeah.
Well,
he was a comedian in the show, but he mostly just took care of the kids.
He was breaking bacon though. Technically, while his wife was doing her thing with AT&T, so to speak, she had her own thing going on, her own purpose, but he was still the breadwinner of the house, right? But he was technically a stay-at-home dad at the same time. So I think in regards to, so that's what Fi Brown is referring to, is like, hey, listen, if you're gonna be a stay-at-home dad, you still gonna have to bring home the bacon at the end of the day.
Yep.
Like, even though some other men may look at you, oh, bro, you ain't out here, your woman doing, nah, big dog, chill out. I'm making the bread over here, relax. But I'm a stay-at-home dad too, so most people don't get that type of luxury. So,
yeah, that's dope.
Now, would that emasculate you as a man? Being a stay-at-home father?
No, fair. If
No.
she, I'm emasculate, or I probably would feel some type of way as a man. It's just an ego thing. If she bringing out all the money, she paying all the bills. But if I'm staying at home and I'm somehow making money from home, like say, yeah, like say you say like Courtney with Anton, he could be in the studio all day, or he could sometimes he be home. He could be home if he home taking care of Leslie and just home and doing videos all day, but he doing all the homely stuff.
Yep.
But he still pay all the bills, so it's not emasculating. Even if Rita go to work, she working for him. But I'm saying, just say an event, she like worked at T-Mobile or something. She working, she going out the house to work, but he's still paying the bills. If she working and paying the bills, and I'm just a stay-at-home dad, then it's like I'm gonna feel some type of way as a man. But like I said, as men, you got to bring in something. You got if you staying at home and you paying all the bills, you don't feel no way. But if you staying at home just being Mr. Mom and she coming home paying all the bills and you cooking and you doing all the woman stuff and she gotta bring home the bacon too, and no, that's when you'll feel emasculated. I think it's monetary.
I would just get a job and my job is just straight up for daycare. Like that would be my thing. I'm just saying that for me, I mean, you got to go. Mental health is what it is. I would not mentally be. I could not do it. I could not be a stay-at-home dad.
Why not? Why couldn't you? It's easy as hell. What these women be talking about how it's so hard.
No. It's not about. It's not been about hard. It's not about. It is not about me being demasculated. It's not none of that shit. It's none of that. It's I wouldn't function well doing it. I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, that's you. Yeah, so that means you got to go out and bring on the bacon. I'm just saying, I could do it if I'm paying the bills. I would only feel emasculated if I wasn't paying the bills. And again, another part, Courtney. If she paying the bills and she coming home talking to me crazy, that's when you feel emasculated. That's the wild part. If she like still treating you like the king. And she paying the bills, I still would feel away even if she wasn't talking to me crazy. Because just the man in me, I would want to pay bills. Like we feel like men when we paying bills, and when we buying our girl, when we taking our girls out to dinner. Like whenever we pull out our card and we pay the bill, and the waiter come back with the bill, and we sign the check. Yeah. It's something, and y'all all men on this panel, y'all know we feel like men when we doing that, when we swiping our card and we signing that receipt. You know what I'm saying? So but
I feel like a man once I know for sure my woman is taken care of.
You still feel like I feel like a little bitch when
that's what make me feel like
when she signed the bill, even though it's like I'll be like, damn, I wonder if this waitress I paid for the last 99 dinners. But I still feel
or that it's a joint card.
Right, yeah, or it's a joint card. She paying for me on our joint card.
We can't hear you, Fa.
Yeah.
I don't feel it at all.
Because I've seen people like give a look to my dude when I use our joint card.
Exactly.
But it's just sometimes I just instinctively reach for my card just like out of reflex, and it's like he'll have his wallet in his hand, but I have my card out. Same account, but people look like, oh, so are you the one that's paying? It's like, no, it's the same account. It's just I was just quicker to get mine before his. That's all.
If it's a joint account, then I mean, then just let him do it. Like, there's no reason for you to pull it out.
No, sometimes I'm like at the register before him or something, or just like not thinking because he's putting stuff in the cart, and then I'm like at the self checkout, and I'm just like, oh, okay, let me just go ahead and pull my card out. It's reflex.
But at the end of the day, like I don't. My girl pays for a lot of shit. I don't give a fuck. Like I'm cool. Because I guess I'm not insecure about it because we know what's going on, and I don't give a fuck what anyone else thinks about it. But
yeah, he doesn't trip over it. It's just I notice women give like a look.
Yeah,
it's always women. It's never men.
Right,
it's always women.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like it's
the expectation.
I don't know.
It's the expectation.
It's the expectation. Like it is. But like I said, I'm all about 110% about the 50-50. And anyone with a brain cell knows I'm not really talking about actual 50-50, but I'm talking about We both got skin in the game. 100% will be the only way I'm gonna ever go. It won't ever be me doing 100%. I'm gonna feel. I think I was talking about this shit earlier. If the worst came to worst, and me and my girl got a divorce, the last thing I ever wanted to think about is I got fucked over.
Yeah.
And
You gonna get fucked
that's what
over,
makes
bro.
me-
Yeah, that's just we gotta get fucked. Don't know men get. I just named you the 2 men. No, I named 2 and Fairy named 1. It's 3 women. It's 3 men in the history of
That's why I won't do it that way.
manhood.
Oh, Kevin Federline.
Won. Yeah. Oh,
Kevin
yeah,
Federline, he won double.
Yeah,
Because he had Britney
got
Spears
out.
and Shar Jackson.
What? He got Shar Jackson too?
Yeah, that was his first baby mama.
Oh,
she
shit.
had no money though.
Yeah,
Right, he
Britney
was like
took
a
him
backup
from
dad. I know he
Shar.
got Britney Spears, but I ain't know he. No, but he had the kids though, Fairy. So he deserved that. It ain't like he just got spousal support. He got.
No,
I think,
I'm just
remember
saying
Britney
that
went
he
crazy
had
and
kids
got
with
the
her
kids.
too. He had kids with Shar too.
Yeah,
but I ain't know he got Shar. Shar is Niecy from the Parkers, y'all. I mean Niecy
Yeah,
from Moesha.
no, Moesha. Yeah,
Yeah, if y'all remember, I know
yeah,
some of the
and
guys
another
wasn't like
dark
with
skinned woman.
Yeah,
Another dark skinned woman,
Yeah,
and
Shar
he
was
was all about that life. You know.
Damn, I ain't know he knocked both of them. I knew him
You
from
don't know Shar
Britney
Jackson complaining
Spears.
about
And
how
got support from both of them.
black men don't fucking like dark skinned women.
Yeah. Shorty, I read y'all the definition. All of y'all agree with me that when I read the definition of inferiority complex, yeah, that was Shorty.
Look,
That was her.
let me ask you. So
familiar.
look, Bull City said this earlier. Who y'all taking, Beyonce or Kelly Rowland?
Kelly, 100%. Kelly.
Yeah,
Kelly.
Kelly's
by far.
way prettier.
Yeah, I'll take Beyonce, but yeah, it's a win-win. It's like it's definitely
It
a
is a
win-win.
win-win.
But I'll take Kelly. Yeah, I like. Remember, I just said I'd rather a dark-skinned girl than a light-skinned girl. In my experience, like I told, the darker the berry, sweeter the juice.
Hey, is it me or am I the
Smokey
only one that can't
told me
hear
that in
Fox?
'95.
Yeah, you got to go out and come back in, PJ.
Can y'all hear Fox talking?
Yeah, he's talking.
Yeah, I can hear.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, I'm gonna have to leave and come back again. I can't hear him. I can't hear him talk at all.
All right.
Michelle cool though. Michelle cool, Archie, but she don't look better than Kelly Rowland though.
Yeah, she don't look better than either one of them.
She don't look no.
Yeah,
She
Michelle cool.
number
Yeah,
three.
she
number 3.
He said
Kelly
nobody
Rowland
take
number
Michelle.
Y'all forget about
Yeah, Michelle
Latoya
was
and
last to the
Latavia.
party too. Remember, they was already a group before Michelle came. Remember, it was the other 2 that got kicked out.
Latoya was
Yeah, Latoya and
Yeah,
Latavia.
Latoya and the chubby one. I don't know her name.
No, I'm good on the other one, but
but most of the dark skinned chicks go with white dudes though.
that's also true. That's also true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got when they get to a certain point, they go with the white dudes.
Yeah.
Even Precious.
The darker complected ones. The darkest complected ones typically do.
Yeah, you got Precious. You got the Serena, the chicks. You got what's the one other girl? I think she's in one of those dance movies. She was dark skinned chick.
Dance movies.
She's in one like Bring It On or some one of those fucking movies.
Bring It On.
Bring It On.
Not
Is,
Gabrielle
Union.
Union. Yeah, because she's with Dwayne
That brings
Wade,
up an interesting question.
ruining his life.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just being honest. She messed him up.
You think it was him?
Bad is all the time or 6 and 7. Man, I listen on average. I'm in between 6 and 8s all day long.
What?
I don't care about the 9s and 10s because they brain dead. So I'm between 6 and 8s.
Bro, Stephen A had a great breakdown of what he pretty much said what you said, Courtney, but he was saying like why 6 and 8s is 6 through 8 is the best girl you should go for. And he was saying 9s think they 10s and 10s is lost their mind.
Yeah,
so he was saying 6 through 8 you better off find. He was like they cute enough and they humble enough to actually take serious. But 9s and 10s is the
So is that the same as an adjustable 6? The 6 through 8?
Yeah, most 6s are adjustable. Yeah, 6 through 8 is always adjustable. An 8 could be a 6 if she's frumpy and not taking care of herself, but a 6 could be an 8 if you just, give her some TLC.
Get some TLC or she gets some
Oh,
money.
okay. I've heard that term
Yo,
before.
she get some
Then
money. There you go. This chick on here was probably a 5 and pushed herself up to a 7. The girl we was covering on camp.
Yeah, you feel me? So
Yeah.
it works. It works that way. So in between 6 and 8, say
But most real 10s are, I think, are real nice. I mean, not normal dudes gonna be.
No, hell
Or
no. I think
trannies.
10s
Do not exist, bro.
Ain't no such thing as
Hell yeah.
Or 9. Say
10s
9.
do not exist.
I disagree.
That's what I'm
Looks
saying.
wise, you saying the full package or just what you mean?
Like a 9, like looks wise 9.
Looks wise, you can be a 9
Like
or a
a
10, but the 9
perfection?
through 10
Ain't no
personalities
10s,
are
bro.
bad.
they're
It's
really
10s.
dumb
No,
though.
it's
A lot
10s
of
if you go off
times,
just
A lot of
looks.
them are
It's not
delusional.
I get you. It's
or
no 10s
just
if you go off
empty.
personality and looks. You go off the whole package because most 10s are assholes. I got another saying: beautiful women are awful people. Yeah. So
I think different though. I think that savages are the
beautiful
worst
women
one.
are awful people. Dog, when I see a girl and she's gorgeous, I be like, damn, she bad. She a terrible person. I ain't even meet her. That's just what I say in my
I
head.
think it depends because if they're religious, they tend to be nicer.
No one fucks with the 10s.
Nah, not even.
Yeah, I'm cool on the
I
10.
think Five's onto something with this one because a lot of the times those women have pretty privilege, and women who have
They
had pretty privilege for a
assholes.
very long time, they are very, very intolerant. They're very immature, and they're very
Because
they have
they
a lot
know
of
people gonna
expectations.
put up with their
But
bullshit. Exactly.
realistically, dudes don't fuck with chicks who are out of their league, which would be a 9.
Cap.
Yeah.
Cap.
No, you gonna shoot at them, but
That's cap, bro. Because think about it, bro. We're in the social media age, bro. So all these shorties who are 10s, everybody's in their DM. Everybody's
Captain Save a Hoe.
So when you meet them in real life, they're gonna have that same mentality. Like, oh shit, I got plenty of dudes hollering at me in my DM. Nah, that doesn't mean
exactly. It's always somebody else. It's 100 dudes trying to
Dinner
holler.
daddies and
That's a
save a
fact.
hoes.
And that don't mean that but that don't mean that people aren't still gonna try to holler at them.
Yeah.
It's just to understand, listen, they already have this pretty privileged mindset. So when you come to them, you're gonna have to come to them a different way, or you're gonna have to come to them versus what they always see on the DMs. Oh, you beautiful, you this, that, and the third. It's gonna come different. So that's what they're gonna be attracted to.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Saying, like for now, you might be right. I'm thinking about my
ain't
era
no
where, what were like my era where
It is a mic because 10s don't
this
exist
whole
naturally in the
thing-
wild.
Listen, bro, I'm always in global ambassador.
Yeah.
This whole thing with the digital shit wasn't happening back in my era because the hot bitches, because they were out of your league, they're not gonna come straight up to you. Those bitches never got hit on. It was the 6s and the 7s that got hit on who thought they were hot. You know what I mean? Like, but now I guess if you behind a computer, you can say what the fuck you want to say. And it is
Mark is right.
But like back in the day, the hot chicks were the cool ones.
But we're talking about right now, though. We ain't talking about back in the day.
No, Mark is right, bro. Me personally, Courtney, I'll take my shot at a 6 or a 7. Like I'll be more confident shooting at a 6 or a 7 than a 9 or a 10. If I see a 9 or a 10, I'm like, man, I ain't even. Not that I think they out my league, but she might think I'm out her league.
Wait, Five, you from Philly?
Yeah.
I'm shooting at the 10.
Now, all right. So I'm from New York, right? Growing up in the city, bro, we have all kind of like people there, right? So we see a little bit of everything, especially in high school. And I'm not going to front, bro. A lot of 6s in high school thought they were 10s, and a lot of the really, 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 really pretty girls, they had a tribe that they stuck with, and that was just for protection, because a lot of dudes would come up to them, try to holler, get their number, all type of shit, right?
Yeah.
Now, it's only the real fugly ones that are out here talking like, oh my God, I'm a 10, and you can't even look at yourself in the mirror, like, you know what I mean? Like,
right?
Because you're getting a
so
lot.
I'm. It's not just the pretty girls. It's the ugly ones too, especially.
I think that's more so today, PJ. I don't think it's back in the day, I think the 6s knew they were sick. Like when I was in high school and stuff, they knew they it was like a hierarchy. But now the 5s think they 10. Like everybody think they 10s.
Everybody think they 10s,
because
bro.
of social
Yep.
media. Like the 5s and 6. If you funny looking or not that cute and you got a fat ass or you got a nice body or you cute with nobody but either way you classify as a 6 or a 7 or a 5, they still think they 10s because they still getting motion in the DM. Everybody shooting in the DM.
Yeah,
You
and
know what I'm saying?
it all be fake too, because
Right, it's
all
all
them dudes
fake
just want to
love, but
smash.
that inflate the ego. You know
gotta
what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
if you can get a guaranteed or a maybe, you probably can go with the guaranteed. So you probably can go with the fucking 5. Right?
That's true.
You're like,
I think it depends on where you at, bro. Because at the end of the day, what you may consider a 10 in one place, it may be a 6 somewhere else or a 2 somewhere else. So
facts. You could be a 10 in
Yeah,
Minnesota,
Cali.
but you take your ass to Miami and you a 6.
yeah, you feel me?
You know
So
what I'm saying? So it's different.
business
It's
can
levels.
be subjective.
Yeah, Califies the Arizona 8.
Yeah, right.
So you can easily say,
She's
okay,
a Cali Fives of Arizona 8.
yeah, you feel me? So you can say,
Oh, depending on the area.
Yeah.
in Phoenix can be
My girl's out there.
Can be a 6 in Scottsdale.
Yep,
You
exactly.
got more baddies over there in Scottsdale than you do in Phoenix. So it's like, all right, then let me go over here to Scottsdale. Let me shoot at some of these baddies. But it's a difference though, because guess what? You're gonna have more Caucasian women over there too. Right?
Well,
Have you all had
Courtney, right?
problems in
Another thing that plays
Scottsdale?
into that, right? That's also like another thing that plays into this that kind of like makes this like a iffy thing is because now we got the internet, and so now all these women are all over the internet. So it's like it doesn't even matter around. It doesn't even matter about your local surroundings anymore because now a girl from across the world can reach us here in the U.S. and then a girl from all the way across like in fucking bumfuck Idaho can reach us over here in like Texas or some shit or New York or Miami. And so now all these women are accessible. So it's a little different these days.
But hold on though. But being practical though, just because the shorty can reach out to you across the states, how can you reach? How are you going to actually interact with them versus just on the DM when you can actually just go across the street over here to 15 minutes away and holler at this 10 over here? So
Man,
even though I
them
can
girls getting flued out.
Sky Harbor's just 15 minutes away.
So now that's when you dive into the money aspect. How many people actually find flying shorties out though?
Bro,
I would like to think it's more than we think.
bro.
For real?
Way more than
Probably
we think.
putting them on the Greyhound or the Flix bus, but I think they're transporting them.
So y'all think people really breaking bread on shorties and flying them out?
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dudes
In
is
the name
getting,
of-
I was
in the
watching a
name of
story
that
on
box.
dude getting ghosted. Dude sent the ticket and the shorty got to Miami and ghosted him.
That's crazy.
Yeah, after he paid for a flight ticket to get there. She blocked him when she landed.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a
Bro.
loneliness
That's what I'm saying.
epidemic.
Bro, that's why if I would ever to fly a chick out, quote unquote, like if I ever like say if I invited a chick on the road with me, say I go to fly to Miami or something, get here and then I got everything once we got here. I'm never paying for your ticket to get here. I would never.
Yeah.
Even if I reimburse you, I wouldn't even tell you like, hey, get here, I'm gonna reimburse you. No, I would get here if we have a splendid time on that weekend that you came to visit me, I might reimburse you. You know what I'm saying? But no, I would never just pay for a flight, especially with no chick I don't know. Yeah, if you got sweat equity in the game, then yeah. But I'm talking about like just flying a random out, which is a lot of dudes do.
Listen, our streets, you bug it. It don't matter if you underdress. If you fine, you just fine. Whether you
exactly
well or you underdress. If you fine,
I will fly our streets out.
It don't matter.
Definitely fly our streets out.
Fine, you fine. Call it a day.
Nah, but for our streets, look, if you just that pretty, you just that pretty. There's no way to hide it. We gonna see it.
They gonna see it.
True.
We gonna know. You can have a nice banging body with some nice cheeks, and you could throw on some baggy pants. We still gonna see it.
Facts. They're like, ooh, so you look like that on a regular day basis. You look like that.
Yep.
I only imagine how you
And I get our mind going like, yo, if you look like this, like right now, you're not even trying to imagine what you're trying to look like when we going out for real.
Exactly.
And you're like, hey, I can tell you got that filter on. All right, good.
Right, you feel me? Look like, hey, we good. That's all that matters. Yeah.
Like, who are you? And if a motherfucker turn around, like that's your fault. You meet in public, you're like, all right, bye.
Yeah, I don't think I look the same online as I do in public.
Bro,
like I feel like I'm two different people.
This is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Even
like
better.
you'll see chicks that maybe work with them, whatever, and they'll post some shit online, and they that filter. You're like, they don't look nothing like you. Like,
Yep.
and you'd be like, what are you expecting people to say? And you don't see women in there like, God damn, girl, you see. You know what I mean? Like, I know that ain't you. Like, someone's gonna be really upset if you do this little filter picture to someone.
Wow.
Jesus. And they were like, what? Like, man, y'all wow, bro. Like, that's crazy.
Hey Marcus, they got filters for like where they can make your butt bigger, like they can stretch the picture and all that. Like it's
everything.
crazy, bro.
And
that's that Photoshop shit.
Yeah, right. They got shit where they make their butt bigger.
Literally looking for a response from people who actually know them to say, damn, you look good. Like, that's mental illness right there, bro. You gotta run.
Right.
Yeah, that's that body dysmorphic disorder again.
Yeah.
The filters feed it.
You see it in a lot of fucking girls, bro. Like, geez, I know they don't look like you.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Fuck. Hey, us as men, man.
What I was saying earlier. Yeah, but it's hey Ferry, you the only woman on the panel. I'm curious. I had a question. Why do so y'all expect guys to pay for everything, right? Y'all that's the ideal man, correct? Like
depends on the woman, yes. Like
most
the average woman,
though,
yes.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
But so why do y'all fight us on, listen, y'all back in the 50s, 60s, 70s, because I hear this commonly where women say, oh, well, our it's one girl particular on my Facebook that I went to college with. She always argue about how great her grandfather was and this, that, and the third, and men today could never compete, whatever. But I often hear women go back to yesteryear in the 50s, 60s, 70s, where the guys paid for everything. They always, conveniently leave out that the men used to beat the shit out their women way more than what they could now, and they couldn't even report it. But that's a different story for another day. But y'all say y'all want us to pay for everything, but at the same time, simultaneously, y'all fight us for wages. Y'all fight us in education. Y'all want to work in the same fields as us, so that's taking away resources from the men. You get what I'm saying? So if you want us to pay, so y'all, and then y'all fight for equal wages when y'all in the workforce, which is cat. Really, y'all want superiority, and y'all want to get paid more than us. Like I hear a lot of women want to be in like executive positions, like they want to be in the front office of the warehouse, and y'all want the men in the warehouse making less. So a lot of times y'all want to make more than us, but y'all want us to pay for everything. And then y'all still save all the money, but y'all don't want to pay half. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm saying a lot of stuff, but y'all want to make more, but y'all want to pay less, and y'all want the men to make less but pay more. So how is that productive in any way?
It's not, and I think it's because a lot of women do not have a firm grasp of like the history of relationships. Because like you were saying, there was a trade-off back in the day. Yeah, grandpa paid for everything and he did it with a smile on his face, came home, handed grandma his paycheck. However, that was his paycheck after he gave his cut to his other family. The fact that
I was just about to say that. Yep.
Yep. The fact that and grandma knew about it. She just kept hush hush because it was keep them away from us and they better not ever cross paths with our children. That was an unspoken rule. The fact that she had and she had no autonomy to her body. I mean, spousal rape was legal. So, I mean, the way that women say like, hey, well, you want me to do this, and that. Well, back then you had no choice because he would just say, okay, that's nice. Now I'll grab you by the hair and drag you where I want to take you.
I'm going to say
so it was a difference.
No, real quick. Real quick, y'all. Y'all think, remember our grandparents and stuff, and a lot of, even if it's not your grandparents, but a lot of our ancestors from the grandparent and great grandparent era, the 50s, 60s, 70s, they had 11, 12, 13 kids, one grandma, grandparent. You think that was all? You think grandma wanted all them kids?
Nah.
Exactly. I'm just saying.
I come from a big family like that. I come from a big family like that. So
it was open season. Yeah, you're not getting on no pill. I don't even know if the pill was around back then. But it was just
condoms were demonized because condoms weren't even like like made normal until like the 50s or 60s or something.
Right. My grandmom had 9 kids. I know a bunch of people who grandparents had 10 plus kids. But you think grandma wanted all them kids?
My grandma had a ton of kids.
Mm-hmm.
This is a crazy one. This is crazy shit right here that y'all never even fucking talk about. Some of them kids won granddaddy's kids. And some of them kids,
facts.
You know what I mean? Like it's wild. And none of y'all never talk about that shit. And granddaddy was like almost like real little. Grandma can run granddaddy like big time.
Mm-hmm.
He might do what the fuck he wanted to do, but he wasn't beating on grandma. Get the fuck out of here.
Thanks.
Like that is wild shit, man. Like y'all, like everyone always has that conversation. Granddaddy was used that little. He passive. He might be a little. He don't talk a lot, but he ain't beating nobody up. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like he ain't doing no shit like that. So like I don't know like those conversations. Like I've seen so many like real life shit to where, man, you don't look none like your daddy, and then granddaddy get mad, and then but guess who's the victim? Grandma.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like it's so crazy.
Yeah.
Grandma cheated, got some big motherfucker, and granddaddy like 5'10". He got some 6'5" little kid rolling around here. And then guess what? Granddad a little mad about it. And guess what? Guess who's the victim? Grandma.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like y'all, I don't understand, man, how y'all do this shit. It's wild.
Hey Marcus, fun fact. Criminal DNA tests, like for solving crimes and like murder crimes and stuff like that, when they did DNA tests, that's what is that, 1984, that's when criminal DNA test was invented, and paternal DNA test wasn't invented till 1988. Like people don't realize that.
And guess what? Who will tell you?
Yeah, very recent.
Guess who?
So it's only 30 years. So all them 60s, 70s, 50s, 40s babies, like you said, that could have been the milkman. You don't know who baby that was.
And guess who?
Remember, listen, hey Marcus, back in the day, remember men got drafted. So they'll be gone for months and years at a time. So you don't know who kid that. They come back from war, got a kid. It's like, I wasn't even here, but this is my wife, so I gotta do what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? So our lineage, your lineage might not even be what you think it is.
100%.
What's the name is only 30, what's that, 38 years?
Guess who make you feel bad if you question the shit? Like, damn, this thing don't look nothing like me. Guess who make you feel?
Grandma.
Mama make you feel bad.
Yeah, like what?
Hey, look who's got the saddest story in the world. Tyler Perry's daddy was so mean. That ain't his real daddy. But guess who else? Guess who got grace? The mama got grace.
What's the singer? The gospel singer. His mom lied to him.
Kurt Franklin.
Kurt Frank. He confronted his mom when he found out it wasn't his dad. She got mad at him for finding out. She's like, "Why would you investigate?
Why would you say
something?" Kurt Franklin mom. Yeah, he found out.
So messed up.
50 years old, and his mom blamed him. She got mad at him for finding out the truth.
For calling her ass out.
Yeah.
And guess what? She still get grace, bro. She still get grace. Like it's insane that we got this narrative that men are the fucked up ones.
Yeah.
But then like now I gotta raise this kid who ain't mine because I gotta stand by fucking law. And because I get mad, now it's like, oh shit. All right, cool. Like I don't get this shit. Like, and that's the only thing. That's the only downfall I would say with men back in the day. Just leave that bitch and get the fuck off.
Yeah, bro. Another one, Tupac. Y'all saw Tupac dad come out on Vlad, look just like Tupac. But remember Tupac and Dear Mama, he said his dad died. He thought his dad died but that wasn't really his dad.
Oh
yeah, the real dad did a Vlad interview. He looked just like Tupac, but a lighter version. I was like, oh yeah, that's definitely his daddy. But he was like, bro, he said I was taking care of him. The mom just picked up and moved. She got married and met some new guy, the Black Panther guy, and they moved to Baltimore. They was from New York, but they just moved to Baltimore. Remember, there's no social media. You can't look them up on Facebook back then. So if your girl or your baby mom just got up and moved, you didn't know where she was at. He said he didn't see Tupac again until he was on TV.
Billy Garland?
Huh?
It's my Billy Garland?
Is that he did the Vlad interview? I think so. I think that was his name.
Billy Garland, I
He
believe
looks just like Tupac, bro. I ain't need no DNA test. He looked just like Tupac, but he was lighter. But remember, Afina Shakur, his mom is dark skinned, so that's why he was a little darker than dude.
Yeah.
Him,
That's
right?
Let me see. Yeah, he look, bro. That's Tupac. Look at his face structure.
I ain't gonna hold you. He look like Tupac, bro.
He looked just like Tupac. That his face structure. Yeah, him.
I ain't gonna hold you.
And he said, he was like, yo, I didn't even know. But remember in Dear Mama, he was like, I couldn't shed a tear when he died because I didn't know him. But she lied to him and told him another dude was his dad.
Some other dude.
It's terrible.
That's crazy as hell.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It was a lot of that going on too back in the day.
Exactly. And he said they just moved to Baltimore. He said he didn't even know they moved to Baltimore. She just picked up and left. But think about, like, because we spoiled now today with like social media. Like, how many times, fellas, how many times y'all lost touch with a chick, or you changed the number, or she changed her number, you was able to find her again on Facebook or WhatsApp or some other app. Imagine back in the day, they didn't even have cell phones. They had a house phone. So if you changed the house phone number or moved, you had to bump into her in traffic. Hopefully you seen her again.
You can do that.
If you got that lucky.
Right, if you got that lucky, that's what I'm saying. But now it's like other avenues. You could try to find her somewhere online. So we don't realize that it's so many chicks I bumped into again and was able to pull back into the stable because I found them on some other platform. I'm like, damn, imagine if this was 1976 instead of 2026, and and she changed her house phone number, and I just couldn't find her. I had to walk around town looking for her.
But I kind of hate that narrative that granddaddy was the one that beat the shit out of grandma. I'm
saying no. You legally could because you couldn't call rape you couldn't call rape or abuse back then if that was your husband.
I think legally you could, but I don't think that really happened in real life though.
Yeah,
they weren't beating them, but they were giving them a swift back of the hand to the front of the face when they got out of line or sassy.
Barry, I heard that was more so with the white men. I heard black men didn't really do that much. Of course, it happened, but they said in the black community,
that wasn't happening so much.
But they said white men would beat the shit out of
people that used to get drunk.
Yeah,
it sound like a lot of people that used to drink a lot back in the day used to do shit like that. Say white.
Yeah, yep. They'll come home and beat the shit out their wives.
So let me ask y'all a question.
And their kids too.
Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all want to continue on with the video, or do y'all want to pause it here?
We can continue on. I don't care.
I want to hear what Sharon got to say.
Yeah, continue on.
I bet. Say less. Shit, we on it then. Let's get it.
I'm gonna say no. She has to protect her femininity. So yes, that's why a man needs to bring that protection up out of her, right? So now when she says, "Oh, you are a safe person," and then she could drop down her wall, and now she could be open to that man. This idea that men are the table nowadays, or men are the prize, that is a very feminine way to think.
Very sorry.
Extremely.
Like it doesn't make no sense whatsoever. Men are supposed to move a certain way, right? Men are supposed to have a rite of passage. Men are supposed to prove who they are every single day. And if he is caught in a woman, he's supposed to prove to her, and that's why she becomes feminine with him, because he has a track record. He has a history with that woman. And I'm going to teach my daughters to make sure she pay attention to a track record of whoever she is dating, not just be feminine to any man that says hi to her, because that is not a valuable woman to most men. Majority of women in these other places compared to America. So the issue we have is, so when a woman goes to another country, she will have the same complaint as here. She will have to take care of that Thailand man. And that's the same problem she's having here. She got to take care of that goddamn man over here. Man? Because majority of men are not able to take care of their woman. They need a woman to keep their family going. So it's a lot of men that have this boast about these ancient times where men was just in the goddamn, in the fields and tilling the land, and act like that's today. It is not today. This idea that they built this world by themselves is just not a reality. Y'all erase a lot of the women's history. But when we start peeling back the onion and we turn this into a cry fest, we understand women was out there hunting as well. when that man was going on his goddamn horse trying to catch a goddamn buffalo for 3 weeks at a time, who was taking care of the home?
Come on now, dog.
So we got to start being
Come
more
on,
realistic.
man.
Because these ideas that we having about men, nobody will want their daughter to date that ideal man. You be right there the next day like, hey, who you talking to? I raised this young lady. You can't talk to my daughter that way, but you would tell every man that he has some goddamn rights to a woman because he has a penis and his goddamn clitoris fell out. It's ridiculous.
This dude got a box in between his legs, bro. I swear to God.
Or Sharon?
I think he maybe certain things were taken out of context or feminine. I don't know. Maybe we're defining femininity differently in terms of baseline respect in approach. I don't see any reason. It sounds a little insecure, actually. I don't see any reason why a woman cannot be kind, mindful, respectful, and engage in conversation. What does that have to do with
what?
Let him land, please.
No, I think some of the things that I mentioned earlier were taken out of context about the whole approaching a woman and her having this ego or entitlement of, I don't owe you a conversation. There's nothing wrong with engaging in conversation. Nobody's asking her to come home and sleep with. It's just a conversation. That's number one. Okay. And if you're going to come at me hot and heavy like that, well, that's an issue with self. And regarding masculinity and femininity, that's fine. You know, it is what it is. We can agree to disagree or vice versa. But if I got to bring out femininity from a woman, which I do disagree with. I think there's a difference between maintaining it and keeping it structurally healthy and foundationally versus getting it out. I think a divine feminine starts feminine. I think a woman wakes up in the morning in her feminine energy. And until and unless I, as a man, give her a reason to buckle down, then she's feminine. That's the play, and that's how it is. And what you said respectfully is a very Western pro-feminism thing, in my opinion.
And by the way, Sharon,
And
before you go
to
reply to both of us, MTR didn't say, I want her to talk with me, she should talk with me. He said, I went to her, she had a frown on her face, she treated me like I was the enemy, so I went ahead and moved on, like a man. That's not what you want a man to do. You are at the bar, which is a social area. You see a woman that you like. You approach her. She rejects you or kind of like is closed out. So you go ahead and to find a woman that actually likes you. You should be pushing that. That makes woman safe. That makes woman actually feel more comfortable being around men. You don't want a man to go ahead and to talk with a woman, and because he's closed off, now all of a sudden we have a problem because there's many that is harassing her, insisting, trying to get her number, and all women here on this conversation probably suffer from that. Men that couldn't take a no, men that keep going and going and going. If this man is dating woman and these women are literally closed out to him and he's choosing to go around women that their eyes lighten as soon as they see him, where should he be, Sharon? Next to the woman that are closed out to him and don't like his advances and all this, or next to the woman that are very happy that they have an attention from an American man? Where should he be?
So the problem with his no is that he looked at it as a negative instead of looking at it as her right to have the no. And so when he expresses it that way, he is presenting resentment, and other men are adding that resentment onto women that before they even communicate with a woman. So they have a predisposition moving forward. Instead of say, oh, this one said no to me, but I'm going to talk to the other one that is receptive, the one that did smile at me, the one that do like me, the one that is in my bracket, so to speak. That's the issue. And I also do find it funny that Yuri is from, he said he is Russian and he's Eastern European. He is from a country where the women are not known to be soft. They are not known to be cooks. What they're known to be very rough, aggressive, and they want to be princesses. is what they want to be. They just make sure they are skinny and they make sure they spend their man's money. They are not known for these goddamn homemakers. So I think that is very interesting and rich that he is trying to talk to us on our culture about
Yuri, I got you. Now, 1 second, Yuri. I got you. Hey, Yuri, you know what's funny about this? 1 second. Yuri, you know what's funny about this? Sharon had 150 million to choose and he got a Russian wife. So he agrees with you. He had 150 million woman to choose on the United States. No, hey, Yuri, I got you. I promise you, Yuri. This man for 3 years is the best taken care man on Fight Club history. He's right here. His woman comes in with some food. Baby, you guys, you need anything and all this. So Sharon, you need to shut the fuck up with that bullshit. Because you literally didn't pick the woman in Atlanta. You didn't pick the woman in New York. You went to go to Mother Russia to get the woman that Yuri is talking about right now.
Hold up.
Yuri.
She got your ass.
Damn,
I should have clarified.
Or are we speaking objectively?
Let me please respond to that. The problem is we talking about a culture. You talking about my personal woman. Those are two different things.
Right.
We talking about the culture of what he is talking about, and they culture of women is not a representation of what he is saying. We could all go through any Russian meme if you want to.
Hold on. I want to clarify. I wasn't talking about Russian. I should have said I was Ukrainian. I should have specified there's a difference between Russian women and Ukrainian women, and I apologize, I didn't specify that. My background is from Ukraine, so Ukrainian women and Russian women are different. I just want that for the record. So when I talk about my traditional values and culture, it's about Ukrainian women, and they are very warm and loving, different than Russian women, just FYI.
Southern women are different from women in New York. So, like, women in America are different in different areas. People in my own town, and I live in the second largest city in Georgia, but in my own town, we're different on the west side than we are on the east side, and I'm in the same damn city. You can't always like this. Are we talking subjectively, or are we going to be personal? Because
no, he's talking about. One second, please. No. You don't have to do that. He's talking about women in Atlanta. Is a particular city. Women that usually live in big cities, they be able to.
Not every woman in Atlanta.
And not every man. Like, why are we doing not every? You know what's funny?
I know, but Western women. He said Western women. So that was a very.
Well, I just think Sharon is he's a different breed of a man, bro. Like he is and I've watched some of the shit he's been on, and I don't think he's bullshitting. I think that's exactly how he is.
No, hold on. Hold up. It's gonna get there. Hold on.
Okay. All right, because I got some words about this dude, man.
We'll get there. Hold on. Just give it a second.
Large.
Give it a
second. You know what's a Mimi? You know that Sharon agrees with him about Western woman? You know that he agrees with you?
I'm sure he does, but
yes,
I don't know that he's talking personally.
Hey, Sharon, and I'm trying to bury my man. I really am, because the Knicks won the thingy. Sharon, we know Red Pill Sharon. We know it, Sharon.
And I want to talk about you goddamn filthy ass. Wow. Y'all don't want filthy ass women, babe. This is so filthy. The filthy ass women that don't want to cook and clean, but they still want a man to protect and provide.
Sharon, can we stop the act? Sharon, can we stop the act, Sharon? Come on, Sharon.
Before everybody jump in, I was very specific.
Oh no.
I was very specific. I said the woman that want a certain thing.
Sharon, I have 4 more videos. Do you want me to play it, or do you want me to leave you alone?
What I'm saying. I didn't put it in. I didn't put it in general all women. It was very specific to a certain group of people. So just like how I have a certain group of red pill men, right? Those are certain group of men. So when we talk about red pill men, we are talking about a group of men. So when I was talking to that certain context of the conversation, it's cool to have the clip and make it seem like I was put it in general all women, but I was not. Especially if we watched the whole show.
That's fair.
Sharon just looks at listens who his audience is. And that's
boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Sharon, who is more responsible, man or woman?
It depends on what you're talking about.
Okay, but you see what I'm talking about, and this is what I'm saying. It didn't depend here.
I think men are way more responsible than women.
Like you see what I'm saying? Like I know that the Sharon, hey, no, let me finish, please, friends. Hey, Sharon, hey, 1 second, friends. Let's go 1 second, friends. I asking you, wait, Sharon, you know what? Hey, 1 second, Sharon, please let me finish. Sharon, let me finish, Sharon. Sharon, it's not Sharon. 1 second, Sharon, it's not personal. On the last, let me finish, please. On the last week, I was cleaning my computer, and I said, you know what? I'm going to order from A to Z everything that everybody said, just in case they come on my panel and they start to lie. And you have more 4 videos of you literally saying the same thing that MTR and Yuri are saying. So why does Dreadlock Sharon talks away, but clean cut New York Knicks champion Sharon now? No, it depends on the situation. Woman, like, what are you doing?
Hold up, don't slide yet. You got a feeling you'll like this one or this. Make sure you like share.
What's y'all thoughts on it?
I got some words.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, me?
Yeah, go ahead, PJ.
All right. First off, right, as a New Yorker, we don't claim this dude, man, at all. And this dude is obviously a feminist, right? Because why the hell are you a man talking down on the principles and characteristics of men that make men men? But then you're talking about how women. Oh, bro. Let me grab my thoughts, man, because I have so much to say. Oh my God, this dude needs to shut the hell up, man. God damn.
My thing is how women don't see this shit as being like not beneficial. Like I'll even grant you that I think what's your name? Melanin. I'll even grant you I think melanin may be I think a little bit too much. Speaking facts, but she's a little bit too much because she's all about men this, men that, yo, this men that this that. Mm-hmm. We can fight our own shit. We know what's up. Like we know exactly what we like way shit needs to work. Like if a woman like again like you can tell like the grifters and the panderers. This motherfucker 100% is a panderer. He's the one he's the one that will say, I've been married for 50 years, never got divorced. Because guess what? You and your wife on the same wavelength, bro. You can understand she fucked somebody else. You cool with it. You get it. You got that woman brain, man. Like, got it. Cool. But don't put that shit on other men because the shit you doing, that shit don't work. So I'm saying, like, yo, like again, like he'll be the poster child for women to say he's married and he understands he's emotionally available or whatever the fuck they say because he understands, and that's bullshit.
All right, I think I have my thoughts together somewhat because there was a lot that was said there, right? So first thing he said or he mentioned was culture. Where the hell are we different? We used to be that way. We used to be where the men were the leads of the house and certain things that they did, and women used to be in the house taking care of the kids, and there were certain things that they did. Just because we're across the seas or we're a different country doesn't mean that we were different. A lot of the countries definitely had the same blueprint when it came to dynamics of men and women, and that's how it's always operated. I don't know where the fuck he's getting that shit from, right? Then on top of that, he's talking about how men are not the prize and we're feminine for thinking that we're the prize. Where we are the valuable people. We are the ones that bring forth the value, and we are the ones that take care of the people that are all around us. What the hell is he talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, the whole conversation thing, right? So how the fuck are men supposed to approach women if And first of all, we're not going to be asking or saying certain things before we even get to know the person. If it's a stranger, we have certain things. We're going to go down a list, right? We're going to go down your name, where you from, you know, what's your sign. Some guys used to say that, right? Yo, what's your sign and all that.
Don't do
Some
it.
guys, you know what I'm saying? But it's certain things that we go down when we're getting to know a woman. I don't understand
20
what the hell he's talking about. This dude has no fucking masculinity whatsoever. This dude has a box between his legs, and it makes me so angry, bro. And I try not to be as emotional. I'm working on that, right? And so it gets me angry is because these type of men are the ones that still hold us back from actually having masculinity that prevails and benefits everyone around us. No, he's still stuck on this fucking pander bear shit that we all know is not true and has been disapproved by many different other panderers before him. So it's like, are the women still believing this dumb shit?
100% they are.
Yes. I mean, we know that it's not true to an extent, but we still want to believe it. Now, the bigger question is, out of the amount of his followers, how many of them have active fathers in their life? Because a lot of this stuff works on women who do not have fathers or active fathers in their life. So they're not able to weed out like the fluff that they're telling you and to see that somebody's just throwing game at you. And it's not something that's reality. It's the reality they're presenting to you to create an environment so they can get something out of you. So usually it's your money by selling their weird courses that do absolutely nothing for you, in my opinion. Or it's just straight up getting the box.
But forget you're doing this service because what he's actually doing, he's not trying to sell shit. He's literally fucking saying shit that most men don't do. Like it's not. It is not. It just no. Because what you're trying to say is a rhyme or a reason. What you're trying to say, you're doing this to get something. He ain't trying to get shit.
Hold on,
Are you sure he's not laying down the foundation for future play?
He's doing it to do it.
Yeah, he's doing it. It's way more dangerous because what he's doing is, and it might work in his life. I think it does. But hey, can we go like factual? Muffler, he on any terms, if we had to be PC, I would say this dude likes dudes. If we didn't have to be PC right now, if it was all of us hanging out and Sharon rolled up, I'd be like, man, this motherfucker like dudes. But guess what? Most women be like, nah, he's straight as hell. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, like, straight as Liberace.
Off the rip, I'm like, man, this dude likes dudes. Like literally, the way his mannerisms are. Without anything else, I'm gonna say he likes dudes. Bro, I don't know. Have y'all ever fucked around? Like I've said this shit before. Like going out to dinner with like when I was younger, with other girls, or like girls I'm dating. Hey, we're going out with my girlfriend, her new boyfriend. Cool. All right. Meet this dude. Hey, what's up? I'm like, that dude, is he like, you know what I mean? She's like, why do you think he's like that? I'm like, this motherfucker's gay as shit.
Pause. What? Well, yo, bro. What's up? What's up? You all right?
I don't understand how women do not see certain shit that's obviously in your fucking face. Like I don't like, to me it's like I don't. It's almost like you gotta say it to not believe it, bro. Like you see it.
Yeah.
Delusional.
My boy Bull City, man. He the man.
Man, like a damn route.
Like PJ, what you were saying, bro. Like this, it's really not even. It's not even funny. It is what the shit he's saying is fucking shit up. Like
I'm telling you, it's aggravating, bro.
It's big time. It's not even like it's so like on the lines of this shit is real that it. But in our mind, like how the fuck did you not see this shit's fucked up? Like again, it's almost like this. If you have a boss who reams your ass to do better, or you have a boss to say, "No, it's cool, man. Come late every day. You cool. It's all dope. Blah blah. It's it." Man, no. Do what the fuck you want to do. That's cool. And you're like, all right, man, it makes you feel good. But the one who rips your ass will probably get you in a spot to where you can make more money. The one that's saying, like, yeah, man, do what the fuck you want to do, bro. It's all good. You gonna be sitting there making fucking $10 an hour the rest of your goddamn life. Like, I mean, like, some people don't understand this type of shit that makes you feel good ain't good for you.
Raw, what you got on? Raw, what you got on this, bro? You been quiet for a minute. What you got on?
Oh, hold on. All right. Public service announcement, just like PJ said, ain't a nigga from the city claiming this dude. He out here with this Rush Hour movie fucking massage parlor background, moving all moist, waving hands and shit. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. We not claiming, dude. He about as wrong as fucking 2 left socks with holes in them. This nigga think he cooking in a pot, and this nigga thought process is in a strainer. It's leaking. Like, bruh, yeah. I ain't got too many positive words, so I'm gonna just leave Buddy alone. But Buddy's an idiot, and this is the representation of men that women want to rally behind. I guess it's more hoes for me, because sooner or later they're gonna wake up and realize that ain't the way, and they're gonna come crawling back. And I got hell and hot water for them to crawl through. The conversation earlier, what I was trying to tell y'all is ain't no such thing as a 10. The quicker everybody realize that, the safer it is for society. 10s come from a knife. The highest you can get is a 9. Everybody has a flaw. If somebody's just that perfect, that's why I was telling y'all, I'm like, yeah, 10s is trannies. If somebody that perfect, they bought it.
Facts.
And sadly, the personality and shit don't come with it.
Facts.
So they still trash as fuck. Hey, shout out to Fatty though for putting together dope ass panels. But every single time I see this dude, Sharon, I don't know, bro. It's like he like back in the day when we had paper maps and niggas was getting lost and swearing that they was going the right way. Like even when you could use the pencil and trace. Like he's a nigga that when Garmin first came out, he was arguing with the GPS. The directions don't get more clear than the directions, and this motherfucker still arguing. So yeah, you know, I don't know. But that's them dudes that be eating booty and sucking toes. So, you know, they brain already fucking wired wrong.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on now, dog.
That's where that shit ass fucking thought process come from.
Little freaky frogs.
That's where that
all
shit at.
Freaked out.
Shit, PJ pop back up, he'll tell you shit. He from New York.
Yeah.
These some weird ass. Yeah, These the niggas that get around the shorties and gas them up and got them shorties talking to us any kind of way. It's them niggas.
But here's the thing, though. He just got exposed though at the same time though, because I think he's grifting. He's grifting at this point because he got a whole bunch of women on the panel. So therefore, he's trying to appease to the women on the panel to make himself look good. But therefore, that's one thing that it already shows that he don't study the panel that he's going on to, and he don't understand that Fatty, he got receipts on you and everything that you do. So therefore, if you gonna stand on something, you better stand on it, and it better make sense. Because if you not, he gonna call you out on it, just like he did Sharon. Because now he talking about, well, women are the table, this, that, and the third. But he got video footage of him talking about how he being red pill. So Sharon
is moist pill. Look at that face.
That's what I'm saying. He had the dreads and everything, but But Fatty pulled up clips of him in the past, talk about how he red pill, talking to his wife and talking about other shorties and stuff. So again, he's trying to appeal. He's trying to appeal. He just grifting at the end of the day.
That nigga needs to take that jersey off.
That's a problem. And that's the problem with a lot of these individuals now. Is like, bro, stand on what it is that you believe in. If you stand on something, just stand on it, bro. You don't gotta flex. Listen, this is what I need to tell motherfuckers at the end of the day. Now, this is beside the point. Listen, if you want shorties to fuck with you, guess what? Just be authentic. They either gonna rock with you or they ain't. You ain't got a grip for them. The people who rock with you, they gonna rock with you. The people who ain't, they ain't. Regardless of how you feel, no matter what you thinking about it, they gonna rock with you regardless. There's a reason to grift. Ain't a reason to grift. And so that's exactly what he's doing. Now, I get it. He's trying to, I guess he's, he got his doctorate. I hope he ain't pulling a Dr. Cheyenne in this situation because he got doctor in front of it. But got his doctorate degree, so I'm guessing he's trying to rebrand himself. And that's cool. That's dope. I respect.
Doctor in what? Forehead?
I don't know. I'm not gonna say he don't have it, but if he does, I hope he can prove it. Because now Cheyenne came out here calling herself a doctor. Hey, at this point, you gotta come with documentation, big dog.
If you don't get Billboard Bracy the fuck out of here.
Hey, man, I don't know.
Hey, my nigga, take that jersey off and don't ever put it back on, bro.
Yeah, pack this nigga up, bro.
I mean, you can't tell him to take the jersey off. If he's supporting New York, he's supporting New York. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck that, bro. We don't need that kind of support.
Hey, it may be soft support. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, we good on people like him, man. We good.
What? Well, yo, bro, what's up? What's up? You all right?
Hey, yo,
pause.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yo.
That's insanity. You gotta understand how you talking up here, man.
Just saying, though, bro. Like,
hey, yo, soft support type crazy, B.
Hey, I'm just saying, though. You know what I'm saying? You dead ass? Like, what's going on, bro?
Nah, but this nigga gotta pack that shit up. Take that jersey off, man. Go claim Connecticut. Like
this dude ain't doing nothing but chatting, bro. He need to beat feet.
Yeah. He is not making he ain't making his argument better at all. And any like show he's been on, he's fucking shit up. Like I think him and Public Defender would be probably like could you imagine both of them motherfuckers on the same show? Like,
Hell no, boy.
A Public Defender, damn.
I ain't gonna hold you. He looked like the type of nigga that be in these shorties DMs just because they was on the same panel trying to beat cheeks.
It be these same dudes.
Like dead ass. I ain't even gonna hold you. Them be the ones where them shorties come out about 6 to 8 months later trying to expose motherfuckers. Talking about, all these niggas on these panels be in our DMs trying to hit and like, no.
Meanwhile, the whole time is this dude.
Yeah. I hear you. Dope shit.
I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of hard to listen to.
Oh, that's rough.
Got me feeling like Millionaire Morning Show when the AD be playing Democrats talking.
Hey, for real, bruh, for real, man.
Oh,
shout out to Eric D, but reading his shit in the chat.
Bruh, for real, man. Hey, shit, you know what? Big shout out to Eric D, man.
Oh man, my thing done messed up again. I gotta refresh again.
Shout out to Eric D, bro. No, shout out to Eric D though, bro. Eric D be heavy in the comments though, but boy, he be all the way on one side when it comes to that Democratic Party.
All the way.
He be leaning, boy. He be leaning. Should be leaning.
One thing I will give Eric though, he be making some sense. He's one of those. He's one of those Democrats that I would actually like to actually sit and have a conversation with, because a lot of the stuff he says does make sense, and he don't be just talking out his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, he
respect him
for sure, but sometimes I be like, damn, bro, like ain't no center line in your thought process at all on nothing.
Boy, man, listen, bro. We 6 hours in this bitch. Boy, we gonna have to call. We gonna have to call it.
Yeah,
but,
we've been having so much fun.
Hey, this shit was dope though. I ain't gonna even hold you. But let me read these comments. Let me read this on Super Chat.
Shit, with this shit, we getting in the stream of you.
Hey, that's what I'm saying though, man. That's what I'm saying. Listen, we up and coming. We up and coming, dog. We up and coming. So we gonna take us. Some
Eric D, when you seen this, quit Michael Jackson leaning to the left, bro. It's okay to stand straight sometimes.
Yeah, you right, man. Making money is me, man. 10 years, man, you're gonna have matching Benzes. 10 years. Thinking more like 10 days, man. 10 days.
Yo.
Shout out to the dog, Bull City 0615 for the 20 ball.
Word, shout out to Bull City.
Shout out to Bull City, Mr. 10-foot Potter.
For
And
letting
R3,
you
shout out to
the
her too.
8 panelists off screen. For sure, bro. I appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Streets, what we eating in DC?
I guess I gotta go ahead and get myself together for DC because if Brown already
Please, bro.
Wait. So is it for show that he's not coming to Dallas?
No, it's not.
No, I don't have much confidence in it. Because he was supposed to do 2-3 meetups last year. We did one. You know what I'm saying? And he been same thing with the coaching calls. Courtney, how long he been saying I'm bringing coaching calls back? A year?
Man, he's been saying that for a minute. I didn't see him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like pretty much like we don't trust AD. We don't trust his word as much no more. Supposedly we supposed to have another one and we have the one in July, but we supposed to have another one in September, but I don't trust it because he said the same thing last year. We had the one in June and we were supposed to have another one. Courtney, last year he said we were supposed to add 2 more after the June one. He said like a fall one and then a New Year's one, like Christmas, New Year's. We ain't have neither one. The last one was DC last year, June.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah,
I know you pop in from time to time, Tom. When you watch this, reprimand them niggas. I ain't had shit to do with it.
Hey, listen. Listen.
You know we ain't lying.
It ain't no shot. We just saying though.
Yeah, ain't no shot. We just at all.
I ain't saying it's a shot.
I've been trying to get this one-on-one for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Courtney, bro. Every week, Courtney be like, "Yo, that coaching call, bro." Yeah, like he reminded him. He like, "I got you. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We moving into new. You know what I'm saying? We moving into new steps. Like, hey man, listen, I need some guidance, big dog.
Yeah. Hey, Courtney, did you find the O'Shea joint? I couldn't find it. I don't know why, but I seen you in. It might not have been. I'm starting to think it wasn't O'Shea, but I think it was O'Shea.
It was. I seen myself in MTR. I seen it in MTR.
Was it MTR? All right, my fault. I said it was okay. You seen it then? Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
saw MTR because originally it was from the Melissa Ford joint.
Right, bro. I was looking at bro. I was searching all my history of O'Shea Duke. And I'm like, man, where's this clip at? All right, it was MTR. Okay, my fault. I messed up. Yeah, that's my fault. All right, as long as you saw it. I just wanted you to see it.
Oh, yeah, I definitely reacted to it 1,000%.
Yeah, okay, all right, yeah, I said it was O'Shea because I was watching O'Shea that day and MTR. Matter of fact, I did watch it. I know it was but O'Shea did a Melissa Ford video too. He said like the satisfying downfall of Melissa Ford. Yeah, I thought it was that. I was like, damn, I know he was talking about Melissa Ford. Okay,
yeah,
all right, it was MTR.
Our Streets put me on because she sent it to me. She was like,
"Oh, okay, Our Streets, okay."
Jump in Melissa Ford joint. I'm like, "Oh shit, what's good?"
Yeah, he put you in there like twice too. He put you in there in the beginning, and then he did something else in the middle. I was like, "Who video was that?" Okay, I thought it was O'Shea. My fault.
I was like, "Little old me." I was like, "Oh, say less."
It was twice too, bro. I told you, it was twice. Yep.
I was like, "Bad." So
that's love though, bro. Shit, we growing.
Remember, Mimi called Heat yesterday morning.
Mimi called Heat for what?
When y'all get reprimanded, I ain't any shit.
Oh no, ain't nothing. See, that's what I'm saying.
It wasn't nothing serious, but he called out.
I ain't saying listen. I ain't saying nothing. We just trying to grow over here, bro. We just want some love.
Nah, at the end of the day, he knows it's all love over here.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. He always know what.
Yeah, he ain't on that.
I can't wait to scrub the ground in DC though.
Well, I guess I gotta go and make plans. I was gonna make plans for Dallas. I guess I gotta make plans for DC now, man.
Yeah, the 25th, July 25th. You got a whole month, bro. Yeah, July 25th.
Yeah. I guess I go and make plans for. What's up? What's good with you, mom? How you feeling?
Damn, with the curly hair. What's up, girl?
I'm good with you.
Oh, you like skin?
Oh, fuck
yeah.
Hey, no light skin
Hey,
over
from
here.
Detroit, y'all.
Here y'all go. Niggas being niggas, man. See, Bull City. This is what we ain't finna do. I ain't from no damn Greenbow, Alabama. I'm from Mobile, Alabama.
Greenbow.
Greenbow. CES is doing great. I appreciate you, R Streets. I appreciate you. That's love. I appreciate you. But other than that, man, anybody else got any final thoughts before we close it off for the night, man?
Hey, man, honestly, bro, this has been a good one, man.
Thanks.
I think this is a dope panel. I think definitely good conversation. So hope we can do this again.
For sure.
Hell yeah.
For sure.
Word. Yeah, thanks for letting me in last minute. I was gonna hit you up earlier, but today got crazy. So yeah, but it worked out in the end. So YOLO.
Shout out to my boy Courtney Egger, bro. Love you, bro. Yeah, shit. You talking about a coaching call from AD? I need a coaching call from you. I'm trying to get my channel started. I got the little mic equipment and all that, but I need help, starting, and I don't know shit about StreamYard and how to pull the clips up and all that. So I need a coaching call from you.
Shit, I got you.
You waiting on a coaching call? I need one, bro.
Shit, I got you.
Yeah, I should probably pick your brain too. And Tech Coach Ralph also.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Tech Coach Ralph is dope, bro. Yeah, Tech Coach Ralph is dope, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tech Coach Ralph.
He helping me out with OBS. And all that good stuff. So yeah.
I lost my filter for my thumbnails, so I'm kind of dead in the water with my content. I'm like, oh, I should have created the thumbnails when I made the videos.
And I gotta learn how to pull the clips. I don't know how to pull the clips up or nothing.
Yeah, it'd be pretty.
What I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I want to do all that. I gotta also, do I need a new? Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I got him on the vendor. Yeah, that ain't nothing. But I got a
vending machine.
Yeah, I got the vending machine business and the ATM business.
Shit.
Coach called me.
I got you, bro. I be trying to give the game, bro. Most people bullshit. Everybody
calls. We gonna be in DC.
Yeah, bro. Everybody hit me up. I don't even post it on my socials or nothing because I get so many people waste my time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
hey,
bro. I posted me and my
daughter
doing the vending machine. I got 20 people hit me up bro, teach me how to do it. All right, no problem. How many people followed up?
None.
0. That's what I'm saying. People just play. That's why I don't post my. I don't advertise it. But yeah, I'm each one
have
teach
you been
one.
viral before off of you been viral before off of vending machine?
No, I don't post it. I only post, bro. I posted me and my daughter. I posted my daughter putting the stuff in the vending machine.
Refilling the joints?
Yeah, refilling, and people oh shit, you got vending machines? Teach me. All right, no problem. Hit me up.
Yeah.
Nobody follows up. That's what I'm saying. I want to give the game. Yeah, it ain't that hard. Yeah, just like Courtney, you said when you teach me the how to the YouTube streets and all that, I'm gonna be like, damn, that was that simple. But I don't know how to pull the clips up. Do I need a new channel or can I use my channel I'm using now?
No, you use the channel you got right now, bro.
Okay, all right, okay. Yeah, Messi was telling me I might gotta make a new channel.
And if it ain't nothing really on it for real,
ain't nothing on it.
Yeah.
Or if you just want to separate them and make it specific, you can always make a sub channel off your main.
No, I'll use my own one. Yeah, just with my name.
Yeah, because he don't got nothing on it right now. So
ain't nothing on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to the chat for rocking with us too.
Yeah, I
y'all
appreciate y'all.
comment, subscribe, share.
Yeah, thanks, chat.
Mm-hmm.
Follow Terry. I'm not sure where PJ at, but follow him. Follow 5 Brown.
Yeah, I'm only on Facebook. I gotta make another page on something else.
Hell yeah,
I gotta come rock with y'all over there on Noki.
Yeah.
One of these
Oh yeah,
Sundays.
yeah, for sure, bro. He be telling people call in. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I'm
only
about
be
to come.
it'd be me, more Spaces, and
Jay.
Jack. Yeah, Jay be
Yeah,
on there. Yeah,
I
yeah.
put up on their
Just be up
panel
for it.
one time. You know what I'm saying? I put up on their panel.
All right,
Yeah.
Sunday. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the link, bro.
I bet. Because
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think they were talking about that Drewski skit when they were doing the slavery joint. I had pulled up on their panel then.
Yeah, I was on I only been on like 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks. But we've been talking about like Carmelo Anthony case and like recent events. But yeah, I wasn't on the one you talking about. But yeah, he basically invited me on like 2-3 weeks ago.
Oh, that's a bet then.
Yeah, but no, I'm rocking with him every Sunday though. Yeah, Sunday.
Yeah, Spaces is dope. Yeah, Spaces dope. Yeah. Matter of fact, my solo show is Sunday just before they go live. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but bro, also, yeah, I'm here. I'm trying to get my reps in, bro. Yeah, whenever you need me, I'm here.
All right, that's a bet then.
Okay.
Hey, let's. Oh, fire. We need some women too.
Oh yeah, we need.
Damn.
We need a lot of women. We gonna definitely need some women on here.
If you know anybody in Philly that's smooth in front of the camera, tell them to cam up.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
all good, my people. Well, I appreciate y'all for coming kick it with us, man. Make sure y'all are here Sunday at 10:05 a.m. for the solo Courtney Edgar show. And until next time, my good people, we'll holla.